Alrighty, welcome back to my stream. Since we have two games on the ticket, I'm gonna use Google Coin Flip here to determine which one we play. Either it be we start Super Mario 3D All-Stars, full completion of the 3 games, or we start with Rayman, Legends Definitive on Switch. So heads for Mario, tails for Rayman. That's 2 out of 3. And let's see what happens. Okay, tails. Heads. Heads. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're starting with Mario 3D All-Stars. Alright, so let's see. Alrighty. Just transition over. And once again, followed by my amazing co-host, Soda and my cereal, and Dr. Earthworm. How are you guys doing?
Hi.
Oh, and Jalen. But he didn't have a
you can call me
at the time.
You can just call me 010. Oh my!
Oh, already.
What about when the game doesn't tell me I take damage on certain tiles and then I have to remember that? Whatever.
So what have you guys been up to? Oh yeah, I forgot that for some reason they randomly updated Mario 3D All-Stars. Wasn't it to add full analog like GameCube controller support to Sunshine?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it weird that you could play technically Mario 64 and Galaxy
Perfectly.
Well, semi-normally, like, because you could have the 2 Joy-Cons doing, like, the Wii Remote Nunchuck. But also weird that it felt like they just kind of dumped these out, but then they updated it anyway with this kind of controller support. Oh, another game that did it too was Grid, that Grid remake that I told y'all about of the first one.
Yeah.
That's on Switch. It got a major update that added analog GameCube support for the triggers and brakes, because being able to actually pressure up and down. Because if you don't use a GameCube controller on Grid, it's all or nothing braking and acceleration. So with with racing games like that that are trying to be simulators, you got to have that analog control.
It's me, Mario.
All right.
Hello.
Okay, let me go to my stream manager really quick and update the Oh, yeah, I forgot when this first came out. This is all I played. Me and Earthworm here kind of just played through played through 64 about the same time. And I never really touched it after I 100%ed it the first time. So, let's see. Need to go to my stream manager really quick. Just vibe to the menu music for the time being, I guess. Amazing menu music.
Okay, I love this thing.
There's something about Nintendo 64 like music that just hits different, in a manner of speaking. Okay, can y'all check out my stream really quick and make sure I put the info right? Obviously, this is going to be glitchless because I am not nearly skilled enough to do some of the speedrunning stuff. Though granted, I may give an attempt at the BLJ if we actually get to the Infinite Staircase.
It's not on the on 3D All-Stars, remember?
Huh? Oh yeah. Right. It's based off the Shindo edition that added some more dialogue.
And the vibration.
Yeah. So I wonder, should I just erase this 100% file, or should I just start on a new one?
Just start on a new one.
So,
there we go.
as far as,
Save file erased.
I
Okay.
didn't know this on something like that. Whatever.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
So, let's see, as far as, stuff going on this week is, I'm just gonna be busy with, in the mines again, and also going to be practicing, like, pretty much practicing, like, most fighting games that I play, because I've been neglecting that.
There's some.
I'm assuming the BLJ is in the one for the 64 online. I do like that they did update the dialogue at least. B to jump, Y to attack, A to read signs. The castle is just ahead. Okay, so still pretty used to the controls, I guess. Yeah, the fact that games like this had to make really inventable ways of moving the camera, just make it a character. To explain the concept of cameras, because it was so foreign at this time to have full control over your camera. Alright, going right into Bomb on Battlefield. But yeah, over the course of a few streams every weekend, I'm going to be trying to go for a full completion of each one of these. Granted, every stream is going to be the start with that coin flip. Oh, wait, I wonder if that one trick still works in this game. Let's see, where is he?
Let's see. I was gonna say, like, I think you said you were gonna stream Sunshine first, but
I'll just go in order.
Yeah, that's actually what I was gonna ask about, because I mean, I was gonna ask, like, why not do 64 first?
Because it's the one I know best.
Oh yeah. That's probably the one I know the best too. Then probably Galaxy.
I know Galaxy 1 pretty well, but I don't know everything about it.
I know nothing about 2. I never played it.
Well, I don't know 2 that well. That's what I'm saying. I know 1 more.
Yeah, I never played it. That's what. Yeah, that's I don't know 2 at all.
2 is pretty good. I know a lot of people say it's better than 1, but I kind of prefer certain things to 1 more.
Level design wise, it definitely is, but it being more streamlined actually lost some of the magic to me.
Yeah, I agree. I actually really agree there. Like, part of the fun was doing
like Mario Galaxy 1 felt like much better in my opinion.
It had a better atmosphere and stuff like that.
I know that Galaxy 2 is like one of the worst final boss fights ever, and just because it's like nothing, it's basically nothing of a fight. Like all you have to do is just like bounce your ass on the meteors like a few times, and then Bowser dies or something like that. Yeah, and 2, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. One down.
Hmm.
Ugh. Yeah.
Get him away from the ledge. And first start. I'm very happy that King Bomb came back and other stuff. It's a neat design.
I do love King Babam, but it's like, but
And,
yeah, like,
and the fact that it confirms that they live in a hierarchy.
oh yeah.
I thought they were just manufactured by Bowser when I was a kid up to that point. It was just like a king.
That means their whole society is bent on the day that they will die for just in a fiery explosion.
Foot race with Koopa the Quick. Yeah, I actually thought that it was a pretty Koopa the Quick was kind of a neat idea. Because if you try to use like the teleporters on the tower or whatever, he'll
Oh yeah, he
straight up
calls you
call
a cheater.
Uh-huh.
That's if he sees you doing it.
No, his AI knows.
Yeah.
There we go. And another star. I only have one star that I always have issues getting. Is the the one where you have to chase down the monkey on Tall Mountain.
Yeah, I think I remember that one.
I don't think I've done. I think I don't remember that one actually.
I think I remember it.
Let's see. Okay, can I remember the short route to take to beat him? I actually don't know if it still works or not, but let me see. Huh. No, it doesn't seem like you can.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you can. Yeah, I think I lost. Raccoon Mario, I thought I tried to.
Let's see.
Better luck next time. Yeah, I thought climbing slopes was just spamming his jump kick. Oh, I know this game pretty well, but there's a few stars that are gonna be kind of tricky. Like I forget what it's called, but the red stars in the wing cap. That one, chasing Yukiki on top of the mountain is kind of tricky. Now we just gotta wait for Scuba the Quick to actually show up. There he is. Nice. Right, that's 3 stars. Can I get 4? I can't remember when's the cap. Shoot to the island and the sky.
I think you have to beat the first Bowser.
Oh, whoops. Trying to go to the secret slide really quick. Nice. But too bad you can't get them both in one go. Oh, whoops. So, how's everyone else doing?
Tired.
If you're wondering why we have the gif of Chris Boris, is because me and Earthworm were marathoning a bunch of his stuff earlier.
Pretty much a gamer.
A bunch of him and a bunch of Game Overthinker because of a project we're working on.
Movie it's just the best worst thing ever, honestly.
I never watched him outside of what y'all have shown me, which was primarily just that, the Anti-Thinker saga.
Movie Bob is like, if you ever want to get a good laugh, watch any of Movie Bob's stuff, because he's like the most pretentious ass ever.
Though I still love that tweet y'all showed where he was self-aware for like a split second about his book.
To be fair, that's Brick by Brick. Brick by Brick is especially bad.
But he says any of mine has he... Whoa!
Like, the thing is, like, Brick by Brick is his, like,
Breeze,
one
what's up?
project that, like, has, like, outright overwhelmingly negative criticism, even from his own fans.
Hey Breeze, what's up?
For those that are really curious, you can watch us.
But he says any of mine. Does he have multiple?
No. I think it's just only Brick by Brick is the notable one. That's just 'cause
I do forget what the requirement is for the first Bowser. I think it's what, 10? No?
I think it's 9. Oh yeah, it's 8 probably.
8 stars.
Yeah.
Okay. And King Womp. They didn't fix the exploit with ground pounding through him, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, crap. Yep.
Mamma mia!
But I still haven't watched any of Irate Gamer's newer stuff after he got help from James.
It's usually really good. You should give it a watch.
Yeah.
What kind of stuff does he talk about now? Because I remember for a while he kind of
He does it more in depth, basically.
So he's kind of changed to how video game reviewers are now, kind of, where they're more
Right.
just video
Like,
essays.
he still adds a bit of a classic element to them, but he's more informative. It's actually kind of interesting.
Yeah.
He also does a thing called research nowadays.
I still,
Because
I think,
Irate Gamer used to be... Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, I still think one of my favorite lines is out of context for him. Is just that random. Why doesn't any of this ever happen to Captain Kirk?
Like, Iron Gamer used to be like super notorious for like poor research.
Yeah. And in fact, one of his catchphrases was after doing some research, even though he really didn't do any.
Oh yeah.
What's up, King Womp? Oh, whoops. Wasn't close enough to his center. I guess I'm doing this the traditional way. There we go. I got it right on the last one. Nice.
Here we go.
And obviously the 100 coins is going to be kind of tough. Kind of. Let's see, what was the next one on top of the tower? Yeah. Oh wait, I can go on ahead and get the 100 coin star because it doesn't kick you out of the level, I don't think, for getting it. Oh right, that's in Bomb on Battlefield.
Let's see. Plant.
Huh. Nice. First death already. But what was I doing wrong? Why wasn't I hitting him?
Mamma mia.
I'm actually really confused. There we go. Right, I'm just stupid.
I'm just downloading a bunch of podcasts for a trip that I'm going to be making in a few weeks.
Nice. I just wish the Nintendo Switch N64 controllers weren't so hard to find.
Let's see. Let's see.
Mario murders them in their sleep. Anybody remember that game theory video about Mario being a sociopath?
Oh yeah.
Everyone remembers it because people still take it canon for some reason because that game theories fans are dumb.
See, and I believe the Womps give a good many coins back. Yeah. Because if I'm not mistaken, getting the 100 coin star doesn't kick you out of the level. And there we go.
Okay, does it?
I don't think so. I think it'll ask me if I just want to save.
Who's here?
Yeah, do you want to save? And I can just continue on until I'm done with the main objective.
Oh, I see. No, it said 0.
Now I can't get on the elevator tile. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, there.
You don't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I'm
I see.
streaming Mario 64 right now.
Oh, I see. It's
Oh shoot.
Whoops.
I like how your avatar is Paul.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
yes.
oh yeah, and if you watch it animated, it's actually pretty well done. He just turns into Smug Paul when he talks.
Yes.
But nice. Okay, we're getting through this pretty quickly. So there's 8. Now, I don't think I can get 100 in Bomb on Battlefield until
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. So
no, it's fine.
Oh no, it's fine. It's absolutely fine.
okay.
Let's see, the next one is Star in the Cage.
Just waiting on this email.
Shoot into the Wild Blue.
Guess I'll play some Tekken while I'm waiting.
Shoot into the Wild Blue. That's where I have to find the bomb and open the cannon, I believe.
yeah. Yep.
Though I don't remember where he. Whoops. I don't remember where the bomb is.
You can I point something out that I don't think anyone else has pointed about this level?
What?
You have these bombs warring, and they're, you know, of 2 different colors. So here's what I think it is. It's their uniforms for the war that they're having. The pink ones painted themselves pink to differentiate themselves from their enemy.
Indeed.
Please be careful with your wording. Jesus Christ.
That was. I'm sorry. I had to take my shot.
Not on my stream, please. Yeah, please do not do that.
Yes.
I mean, the joke was kind of that I didn't say what the bad thing.
The thing is, it's a bait and switch.
Yeah, bait and switch.
Wooly
I
didn't
started
ha-
watching Soul Eater yesterday.
Wooly didn't have that infamous sound clip for no reason.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, again, if I actually said the thing, then I feel I would have gone too far, but
Let's just chill, everybody.
okay.
So I started watching Soul Eater yesterday.
You just
Oh,
not
yeah?
watched it?
Yeah, I've not seen it before.
I've never
Okay.
seen it.
Neat.
I figured you were a big fan of it, Roger, since you were talking about Fire Force.
Oh yeah, I just started reading that. Oh, that wasn't the canon story I was thinking of. Whoops. So it was,
No, I
the,
was
it was the
looking-
other one.
That's the only cannon that's there, I think.
No, you can use it for two of them. You can blast away the, I think it's called blast away the wall is what I just did.
Yeah, blast away the wall.
Oh, the drowned city is also really tough for me to remember what to do.
Oh, what? Tri-City?
Yeah. Especially when you have to use the invisibility cap to get into the cage to jump up. Oh, cool. Once you talk to him, the cannon's just ready to go.
Yeah.
I think Death the Kid's gonna be my favorite character. Who the heck holds guns that way?
He does.
Only him.
You mean were there like ones at his where he holds them where one's at his one shoulder and the other's at the other?
No, he's holding them upside down,
Mhm.
like his
Oh.
ring fingers on the trigger.
Oh, I see.
He's
I find
like
it funny
Dante
that
if he was obsessed with symmetry.
red coins on the float. Can I do the red coin star? I don't remember.
Almost all the if there's a potential, if you can grab, you don't need like specific stars to do the red coins.
Yeah, I think you can do the red coins whenever.
I wonder why Wom's Fortress is one of the main stages you can do without the hats. Like why this wasn't just the first one.
Oh yeah. I don't know, but Bomb Battlefield
Oh,
seems.
I just realized my mic was mute this whole time. I was just talking about how I love Soul Eater 2, and I'm glad I was able to show you some episodes the other day.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like, whoa, what the?
Yeah, saying Death the Kid is just Dante if he was obsessed with symmetry.
Yeah, I heard that at least. Like I've had my thing like unmuted. It's just I've not been able to say anything because I forgot I had it muted in the first place.
The wacky woohoo symmetry, man.
Exactly. Actually, really true.
Oh, you tried to brute force the wing cap. Nice, Breeze. I'm fairly certain I did too.
Let's see.
Go, yay!
That'll work.
There we go.
Yeah.
And I think the last couple are on the floating tiles. Oh, there's the one on top of that womp there. I forgot about it. Oh well, we can grab him in a second.
Get in there. Alrighty.
Okay, gotta be careful because you can easily screw this up. Somehow did not get hit by the piranha, okay. I think it's this guy. The other one. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Why?
Oh no, the tournament's done.
There we go. So, already up to 11 stars, not bad. Nice, 11 stars.
Nice.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, right, Earthworm, I forgot to shout you out too.
Now the Hedgehog sucks ass. Like,
Yes, it
he's
does. Again, be specific, because I've had that happen before, where I wasn't specific and people thought I was talking about the character.
Oh, yeah, so you can just straight up do all of Wom's Fortress without any of the hats. Nice. Now, depth perception, if I can say the word right, is one of the worst parts about the freaking owl. Because you can think you're right over the cage, but you end up being like a few feet away from it. Okay, where is it? Where is he?
Oh boy, Red Ranger power-up's on.
I'm sick.
What game?
Let me take a look.
No!
Let me go take a look. He's live right now.
Please be Tekken 7.
I agree. Oh, he's playing Elden Ring. Fuck off. Like Tekken.
Boo.
Of course he is. Most streamers probably are now.
It's not a fighting game.
He's a fighting game streamer. He's supposed to be playing fighting games. That's the law. Oh, Red Ranger power up. You beautiful, beautiful man.
There we go. Got it. Elden Ring. I mean, PvP in Dark Souls, you could say could be one.
Yeah, but that's like saying that like that's like the Amazon listings of like a fighting game.
Amazon listings.
God, I hope to fight Red Ranger power up someday.
Me too.
Okay, there we go. Save and continue, and I think that's... Yep, that's it, fully done. And I can't remember for the life of me the toads that give you the stars, so we're just gonna end up talking to all of them. I think
Yes,
one of
talk
them's under...
to them all.
I think one of the toads that has a star is the, what was I about to say? I think... Yeah, one of the toads that gives you a star is under the staircase on the second floor.
mean, if you played Super Mario 64 DS, the toads are addictive to you if you're Luigi.
Oh yeah,
they always are. I love that whole joke of just Luigi, yay.
It's like, oh, thank God, Luigi, you're not as cool as Mario.
Wario, they just shit their pants.
Yeah.
Mario, I need to get on the ground and worship you. You're so cool.
They might have seen Wario emerge from the cauldron.
Speaking of, they see Wario, they all just get scared shitless.
God, this is the one star that I regret, that I hate. Because you can't turn around and redo it. Because you can't turn around and redo it. You miss one coin, you have to start all the way back, all the way over.
Oh, Breeze. Yeah, you're right. Amazon calls Persona 5 a fighting game because there's fights. That's deadly accurate.
If we're into the Steam listings for fighting games you might be interested in. It's like, I remember like with fighting games, it was like you had Street Fighter 5, you have Tekken 7, you had Mortal Kombat, then there was Puyo Puyo Tetris right there.
Now, are you talking about fighting games or games that'll start fights?
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh god, I hate this star too. Yeah, you're right to fear.
I don't fear it. I despise it.
Oh, they're kind of the same when you think about it.
And that, yep.
I don't fear it. I despise it. That's a good quote.
This Tetramino about to square up. I like that. I like that, Breeze. The Tetra. Oh, that could be what the Smash intro screen could be.
Does he want the smoke? What?
Tetramino squares up.
Come on, we need Soul Gears up for battle.
We're not starting Smash.
There we go.
We're not starting Smash speculation anymore. That's dead.
All-star speculation now.
Yeah, we need to start that. I agree. I actually agree with that. That'd be sick.
Come on, Fanboy Chump Chump's gonna make it in.
Yeah, I want Fanboy Chump Chump bad.
I do hope they expand that game somewhat.
Like it definitely deserves it. I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Like like, I feel it'll get like a battle. My hope at least is that I'll get like a battle for the grid. Sort of like new.
Should I go on ahead and give
life.
Should I go on ahead and give Bowser a hard time, or should I try to go get some more stars?
Might as well. I mean, might as well show Bowser a bad time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fortnite skin speculation was more civil.
Oh yeah, that is a good point. When are we getting Peter Griffin?
Peter Griffin in Fortnite.
Holy freaking crap, Lois.
Oh my god, his freaking splash screen would just straight up just be hey Lois.
Plus, Family Guy has made several Fortnite references, so it's possible.
Have they? I thought it was just a passing mention by Stewie.
Oh, there's also Joe. He was when Meg quote unquote died. He was like, and I leveled up in Fortnite. I know that's not as important to you.
Yeah.
And
Fortnite watching his Steven Seagal movies.
Yes.
So there's two hidden stars in the wait no the hidden star in this was from DS with the Switch.
Honestly, of every character in Family Guy, it makes me happy that Joe is the one who plays Fortnite.
I know Brian mentioned Fortnite one time and you tweeted about it.
Brian, I don't think he mentioned Fortnite.
I thought it.
Brian's too busy playing smart people games.
Brian is too busy being like, yeah, faster than speed of the beast.
He plays Stratego.
He plays Thomas Was Alone.
Thomas Was Alone is a fun game, though.
Well, that's like the only games he plays. He only plays shit like Thomas Was Alone and the Stanley Parable.
Stanley Parable's not a smart person's game. It was a
No, he
parody of
told
that kind of
acts
crap.
like- no, you know what I mean. He acts like those are smart.
He doesn't understand that it's a parody.
Yeah, like that's
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
trying to
what-
say. Like he's the kind of guy that plays like those quote unquote intellectual games.
Oh yeah, it adds the bye-bye thing from the that they used for the DS closing. And
Honestly,
him
Brian
throwing-
probably plays the fucking guy game.
Well, I mean, it is a quiz game. No. I could see Brian being the kind of person that always wants to play Jackbox.
Yeah, I could actually.
Oh yeah, there we go. Thanks, Breeze. Brian only uses GOG and itchy.io.
Yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, we need to play Buckle Up and Drive still.
Oh yeah, that looked crazy. A fighting game mixed with the freaking pole position style racing game.
Kill people.
Nice save. Now I'm trying to remember though. The only other star you can get in the Bowser stages are the red coins, right?
It's red coin, yeah. Well, there is. Yeah, it's red coin.
Yeah, because I was thinking about the star switch, but I think that was on DS.
Yeah, that's DS.
Yeah.
I think if I remember right, there are two. I'm trying to remember, there is two in Bowser in the Sky, though I don't remember.
Oh yeah, Bowser in the Sky definitely does. Nice. You're kidding me, I missed a coin back at the start. Ah, man. Sometimes Mario turns on a dime, and other times he'll just straight up just do a full circle.
Sometimes it's a dime, sometimes it's a quarter, sometimes it's even a Sacagawea dollar.
Sacagawea dollar.
That's a fucking reference.
I'm confused though. How do I get? I honestly forgot how I get that.
Oh, there's a switch. There's a switch that spawns blocks.
Yeah, it's the
Right there.
it's the one for this one as well.
Yeah, it's both of them.
Yeah, it's like if you lightly tap it, he turns on a dime. But if you do it while he's already in the middle of running, he does a full spin.
Oh, Momo Meadows, no, race him somewhere else.
Moo Moo Meadows is a fantastic course.
Yes, but Electrodome was the other choice.
Moon Meadows is the best course.
I love that it's the change between it from Wii to 8 Deluxe, where it's in early morning, which is something that farmer, you know, it's like it looks like it's set at a time that farmers would actually be out in their field. Well, yeah, Breeze, if you're wanting that kind of effect, that's why you play Cruisin'.
Cruising for a bruising, that is.
He's talking about how like the cows run onto the track over the carts instead of the other way around. Yeah, that's why you play Cruisin'.
See the old school ones.
Yeah, that's what I think the new one is kind of, Blast is missing actually, is some of that. I fell off again. That's actually what I think Blast is missing. Like, yeah, it was a ton of fun, especially with me and you in those neck-to-neck races, Jesse. But I think it not having any of the gross-out humor or like super over-the-top stuff kind of hurts it.
I think my only real complaint is there's only like 5 tracks. Which kind of is like...
I'm the world's best Mario player.
Because I can get like Hot Shot for like much cheaper. That's like a much better game.
I am gonna stream that someday just to show off the expert AI. Jesus.
Hot Shot Racing is so fucking good.
For how cheap it is, yeah, it is.
Absolutely. I mean, Single Digital, they did a Sonic All-Stars Racing. Which was also...
Is it their first non-collaborative game?
Probably.
Wait, didn't they also work on Little Big Planet 3, or am I misremembering?
Yeah, they did a 3.
Well, all subsequent games, I believe.
Yeah, they did a Little Big Planet 3.
Oh, no! Ah!
I miss No More Heroes memes tweets. I need that account back.
No, he opened a new one. Ooh, bless me. Sorry.
Eat the drywall.
Wait, you made a new one?
Yeah, I believe, because there's somebody else posting. You know, the thing I shared about the the remix that Red Orchid did of Mr. Black Hole's theme.
Yeah.
That's a No More Heroes meme account as well.
I just need one with the. I just need to see the meme about Fu and pulling up in the alien whip.
Turn this place into a concrete parking lot.
And playing Octopus.
Like, I'm very sad about how quickly Mr. Black Hole went away.
Well, he was the first boss. It's
But
kind of unfortunate.
But he was also treated like Fu's best friend.
No, he treated Fu like his best friend. Fu was an asshole to everybody.
I think Fu was completely insane.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I agree.
And his like mind melding powers kind of manipulated everybody into thinking that he was working with them.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Except for whatever happened to Damon, I cannot explain that at all. Where he was just like, "I've been in control the whole time." Like what? Also, the way he looked. The game has been out for almost 2 years. I can talk about it.
Has it really almost been 2 years?
It has not been 2 years.
Wait.
It's been over 8 years.
For what? Wait, since what?
No More Heroes 3?
Yeah.
No,
It's not been 2 years.
That's not.
Nah,
there's no way.
It's been like 1, 2. Okay, September, October, November, December. Okay.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It's only been like 6 months, dude.
Yeah.
I was about to say, what the heck are you talking about?
I completely zoned out. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so he was saying
About
he was talking about No More Heroes 3.
I'm about to boot up Breath of the Wild. I haven't played this game in forever.
Like, it's a good thing I didn't hear anything.
Connor's playing that right now too. And did y'all see his clip from earlier where an Octorok just straight up shot his like he was about to throw a boulder at something and an Octorok shot it out of the air?
Dang.
Yeah, that's what I love about clips from Breath of the Wild, because of how the game is laid out. You literally do not know what'll happen.
I haven't played in a while. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I still need to play.
God, Mario's chunky turning, I swear. I do miss the little jingle from him losing a life in DS though. No, not that. There was like this weird jingling sound that would play if you lost a life on DS.
Yeah, could have been like easily the best version of the game had it not been for the D-pad control.
I'm also mad that you couldn't use Luigi or Wario against any of the Bowser fights, and that just made me really mad because I just want to be.
You only couldn't do it against the final battle.
No, you couldn't do it against any of them.
You could do it against any of them, absolutely.
No, you couldn't.
No, you couldn't.
No,
Yes, you could.
he would.
You
No,
could
Jesse.
not.
A message window would literally pop up, basically telling you to go away.
I know that for a fact because I used Luigi to get the red point in.
Dude, they are literally missing the mechanic to grab him. They don't have the ability to.
Okay. Maybe
No,
in
they
the other.
don't.
and
No,
maybe
no,
the Dark
no,
World
Mario-
and the
Mario-
Fire can use
Dude, they had their own boss
the other
fights to
characters,
unlock
but
them,
you
yes.
can't. You can only use Mario in the Sky. I know that for a fact.
You can only use Mario and Mario in the Sky because Bowser's like, only Mario can defeat me.
Hang on, one sec. I'm gonna
I know
Google
this
this.
for a fact. I beat the game.
Yeah, see, so did I.
Crazy.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, DS was actually my first exposure to actually playing this game.
This is
yeah, because I actually never owned this on my 64, despite having quite a few games for it. I had like Kirby, Ocarina of Time, and like Banjo-Kazooie, but I never had like Banjo-Tooie or this. I never actually owned this. I played this at a cousin's house, but DS was like my first time actually owning it to be able to play it for an extended period.
The only one that you can't use Yoshi, the only character you can't use for Bowser is Yoshi because he doesn't have a grab mechanic. The only exclusive mechanic though that is exclusive to the plumbers is Mario.
Wait, even Bree says in chat, can confirm Bowser refuses to fight anyone except for
Only
Mario.
the final battle. That's only the final battle. You can use Luigi and Wario for the first two fights.
Soda, you said you were looking this up. What's the verdict?
I can't find anything yet, honestly.
I actually forgot how to get up there. Isn't it running
My
one of the other
source
seesaws?
is that I made it.
You need to use like one of these to get up there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that it was definitely the final battle.
Do y'all see the seesaw freaking out, or is that just me? The seesaw is just jiggling.
Immense the jiggling.
Yeah, I was about to say it's sitting there like Jiggle Billy.
Jelly Jiggler.
Freaking the seesaw is like, what? So are we jiggling? What was the name of the really sad toy that Meatwad had in that episode?
Okay, I guess you're right. Okay, I didn't remember any. I did not remember throwing him with Luigi or Wario's. Why? Because apparently Yoshi can get in here, so... Okay.
Okay, Bree, you're talking about the final battle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
okay.
suppose they were the final battle, like a pop-up would happen.
Yeah, I do remember that, yeah.
This is the final battle.
Maybe my reasoning was because like that's really the only time where you'll have both of them unlocked. So I was like, oh, I want to use them in the final battle. I was like, oh, I can't. Oh.
Like that's
God.
like the thing is like as a kid, because keep in mind as a kid I didn't have a lot of DS games, so I just replay the missions a lot with the other brothers.
The other brothers.
Because I went out of my way to like see like different dialogue in the game, because like with Goon Boss you can fight him with everybody and he will have like unique dialogue.
Yeah.
Same with King Boo.
That was a cool boss fight, bringing him from Paper Mario.
Good boss.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Wish you could fight I wish you could fight
Chief Chili's
Well,
like, yeah, he's the only one you can't fight with.
Chief Chili.
You can only fight him with Luigi.
Yeah, because
But he does
Luigi
have
has to banish power.
Though.
Mario
India-
64 shafts everybody. Here's multiple playable characters. Shafts everybody.
Yeah, honestly, Mario 64 kind of like underutilizes the idea of like other playable characters, kind of.
Yeah.
Like they're neat, but God, it was tedious to be like, okay, I have to go back and swap the character.
Well,
I never even unlocked everyone as a kid.
That's why like whenever you're playing through the base game, you might as well just pick Yoshi because he can just select a hat instead of going back to actually get them, unless you're actively going to the final Bowser fight.
Just stuck to with Luigi. I only swapped to the other brothers if I needed to use like a specific mission. Like, the thing is, Luigi trivializes the entire game.
Oh yeah.
Like his crouch jump was so fucking busted.
But my goodness, he was slippery.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't matter shit when you have his platforming abilities.
Yeah, but on like the two stages that have snow, he had no traction at all. Oh, Mario, please don't do the white turns on me now.
Honestly, I'm trying to think. What was it that really poorly handled? Oh yeah, I think the other problem is like Wario is the most underutilized character in that game.
Yeah, and I wanted to play as Wario all the time.
You want to use him, the only time you ever use him is to break a black brick. That's it.
Or do the poison maze.
Yeah, but you can just use Luigi and like jump over it.
No, well, I'm talking about his use case because he was the one designated metal.
Well, yeah, but you can just also use Invisible Luigi too, and have Luigi's awesome platforming powers. God, Wario. Oh, let's not
It's
forget
me,
that.
Wario.
Let's not forget the rumor. Anyone ever fall for that Waluigi rumor back in the day?
No, but I remember.
I did not.
Actually,
I don't think, or at least I don't think I did.
I used to have the magazine that had that rumor in it, and I thought it was hilarious.
That was a TV. That was like a fake magazine ad.
It was.
Yeah, that was fake. That's like 100% fake. It was uploaded to some guy, or he explained why it was, how it was a fake.
I should use this ray. I get out of here though.
Some of the sounds aren't loading correctly tonight. That's weird. Like you didn't do the sound effect of slamming down the button. Wario is too dummy thick for the water stages.
Oh yeah, you need to use Wario for the metal cap though, for when it came to the
doing the water pulse star and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the only time where you really needed him. But they're like so rare.
Yeah.
Wario was like, by far the most situational character in that game.
That's why, like
I
I said,
really don't
when I
like
played
it.
it, after I unlocked everybody, I basically just stuck with Yoshi.
He never really bothered using Yoshi just
Because,
because it's like...
because like I said, Yoshi, like, yeah, you have to deal with freaking Luigi sounding like a dinosaur, but, it's just, to me, so strange that, you know, he just had the ability to pick whatever hat.
Oh yeah, but I always just stuck with Luigi because it gets, like, Luigi's, like, platforming just broke the entire game in half. And it was like, I only needed to switch when it was like, okay, do I need to actually switch for this?
Yes.
To me, the only time where I really bothered with Yoshi was when I needed to do 100 coin stars. Because Yoshi had an easy way to get good coin amounts.
Oh yeah, because he could, like, depending on the enemy he could,
the edge that he could throw could, like, give you, like, 5 coins.
Let's see, 15
it's
coins.
like again, Mario 64 DS can easily be, in theory, like the most polished version of the game, but it just has like, just enough flaws to make me say like the original's still the superior version.
Yeah.
Despite the extra content.
Come here.
Yeah, like honestly, I think the DS version honestly kind of. Yes, me.
It doesn't really help that some of the exclusive stars aren't that great either.
What is
Yeah, they
the
really
camera?
aren't.
Still a favorite part of the game, being able to ride the shell.
Oh yeah. Really help that it's like the 8-way the 8-way direction is nowhere near as precise as an analog control. I mean, I know that, well, yeah, the original DS didn't have analog controls. That's precisely my point.
Though remember, they gave us a compensation.
Yeah, well, the touchscreen controls barely help either. So that's still like, yeah, they tried to address it. But I think my exact point is they should have probably just held it off and they're like, hey, mate, let's probably pick a different game to try. Than using Mario 64. But at the time, it was a pretty cool version to have.
Yeah, 64 doesn't have the Luigi Casino, says Breeze. I mean, you can't argue with that.
Yeah, but you know it also has Luigi Casino? New Super Mario Bros. On DS. So I can just play that. And have a pretty decent 2D Mario for the time also. Even if those games are not as remarkable nowadays. Man,
Where'd the coin go?
I honestly feel so weird about New Super Mario Bros. In hindsight, like the original version.
I mean, the original game is pretty good, honestly.
I think it's a decent game. I agree, but it's just, I feel like it's the one game I have like no inherent desire to go back to for some reason.
I actually think the peak version of that game was U.
I haven't played U.
I haven't played the Wii U version, so I wouldn't know.
U's pretty good. I'd say it's the best one.
Though a lot of people, understandably though, do say that they believe it's Wii.
Okay, come on now.
Which Wii is good too.
I mean, Wii's irreplaceable for me, but But if you told me you was like the best one, I wouldn't argue that much against it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think I really like it too at the time, but the thing is that was like when I first got my 3DS, and like that was my packing game. So it's like, okay, I got the one game to like, you know, fool around with. I don't have any other games yet. Let's just play New Super Mario Bros. 2 right now.
Yeah.
So it's literally just like, okay, I don't have much money. I don't have much games. Let's play what we got.
All kids and no money, or 3 kids and no money, or 3 kids and no money, or sorry, I keep screwing that quote up.
No kids and 3 money.
Yeah.
But I think like after playing that one, I'm just like, man, these games just feel really derivative of each other.
Like I said, you changed the formula a lot, especially the bonus content they added on the Switch port.
I didn't have you at all.
It goes on sale for like 20 off on Switch every so often. I'd recommend picking it up if you can.
I'll think about it.
Yeah,
Because they added a 100% completion expert mode on the Switch version, and it puts Champions Road on freaking Super or World. Yeah, it almost puts that to shame. Jesus Christ, those levels are tough, and I'm still working on them to this day.
I agree with Breeze, yeah. Like, when you're a kid,
Oh yeah.
it's a year most of the time. You definitely have to make do with what you have.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't even get those. You can't even get those levels anymore, can you?
What?
The New Super Mario Brothers 2 ones.
Not when it closes.
Shoot. Well, good thing you reminded me.
I still love that joke about going for 100% completion that Scott did. And he was just like, I missed my uncle's funeral for this. He was just like, what do you get? A new title screen.
I think the coin gimmick was the weirdest gimmick, honestly, of that game.
I like that it encouraged speedrunning.
Oh yeah, but it was like, man.
And plus, nothing is more satisfying in a Mario game than getting a chain reaction of just coins.
Also, what does not help New Super Mario Bros. 2 in hindsight for me is like also at the same time of New Super Mario Bros. 2, you know what I also got in the mail?
What?
My proper copy of Skull Monkeys.
Ah.
So I'm like, fuck this, I'm playing some Skull Monkeys. It's like I can finally beat the game without having like one of the levels crash on me.
Oh yeah, it did kind of. Yeah, yeah. Odyssey is kind of similar in concept with the excess of missions to do. Because how many missions are there in How many missions are in Odyssey?
More than you can count.
Jack the Daxter though, compared to 64, because you're not like booted out of the level when you get a moon. It is time I do my replay of Jack and Daxter someday.
You're not booted out when you get a moon, though.
I've just been looking through my Switch photo gallery, and I got to the part where
Mario,
it was when Steve first came out, along with the Rabbids costume, and I put him on it with DK and Ness, and I was like, "Oh, anybody remember this scene?"
Gaming All Stars.
Yeah.
If my chat has not seen Gaming All Stars, Mr. Gunn treated us to that, and I'm still trying to process what I saw.
Gaming All Stars is an art. End of story.
It's something, all right.
It's gaming and it's All Stars.
It's got one of
They
my.
wasted Bad Mr. Frosty, from what I hear.
Yeah, but Sweet Tooth was spared. So
I can't believe that Sackboy slapped people around.
Job to Jin or something.
Well, let's not spoil the chat.
No, we're not
spoil the chat.
I'm only talking about a minor plot element. No, we're saving the best for last.
For the record, I've never seen it.
You never saw Gaming All Stars with us?
No, I've never seen it with you.
Well, hey, guess when they're in that meetup, we can get that. We can fix that.
That's a good point.
That was cool. I got the triple jump off the a bubble landed in the cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Not you.
Oh, you gotta save that clip.
Yeah, because I've actually never seen that before. That was kind of funny. Let's see, I've got three stars available, but God, when I get the when the coin star pops, this is gonna be really awkward because it's gonna have to be with the cannon.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were. I thought that was an accident. That's why I brought it up.
Well, I mean, of course it was an accident. I couldn't have predicted that would have happened.
No, I meant saving it.
4 more. Oh no, Jerpel, I'm not nearly that skilled.
Remember when I was playing? Remember when we were playing bumper balls?
Uh-oh. Please tell me I got that on the swoop. Nice. Uh-oh. You want to save? Yes. Huh. I've got 7. Where's the last one? Oh, it was on the hill, right. Ouch. Let's see, it's on that hill.
Oh, damn it.
Like you can say what you will about Mario games being kind of samey, but I mean, Mario games are always just kind of a good gap filler type game when you've got nothing else to do.
I think the only time
they are. It's just Mario's never been my favorite. There's a reason why I don't really play the games at all.
Like when it comes to New Super Mario Brothers, but specifically because like
they're not bad. They're just not my type of game.
The problem is like New Super Mario Brothers. It's like they also have to like inevitably compare themselves to games like World and 3.
Like Mario games are comfort food.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're usually like super top tier games too.
World and 3 are like genre-defining games.
Oh, absolutely.
There's no way you can compete with that.
Well, I mean, arguably, so were a lot. Arguably, so were a lot of games in that in the Super Nintendo era. That's what people say about freaking Contra, like Contra 4 and Castlevania 4.
Yeah.
Contra 3. Contra 4 was DS.
Oh right. Which they've never ported. I actually just remembered that. They've never ported Contra 4 outside of the DS.
Well, to be fair, it's specifically designed around the DS. So that's harder. Like, that's the reason why you don't see ports of like DS games, because they're really hard to port.
This is why we don't have
Yeah, I agree with how Breeze worded it. That's exactly what it is.
I think the only Mario game I just remember feeling super indifferent to is probably New Super Mario Bros. 2. But it's just because, again, at the time I really liked it because it's all I had on.
Oh, nice.
That's like the only one I think of.
Yeah, guys, I aimed it straight up and managed to perfectly land on the island without the wing cap. That was amazing.
Only, because like Mario, I was like so glad that they actually ported it to Switch because I had a lot of fun with that one.
Mm-hmm. But bro, that was awesome. Okay, missing one more. What am I? I think I'm missing the one for shooting through the shooting through the I almost said the wings.
The Rings of Redemption.
Yeah.
Rings.
Oh my god.
Look at here! Look and listen!
Mario after being curved from Peach for the 100th time.
You're doing this to me. I just can't do it no more.
I just can't do it. I just can't.
Especially after that ending of Odyssey, man. That I could see Mario turning into wings after that crap.
You're doing this to me.
What?
What are you doing this to
really
me?
just dejected both him and Bowser at once.
Yeah, and they had a bro moment, and that was great.
Yeah, and then only to get repaid with, "Oh, we're leaving. We're taking the shit without you, Mario." And then Bowser wants to hop on, and instead of being a bro, he just kicks him back on the moon.
Yeah.
Like you could probably overlay that with I forget what the song's called by Paint Guy, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
What? Shut the fuck up.
No. Let's see. Huh.
Yeah, that is a good point. You would have 2 nickels.
What were the other times besides Odyssey?
Bowser's Inside Story.
Oh, right. Freaking technically Mario and Luigi participated in biological warfare.
That's a good point, yeah.
Had to.
Sometimes you gotta do a little biological warfare to get things going, you know?
Sometimes you gotta bend.
So that's why Agent Orange exists. It's still my favorite name for a bioweapon, by the way, Agent Orange. It's a really interesting code name. Oh, there's the one I missed.
A death bomb.
There we go. And now I can just fly over there and get it.
What the heck?
What's the most iconic level in this game to you guys? For me, it's Tiny Huge Island. Because I like the mechanic of the illusion hallway.
Dire Doc.
Oh, because of that music, isn't it, Thomas?
Or Jolly Roger Bay.
I like the Sky Island. It's a pretty looking level.
TikTok clock.
Really? That's a surprising pick, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, the mechanic of watching for the hands is kind of cool. Because isn't one of the stars reliant on the hands? Like, doesn't one of the stars require it being in double speed?
One of them needs to have the clock moving. The other one, a few of them are easy to
Indeed, Breeze.
The clock stopped. It's very, very dependent.
Man, here's the one I was dreading. Snowman's Land is a nightmare.
So you're gonna throw the baby off the cliff, right?
Yeah, you gotta toss it off the cliff.
It'll become Kazuya.
Oh, right. Dude, by the way, this game has one of the best freaking 100% rewards, if you ask me, because of if you get all 120 stars and then challenge the penguin again, he is just massive. He literally let himself go because he got depressed after you beat him. Mario straight up walked up to that penguin not knowing that he was the sliding champion with freaking, like, the LTG eyes.
He just ended his whole career.
Like Mario just kind of stared at him, freaking lightning bolts in his eyes.
I just need to...
Huh. Yeah, Breeze, exactly. Sound effect I do not miss. Where's the fake one? Also, I love how this penguin, you bring her the other one and she's just like, that's not my kid. I don't care what you do. What?
Holy cow.
What?
That penguin needs to learn a god fist, man. You need to drop it off the cliff.
Dude, I freaking love that, though, how that penguin is just like, that's not my kid. And then just
Get
like,
out of my face.
Exactly, and just, I don't care what you do with it.
So it's the Li Shaolin penguin.
It's the Lars.
No way.
Yeah, it's the Lars. Yeah, it's the Lars.
Let me go Heihachi this kid real quick, sorry.
Also, I do love how this game had, like, anti-cheat programming, like the penguin not racing you, or not giving you the star if you take that shortcut and stuff. I like that about this game. Though I don't get the point of the shortcut if it doesn't go to a star.
Best anti-piracy, best anti-cheat stuff is Mario Party GS, where they literally get arrested.
No, I can't tell.
That's fake.
Yeah, that's fake.
Oh, that's fake.
Yeah.
The screen of them being shocked is real though, but it's unused.
The the Mario Party DS thing is actually fake.
Yeah, all those are
Yeah,
fake.
they just said that.
Yeah, but it uses a real piece of art though from the game. but they edited it to make a fake anti-piracy message. If I'm not mistaken, it's taken from the cutscene when they get shrunk. Like they're staring at Bowser shocked before they get miniaturized. I can't. No, I could try to go for the actual shortcut, but I don't remember if the penguin yells at you for taking this either.
I don't remember.
I tried. Oh yeah, Spyro 3, your save file gets just deleted. I forgot about that, yeah. Oh no, what about Banjo-Kazooie using too many cheats? And Gruntilda deletes your save file. Remember that? That's one of my favorite anti-cheating messages. The penguin yells at you for being in the air too long. He's just jealous that he can't fly. How dare a penguin try to tell me I'm in the air for too long?
Oh yeah, the Banjo one is evil because like half the jokes in it, half the dialogue is a joke. So he was like, "Oh, haha, Grunty is going to steal my save data. No, that's why she'll actually do it, right?
The true challenge run. Beat it after doing that." God, the penguin race with the overly sensitive Switch Pro controller is gonna be a pain. I feel like we're gonna at least have, like, the second floor fully done before the stream's over. I try to stream for, like, a couple of hours at least. Man! It's that corner.
I did like that little trend people were doing where they would just make fake anti-piracy measures.
Yeah. You wouldn't saw off your own arm and sell it for profit.
They just friggin' just. We're just like all the characters just like oh, it looks like you're using pirated software,
Like I loved when I watched Larry's video about the pirate jail in one of the LucasArts point and clicks. I forget which one it was though.
King's Quest.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, it's King's Quest.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was close. Though I think I'm not going to be able to get the 100 coin star because I think I have to get all of those in that final slide part. But oh my god, I completely almost screwed that up. Alright, we're gonna do the penguin. Shoutouts to Dr. Blowhole for his mispronunciation. Anyone remember penguins of Madagascar?
Yeah, I do.
I do.
Well, of course.
The freaking penguins.
Honestly, I would be more surprised if a lot of people here didn't at least seen like maybe one episode of it or something. Oh my goodness!
Gotta get the penguin to his mom because it won't shut up.
Drop it off the cliff.
I will when I'm not actively doing the star.
Give me that so. Well, that's just fine and dandy. Guess I have to do this the old-fashioned way.
So anti-piracy detections in digital games.
Well, that's kind of smart. I actually forgot that you couldn't use the teleporter while holding this guy. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful because Mama Penguin will shove you off.
I got screwed over by the game. Love it here.
There, I did it.
Because Breeze was talking about the cutting room floor, I decided to look it up, and apparently Hibiki was more than likely planned to be DLC in Chrono Phantasma Extend, but he wasn't, because there's a bunch of unused quotes for people winning against him.
It makes sense that he's debuted in TF though.
Yeah.
All right, let's try to go for 100 coins. Nah, I'm good, Penguin.
You're like, go screw yourself.
I'm not here to embarrass you again. Oh, well, crap.
Most of Hibiki's win quotes against him are people filing a class action lawsuit against Kagura.
Well, to be fair, he is like.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it's just like. I'm just saying, like just straight. Even Hazama is just like, oh, if you feel like talking about Colonel Mutsuki, that'd be nice too. And everyone's just talking about how like everyone is just filing up the complaints on him.
Because it's the red coins, yeah. Being a snow level, this is freaking me out with the physics. Nice. Oh. Nah, man, get lost.
Tager's win quote to him is just basically, it's just like, oh, your boss is fucking weird too. I know the feel, bro.
Yeah. Tager is so honest about how nasty Kokonoe is, it's really funny and kind of sad.
I love Kokonoe even though she has a person half the time.
Half the time? Dude, she doesn't care about anybody.
Yeah.
Though to be fair, she is the mad scientist, so yeah. That's kind of the point.
Well, yeah. I like how every time I do the slide, it has to play that cutscene. Okay, there's 4 of them.
Why is the thing drifting? Oh, I see.
That was at least interesting to see.
I don't think there's a way for me to kill the snowman, is there? Unless I have, I think it's the turtle shell, or the Koopa shell in the other snow level.
Activated. What the fuck? Why is the thing drifting?
I saw your thing popped up saying you were playing Mario Kart.
Yeah, I was playing a little bit of Mario Kart, but it's like one of my other controllers in my bag activated.
Oh, Clay Fighter series. I gotta like this.
Okay, 96.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
What?
No! The freaking.
You can make it. You can make it. You can make
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Oh shit! The Blob in the original Clay Fighter originally had a move where he would just turn to a bomb and explode and hurt him and the opponent.
Hardcore.
Human bombs?
Yes.
That's kind of crazy though.
We need a Clay Fighter tournament.
Yes, we do.
I tell you, it's the best. It is the fucking best.
We could have had HoboCop in 63 1/3, and that makes me mad that we. Yeah, seriously.
It's like I'm glad to see they have their priorities straight.
There's 7, so where's 8? I'm legitimately out of ideas of where the last one could be.
Oh, I don't care about Claymates. Fuck Claymates.
Claymates is fun.
It's not Clay Fighter.
I'm gonna play the game that's not as great as Play Fighter.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether charge my.
Oh, Family Guy series. Yes.
There's cutting room floor entries for Family Guy.
Looks like it.
You for real?
Yeah, but does. Wait, hang on. Let me take a look. The game has a hidden sound test and a hidden level select, but they're only available through debugging. Yeah, you have to have like a game. You have to have like a game shark or something to debug it. It's just basically cheats. That's about it. At least from what I'm seeing here. Wait. Oh, there's nothing Family Guy about that.
That's not very Family Guy.
That's not very Family Guy of you, sir.
Where could 8 be?
I'm gonna put this in the main chat because this is a very powerful image.
One of my regulars is talking about your Paul, Jesse.
Oh,
Yeah, he's wondering about your PNG. We're pretty big fans of Tekken, so he made his PNG too.
I began speaking, the smugness radiates.
Yeah, he's got a very infamous thing from the PS1 game where he's extremely smug.
Yeah, he could do that backflip, I'm telling you.
Family Guy beta. That is a very powerful image.
Family Guy is beta.
Yeah, it's beta. It's beta. It's beta.
No way, beta. Hey, beta. Hey, beta.
I want to look at Fatal Fury.
Now, I do forget how to get over there, between the broken bridge. Well, that sucks.
Yes.
Fatal Fury 2.
But I remember where it is now, so not bad, not bad.
Okay, a lot of these are just regional differences. These aren't very cool.
Sometimes those are.
Yeah, it's just about Garo Densetsu 2 versus Fatal Fury 2.
Yeah, Garo Densetsu 2, The Legend of Hungry Wolf.
What's a Korok doing all the way out in Gan's castle?
Keeping an eye on the place.
I won, but at what cost? I won, but at what cost?
The Korok seed is waiting for his chance to usurp the throne. I mean, and plus, Thomas, could you think of a more memorable place to take a dump?
Yeah, just right outside this sanctum.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Oh, hang on. I need to see that again.
Got real excited about me talking about the Korok taking a dump.
Oh my god, there's in the Genesis version of Fatal Fury. Oh no, not Genesis. The Neo Geo version of Fatal Fury Special. There's an unused animation in the game of Mr. Big doing his like Psycho Crusher move, and in this scene he's just Psycho Crushering on the stage where you're on the train fighting, and it just looks like he's just catching up to the train by Psycho Crushering.
Oh, I'm going to be late. I need to catch the train.
I gotta sell more people into slavery. I gotta go. That's what he does, so I don't want to hear it.
I thought he was a drug dealer.
He kidnapped Yuri.
Yeah.
What did you think he was gonna do with her?
Well, he kind of fits the description of the generic drug dealer character.
Well, he probably deals drugs too.
Yeah, he does everything criminal. He's a criminal guy.
That's why he always loses.
Everything.
Because winners don't do drugs.
He does everything.
Winners don't do drugs, pal. Sorry.
The most heinous thing he does is that he pirates video games.
Yes.
Thomas, it's actually funny you mentioned that because, remember, they used to be on a lot of those arcade games, like for a while. The winners don't do drugs. See, I'm on 7 out of 8, but now I forget where the 8th one is that I'm missing.
Winners don't use drugs. They play Tekken 2.
And then Scott Pilgrim's parody of that: winners don't eat
Winners
meat.
don't eat meat because of the. That's because of the vegan police.
And remember, everybody, chicken is not vegan.
Oh yeah.
Like I actually really like how that scene was done in the movie, where it just immediately vegan police.
Yeah. I think it's like one of those things I think was. Like, a lot of people keep forgetting with that. It's like, where they're like, man, Todd's an idiot. It's like, Todd was actually just trying to play dumb.
Well, it doesn't come across like that in the movie, though, sadly.
Yeah. But the thing is, I could totally buy it, too. Because the thing is, like, in the comic, Todd's whole thing is that he believes he's invincible.
Yeah.
Because he's a rock star.
Which, technically, immunity seems to be kind of a power you got with being vegan.
Well, no,
Wait.
It wasn't immunity, it's just that... No, it was more like he was... What I'm trying to say is that he was immune to consequences.
There's Drake and Josh. There's Drake and Josh cut content. Let's go.
Man, that Robot Chicken sketch.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all have been watching a bunch of New Robot Chicken.
Yeah, I have.
Ah, damn it.
Look, I'll watch Movie Pop, but I won't watch Modern Robot Chicken.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You sure about that, pal?
God, this image of Josh.
Okay, where's the Queen Teensy here? Drugs don't do winners. They don't do anything. They're drugs.
Check out this funny meme I found.
Where'd you put it up?
I put it in the main chat.
Camera, cooperate with me, please.
What the fuck is that?
It's
beta.
It's some obscured graphics in the really big shrimp flash game.
Where do I need to drop to get to the star?
I still don't get why that was like the name of the movie. Just really big shrimp.
Yeah, that's a good point, honestly. And I always wondered that as a kid too, because like that's only like one part of the special.
Granted, that was like what got him to sign the fucking contract. To be fair.
Yeah.
Drugs don't do winners.
Don't do shrimp. Jimmy Neutron, I gotta see this. Jimmy Neutron.
Minute song only.
I think it's the area with the blue coin switch.
Actually, I know what else it's like.
Ah,
You're
son
kidding.
of
You
a-
have to You're kidding. I have to make another trip up the
Oh
mountain.
my god. Really? This game. Oh my god.
Alright.
I found some assets from Jimmy Neutron versus Jimmy Negatron, and oh my god.
Which one? There were two very distinct versions of that.
I'm talking about the Windows version.
Oh, the one from PC, yeah. Where to go?
Yay! I love my party members getting killed because I got ambushed and target uses them with that kills for me. So.
What was the name of the very forgetful scientist again?
Finbar Calamitous.
Calamitous.
There's this image of Jimmy Neutron T-posing behind a curtain. It just feels like a shit pose, but it's actually in the game. It's in the game files, apparently.
How did I screw up getting up there? Okay, this star is starting to get on my nerves. Because I can't remember exactly where to drop. Oh my god. There we go. Just took a good jump.
Oh my god. This crocodile looks... No wonder it wasn't used.
I think it's Snowman's Lost Head? Yep. Where you have to follow the body down the mountain. There it is.
Oh, damn it. Well, we have Toy Story on Super Nintendo Online. Complete with Silicon Graphics computers.
Oh. Huh?
Goodness gracious, how many things in the body?
I forget how you make the body connect to the head. Let's see, was I supposed to talk to his head first?
Oh, yeah, you have to roll the thing in there.
Well, I mean, yeah, and then I follow it down the mountain. Yeah.
Terrifying!
Yeah, I think I have to beat it down the...
I wish I could find a way to share this clip specific.
I have many words, words I can't say.
Talk about low-budget castles. No princesses or theme music. I'm out of here.
What am I supposed to... Wait, what? What am I supposed to do?
You gotta roll the thing into him.
How do I do that?
You have to guide it.
But guide it how? It does 2 hit points of damage every time it runs into me.
Oh my god. One of the sound effects for the idle animation where Jimmy scratches himself is called scratchass.wav.
Sorry, what, Jesse?
Oh my god.
Follow you.
And it missed him again. What do I do?
You have to be standing like right behind the head when he's near there.
And that's why I said this is probably my least favorite level, because the beginning stars are pretty easy to and straightforward to do, but stuff like this is pretty arbitrary. Or I might not be using the proper word, but
I really have problems with more is Snowman's Land.
Snowman's Land is decent.
It feels more like a retread of it is the problem, and the thing is also I really hate the bit where you have to like climb the snowman.
Ah!
Specifically because of that penguin.
Mamma mia! Hego.
I mean, the music's definitely iconic, yeah, but I totally agree with Breeze, especially when some of these missions are kind of on the longer side.
I think Call Me Johnny like brought that up as a great point when he was talking about the game himself, like a while back.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, I need to guide the head, but it... And then I have to go all the way back to the base just to teleport up. Like, sorry if I sound a little irritated, but I do not care for this level, especially with stuff like this. Because it's like, okay. I talk to the body starts to roll down.
Let me see.
There. But I wonder why this one's nice to you and all the other, like, mini snowmen try to kill him.
Don't worry about it.
Please tell me I'm done with that level. This one where I have to, get the cannon.
Oh, fuck that one.
Yeah, because the freaking bomb is on such a tiny platform. Now, here's the big problem. Can I actually hit the tree?
Ah, damn it!
Perfect timing on that reaction, by the way.
Within the files of this game starring the Kool-Aid Man on the old Postopia website are files listed as poop and drop poop.
As one does.
Yes. I love this site now.
Cutting room floor.
Yes.
What? I hope my chat's doing okay. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Ah! Like I said a second ago, I am the world's greatest player of this.
I'm number one.
Exactly.
I'm number one. I'm number one.
I feel like I kind of want to turn the time for a nap thing into a alert.
Us. Time for a dirt nap.
Mario, stop doing the wide turns, please. Giving me anxiety over here. Okay.
You cannot hear you, no cap.
I'm gonna game over in Mario 64. Jesus.
I mean, the game's not like obscenely easy.
Yeah, but like this early, like God. Wait, what am I doing? I just need to teleport down the mountain.
Bible Blast, man, is so majestic.
What?
I'm playing Donkey Kong Country 2.
Oh.
The sequel to the game that is already truly perfect.
Well, speaking of, remember, the second you see that title on a completionist episode, you know it's over. Because remember, he said it's his all-time favorite game, and it's gonna be the last game he reviews.
Yeah.
Hello.
Who's there?
Streaming right now.
Yeah, just be mindful, please. Yeah, Breeze. Most of the difficulty in this game is definitely, at least to me, the clunky control scheme.
I'd say most of I think the bit where like Mario 64's difficulty starts to be an issue is like TikTok clock, but that's because of the fucking camera, and especially Rainbow Ride. God, I hate Rainbow Ride so much.
Let's say about that today.
Actually, remember, I streamed that to you while I was doing Rainbow Ride. I actually beat it, no issue, when this came out.
My issue is the 100-coin star. I hate the 100-coin star the most there.
God, I hate this level. I hate this level a lot. Yeah, because the 64 controller definitely was like, let's make movement really smooth, but camera control, second thought. That's why stuff like Perfect Dark is actually kind of cool, being one of the first games to implement, what was it, dual analog control. That's not where I need to go.
Jeez.
Also, sadly, I can't hear my own stream. Does everything sound okay? Like volumes and everything okay?
Yeah,
you sound fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound fine. I'm not hearing any problems.
Neat. So let's see. Oh yeah, because I game over and I have to go talk to the Bomb-Omb again. Yeah, because game over resets all the Bomb-Omb cannons.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and it's, like the 64 controller is kind of what the Boomerang PS3 controller was, but they were just like, haha, just joking. Miyamoto was just like, haha, yeah, it's real.
I still think, in my opinion, probably one of the worst controller designs is the Duke.
It's extremely comfortable to hold, though. I still have my OG one.
what a lot of people hated the Dukes. I think I don't like about the Duke is like how the buttons are like placed on it.
That's fine.
Like I'd have to explain a bit better, but I feel like they are haphazardly done. No, the 360 is a
There we go. Now that's what I would probably say is one of the clunkiest controllers, the Wii U gamepad. Oh, and the Wii. And the Wii U Pro. Dude, and the Wii U Pro controller was really weird. Yeah, it was a really comfortable form factor, but it being glossy and the thumbsticks being right next to each other was. I hate this level. I hate this level a lot.
I'd have to remember what the Pro controller looked like.
It basically.
Oh no! Okay, I remember it now. I remember now.
It kind of looks like
where the thumbsticks were like right where normally like where the thumbsticks were like inverted.
Yeah, the thumbsticks were right next to each other, which is a really weird feel.
Oh, right next to each other. No. They were far away.
No, not like that. You know how they're diagonal on most controllers? They were right side by side.
Yeah, like on PlayStation. No, the thing was they were like inverted from PlayStation, where the sticks were right where the face buttons would be on the PlayStation.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Which made it problematic because the face buttons were normally where the sticks would be.
And it's so weird to try to play it that way.
Honestly, the gamepad works. Like, I can adapt with the Wii U Pro controller, but just the gamepad, I always like. It didn't help that the gamepad's like battery life was like absolutely fucking terrible.
Yeah, like 2 hours if you're lucky.
Yeah, whereas it's like, oh, this thing you barely have to charge if at all.
I cannot do that. You have to get a triple jump for this.
You're not glitched out as soon as that happened.
You're like, oh!
I hate this level. I hate this level a lot, and my my PNGtuber has the perfect expression for how I feel right now. I hate this level. Man. I thought Mario 64 was going to be smooth. Looks like I got bamboozled.
I have quite possibly been bamboozled.
We've been speckled dwarfed. That's not even a word!
I agree with you.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite exchanges in SpongeBob. Just, that ain't even a word! Oh, come on. Also, this is the first game that gave us the sniffets outside of Mario 2, right?
I think they were in Yoshi's Island.
I hate this level. Like, why does Mario's momentum just completely die at that point? Do a long jump. Jerple, I'm doing All-Stars. Because, I mean, this game's not long. So, might as well. I just really hate this level. I don't care about your child.
I destroy the child.
Corrupt the child.
Corrupt the child, corrupt the child.
Destroy them all. Thank you, Soundwave.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I finally saw the origin video, that stupid top of the morning thing.
Top of the morning, top of the morning,
top of the morning, top of the morning. Rolly gang, rolly gang, rolly gang, rolly gang.
Yeah, it was on that Twitter account, like Origins of like Iconic Audio or whatever.
I mean, it's a song that Kendrick Lamar's cousin did, so yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's a triple jump segment.
Triple jump. Can I say, like, one complaint I think is kind of stupid about Donkey Kong Country 2 is, like, how certain people complain that you have to pay 2 banana coins to save your game. It's like, when are you never gonna have not have 2 banana coins?
You're bad at it. I hate this level. I want this on record on my stream. I hate this level now that we're about to finish it. And I bet you $10 it's gonna be smooth sailing after I'm finally done with this. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah.
Am I done? I'm done. Somebody's picking up music.
So for
sorry, that was me. I was trying to adjust my thing.
Okay, now I believe all I have is Dire Docks, and I'll have the whole top segment finished, I believe. Or the main foyer, I should say.
I think the one save method I love and I hate at the same time is the ink ribbons in Resident Evil. Like, I love the concept of the idea, but I can see why a lot of people don't.
What's that?
The ink ribbons.
Oh, what about, oh, dude, don't get me started. You know something I love and hate?
What?
Nemesis being able to rip the door off of a save room if you stay in there for too long.
No, he doesn't enter save rooms.
He can in the new one.
Oh, okay, I was talking about the original.
Yeah, if you hover in there for too long, and don't do anything, he will rip the door off like a Jehovah's Witness.
There's a reason for that, because a lot of people just abuse the save rooms in Resident Evil 2 Remake to, like, avoid Mr. X.
But it is a freaky mechanic because... but here's what makes it hard, though. If he does that, you cannot use that save room anymore to save.
I'm trying to think something.
Now, see, this is much more straightforward.
Oh, yeah.
Nice music. Wait, don't I need the metal cap for a star in this level, or no?
All you need to do, the only star you get is the red coin.
But I can get that without it, right? Alright, and the other one is just a 1-up, I believe. Yeah. Plunder the sunken ship. One thing I never learned how to do consistently was make the eel come out of the hole. Oh wait, you need the metal cap to easily get the 100 coins. So you can just walk on the ocean floor. I never really knew consistently how to. My completionist brain prevents me from saving in Donkey Kong.
I love that one series that guy is doing on a Dark Side Phil.
I have no idea. I honestly forget how to make the eel come out of the ship.
You have to, like, swim up to him.
I got as close as I could without him hitting me. there he is. And I don't think on the Switch Pro controller I'm going to be able to get the skip where you immediately jump to the top of the thing while it's draining. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Also, Mario gets violently electrocuted in this game.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Nope.
That makes Mario sad. I hate sad Mario so much.
Nice.
If there's any overuse, it's sad Mario.
Nintendo cancels X game.
Sad. Sounds like a Trump tweet.
Sad.
Just sad.
Yeah, sad.
And the eel's back, of course it is.
Well,
That's the boss.
3 games of what, Jerple? Be a little more specific, please.
You can talk about these games. All Stars.
Oh, out of All Stars, it's Sunshine.
Really?
really?
I don't think I prefer Galaxy.
Galaxy for me.
Galaxy is my number one.
Sunshine.
Yeah, Galaxy for me.
I like the tropical theming.
Like, the thing about Sunshine is, like, it has a really good aesthetic, but the game just feels so janky to play.
Hey, how is Triangle Strategy?
I don't know. I need to play that, actually.
When do y'all look it up? I want to know how that was received.
It just came out. Like, I really can't tell you much of anything.
Or you can breathe
That's fine.
underwater.
I kind of
I'll
have to be
figure it
careful
out.
too, because I don't want to get spoiled. So, I'll do a little investigation, but I'm not gonna do too much.
It's kind of like we do a little trolling. We do a little investigating.
Looks like, well, gang, looks like we have a mystery on our hands.
So,
Oh,
so who's the
sweet.
who's the rich
Oh, it's
company mogul
Iris's
that ends up
birthday. I
screwing
gotta
over
go to
everybody?
YouTube and watch this.
Pretty good.
What am I screwing up? Okay, cool, but it wasn't the middle one. Okay.
You guess it was got a pretty decent reception.
Ugh.
Although it coming out so soon,
Though the
to Elden Ring
the
probably suffocated it.
the 2D HD things though got me pretty excited because Live Alive looks gorgeous.
I
Yeah, it does.
played that game once. I want to buy the remake so badly.
When did
Traveler style is like crack, bro. I can't get enough.
when did Elden Ring come out again? Was it 20? Was it?
Elden Ring came out a week ago. Well, 5
So it
days
was on the
ago.
4th, or so it was on the 28th.
Uh-oh.
I think I can't remember the exact date.
God.
I really wish I could answer these questions. I'm just very bad at keeping up with dates on like.
I'm the
exact
greatest
release dates.
Mario player.
I know
Oh,
Babylon's Fall came out recently, and it was pretty bad.
Oh,
Babylon.
yeah, that game. That is probably like one of the worst
Well-
games that Platinum has ever released.
Which game?
Babylon's Fall. It sucks because it was so promising when it was first revealed, and then just
Yeah, but
anything good about that game.
one thing I picked up working in the gaming retail, if a company doesn't really show anything about a game until it comes at, or close to coming out, that is normally a very bad sign.
Well, yeah. It's not.
I don't think you have to be in gaming retail to know that, honestly.
But like, yeah, like that's not very hard to pick up on.
Kind of like how it seems like they're doing the same strategy again with WWE 22. They still haven't really shown like gameplay of it yet. And what is that? When did that happen, everybody? In 2020. And everybody knows how that game sucked.
WWE game is WWE Champions.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, WWE Champions is the best WWE game, clearly.
It's the best game ever.
So I'm already predicting that WWE 22 is going to be maybe slightly better than 2020, but it's going to be not much better.
COD's taking a break this year.
Who?
COD.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
Oh, well, that's good. It needs to do that. It hasn't had a good game since, like, Black Ops 3 or whatever. No, it has good games. It's just, it's just...
Call of Duty Black Ops 2, which came out 10 years ago.
Black Ops 3 was decent.
Yeah, I was about to say, Black Ops 3 is decent.
Yeah, great multiplayer.
Oh, and then don't forget about, like, the Modern Warfare reboot was apparently pretty good. It just hogged up a lot of space.
What Activision games do are...
I'm not hearing anyone talk about Triangle Strategy, actually. I'm actually expecting something on my tea all about it.
Pretty much stole its thunder.
Oh boy, I'm kind of worried.
Well, it also came out the same day as the new Gran Turismo as well.
Well, those don't really have the same audience, and it's only on Switch, this thing.
Yeah. Oh, who dropped out?
Let's see. It's fine.
I think it was Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't going to be fast enough to get to the top. Come on, like it too.
Well, to be fair, the only game people are talking about right now is Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, trying to hear news on like any other game is really hard.
I just want to see that new Twisted Metal real. I just want to know.
I wish I could play Elden Ring. I need to beat all the other Souls games though.
I know about Twisted Metal. I really do. Just give me information.
You know it's gonna be a TV show tie-in game.
Oh,
like Sonic Boom?
Yep, just like Sonic Boom. We're gonna get Twisted Metal. We're gonna get Twisted Metal Rise of Lyric.
I hate to say it, but I'm kind of apathetic. I just have never played it.
Metal Rise of Lyric. No.
Like, I know they're good. It's just
Twisted Metal. You can't wait for Sweet. They made Sweet Tooth.
I will mute you guys if you don't chill,
Smash
please.
Blue.
I don't want to hear this discussion right now.
I mean, they're not being serious.
Play Twisted Metal 2 and you will change your tune. You will grow from apathy to holy shit, this is the greatest thing ever. Where has this been in my life?
Okay, I get it.
Come on, you gotta knock over the Eiffel Tower. It's a hoot.
Yeah, thank you, Jerpel. That's kind of why I don't want to hear it. But yeah, Bloodborne's definitely a good way to start. It's a fantastic game that I hope. Oh yeah, I need the metal cap to do the Jetstream star.
There's actually a bunch of franchises Sony needs to stop neglecting, honestly.
Yeah.
Boy, Nintendo fans are just like, yeah. And plus, Bloodborne's not really a Sony thing. That would actually be more up to From Software.
Well, I think they just have some weird exclusivity deal for their long.
So I'm gonna have to. So I'm gonna have to wait and come back to this anyway after dealing with Jolly Roger Cave or Jolly Roger Bay or no, Hazy Maze Cave. Sorry.
There's a few more ones you can get.
Well, I mean, I think I can actually already fight the next Bowser.
You need 30.
Though on how long to beat it says 100%ing this game is 20 hours on average. There's no way the game doesn't feel that long.
It is absolutely 20 hours. I can prove that.
See,
the initial stars are the easiest.
Oh, dude! I got MIPS in one try. Dude.
The reason it's considered 20 hours is because the late game levels like Rainbow Ride and TikTok Clock.
Oh yeah.
Somebody clip that. I got MIPS in one go.
Which clip?
No, seriously. Oh my god. Okay, but let's do Hazy Maze Cave first so I can get the metal cap. I think this is the right one. Yep. Beast swimming in the cavern. Oh yeah, Dory, one of my favorite designs of a Nintendo character. Sadly, she never really shows up in anything anymore.
Yeah, they were canonically extinct.
Yeah, they're like dead or something.
I think they're like dead or something,
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, Jerpal caught me red-handed. I was speedrunning.
Sorry, so, are
now
you gonna
this
do
is this is the level where it stretches out because I do not remember where to go to find Dory.
So you're gonna beat this with only one A press?
Dude, I can't understand how that stuff works.
But don't you know an A press?
Thanks for
an A press is if you push button that's not an A press. It's only like half an A press.
Yeah, I don't get the half thing.
Let's talk about parallel universes. I love that video so much.
Dude, I love it being brought up in the speedrunner Mario video. Mario, what happened after you defeated Darkon? For that, we would have to talk about parallel universes. But seriously, I kind of forget my way around this this level. Is this? Yeah, I think I'm going in the right direction.
You're going the right way. Absolutely.
But thanks, Breeze. Greatly appreciate it.
Much for rolling rocks.
With A already held, okay.
Yeah.
So you enter a level with A already held, but that's a...
That's only half an A press.
Reading that is giving me a headache trying to understand what's going on.
I just love that too, because the guy who posed.
Sorry, y'all probably know about Nathaniel Bandy, right?
Yeah.
He's like the only knowledge I know of like super weird, like super weirdly specific Mario speedruns.
But like the thing I love too is that like everyone started.
Okay, like, Mario, stop. I can't move. I can't move. Mario is stuck like this. I can't move.
Mario is in perpetual motion.
Are you sure you miss Nessie now?
I'm stuck. I can't move.
This is what happens when you like things.
Guys,
this is what happens.
I gotta close the game out because.
See, wait. I think you can do
that. Thank God.
Yourself off.
Oh, thank God! But I could not move. I couldn't tilt Mario.
What the hell? I'm stuck. Nothing I can do.
Mario wasn't tilted enough at the towers.
Yeah, he's getting tilted at this game.
She's tilting on my tower. Call it Fortnite.
Like I couldn't tilt Mario. What the hell, dude?
See, you were just praising Nessie, and this is what she does to you.
Every copy of Mario 64 is personalized.
Yes.
Those videos were great. Dude, what the? Y'all could hear my controller clicking. I was trying to move. I could not get off of her.
Nessie was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mario. You're gonna have to start."
Also, ever since I was a kid, it kind of freaks me out that they move the same direction. So it's like him and Nessie are linked. Mario returns to caveman.
Yes, they're mind linked.
Yeah, Mario just returns to caveman. Mario remembers his prehistoric ancestors. Let's see. Now I'm.
Does that mean Mario is like like the caveman and the dinosaur in Primal?
Yeah, that's just Yoshi.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Mamma mia!
God, I am completely eating ass in this game, and y'all, and this is.
That is very weird out of context, bro.
I know. But, I mean, this is still probably one of the most fun streams I've had in a while. And who would have guessed it'd been a super safe game like Mario 64. Greatly appreciate the support, everybody. Seriously. It means a lot.
I'm gonna have to do the most over LP game in history, Sonic 2006.
I don't remember anybody LPing that. Now I gotta get my bearings to remember where the metal cap is. Because the invisibility cap is also in the same general area with the draining the moat.
Yeah.
The metal cap area is in the poisonous cave, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely in the cave. No, it's not in the poisonous cave. No, it's right where Dory is.
Oh, okay. So I want to just make my way back over there.
It's right at a door. You need to use Dory to reach a door.
Okay.
Yeah, the Dory door.
The Dory door.
The Doria door.
Midoriya. Midoriya, me boy.
Doria.
Doria-kun.
It's what Kazuya. It's what Kazuya says.
I can't believe though that
Yeah, you know what Kazuya says? Toi.
Guys, I need to tell y'all this funny story again. I was at a con with one of my other friends. We were bringing my my replica mystery machine around to show off, and he did something weird. They were having a Smash 4 tournament, but this venue, like this thing that was hosting the con, had like multiple TVs throughout the venue, and they had the main setup like playing the stream view of the main match. And what got me is that he was playing Ganondorf in this tournament, and guess what he did? Two stocks. Yeah, no, 2 stocks. He had 2 stocks on his opponent's 1 stock, and he knocked him out of the tournament on main stage with like 12 different TVs in the venue showing him Ganon inside the dude's ass.
He did the funny Ganon meme.
No, and what killed me is that I was at the very front of the freaking venue with my mystery machine, and I could hear the dude scream out, "Are you kidding me?" Like, you could literally hear the dude scream that out in the whole venue.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yes. Yeah, my Inkling is extremely tired. There's the portal. Are there optional... Yeah, there's red coins, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, fun fact, this level is actually based on Detroit, including the portal.
It's flooded?
Yeah, this level's based on Detroit.
I thought you were about to say Flint.
No.
Uh-oh. 1 frame in and I almost screwed up.
What the heck? I see.
Oh, hey. Meta crystals. Are you kidding me?
Metal Mario.
Metal Mario.
I think Meta Crystal is my favorite song in Smash 64.
Pick up Final Destination, that one's really good.
Final Destination themes love being a banger. Oh, God almighty.
I do love the Metal Mario theme.
Except for Brawl.
No, Brawl's good.
Also, it's still kind of weird to me, though, that Meta Crystal isn't... Like, every other stage can be used, Except for it. Wait, and I don't think Final Destination and 64 can be used either normally.
Battlefield, Metacrystal, or Final Destination.
Battlefield's the one where you fight the Polygon team, right?
Yeah.
It's where you fight the Polygon Man.
Fighting Polygon
Yeah, but they
team.
seem like perfectly fine, perfectly usable stages. I wonder why.
Yeah, I love Metal. I do love the Metal Mario stage. It's so cool.
Also, the sound of his feet clanking on the floor, kind of adding to the music, is nice.
Yeah, the sound of Mario's feet, right?
Oh, jeez. Oh,
Yes, Dustin, you
Lord,
sound
I am
complete
nervous. I'm
The
nervous.
sound of his fat metal testicles.
Please be careful. Cedric, I am live.
Well,
it's
damn.
fine, bro. They ain't gonna come for you.
No heads up.
They will send you to the dungeon.
They're gonna send you to the Twitch dungeons.
Yeah, please be careful because we don't want to talk about Mario's distended testicles.
No comment.
I mean, dude, I haven't ate.
Table.
Oh,
Mario's testicles. MTS. It's called.
What happened to my? Whoa, what was? Sorry about that interruption.
And we're back.
Yeah, for a split second, my capture card freaked out. Oh no, the 8-ray coin's on the elevator in this room. Ugh. Not my favorite. Because controlling this thing is a pain.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Oh, holy cow. Thank goodness. I am... Oh.
What broke the box?
Mario's sheer awesome existence broke the box.
The box.
He has the power of movie bop on his side.
What?
You understand what I mean. The box.
What's in the box?
Oh my god. I found another Robot Chicken sketch that probably has some of the worst lip syncing I've seen. Well, kind of like the worst lip to model thing I've seen.
So how do I get over there?
Man, Robot Chicken had probably I just really feel like it's hard for me to think of any.
And it didn't have to, well, sorry, we already know what you're probably about to say, but to me it's just so weird that it could have been, it could have been a lot more long-lasting, but god, a lot of its jokes just age it.
Well, no, I'm not talking about how dated it is.
The problem isn't the age. No, the problem is it's been going on still, and their humor has not evolved.
Yeah. It's the thing is, parodies are bound to be dated. That's just an inevitable fact.
Yeah, like that Britney Spears one that they did where she, killed a bunch of people.
Well, no, I'm talking just, in general. They'll be dated to when they think was, there. Oh, this is when it was written. Oh, here's when it was written. That's what I'm talking about. You can tell what's, by what's being parodied.
Yeah, but does anybody remember the one, the skit I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, the Britney Spears one where she just haphazardly murders a bunch of people.
That's most Robot Chicken sketches, just not Britney Spears, it's some other character.
Yeah, it really is.
But I mean, it was making fun of her mental breakdown when people actually learned why she freaked the hell out that time. It was actually pretty serious, so the joke was not the best.
Oh, that's not even the worst one. At least with that one, they had an excuse of not knowing, versus with that Billy and Mandy joke where they fully knew.
Man, that one I still don't get why.
I have no idea.
Yeah, seriously, it's why would you do this?
Wait, I can have all of the I can unlock all of the Metalhead Mario can move. That is the poison. That's the poison maze. Oh, I got a new follow. Whoops, I didn't hear the notification. I'm sorry. But,
No
greatly
more
appreciated,
next
Nathan.
week,
Thanks.
though.
Thanks for stopping by.
Nathan Drake.
No way, Nathan Drake.
The Uncharted series?
Y'all reminded me. What's the feedback on the movie?
Meh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mid.
You're gonna probably have a decent time. If you haven't played the game, you'll be like, why the fuck am I watching this?
I feel like Tom Holland was probably a decent choice for Nathan Drake. I mean, as far as like getting somebody with acting ability, but
he's young. He's young Nathan Drake, so it's fine there.
But to me, what bugs me is that he looks too young.
Well, because he's supposed to be young Nathan Drake. Like, this is supposed to be like Nathan Drake's first major adventure.
Why couldn't they just start it at Uncharted 1?
Because every time okay, allow me to answer that. Every time they try to adapt the actual games, they're like, this is just ripping off Indiana Jones because the games are already cinema-like. They decided to make an original story as a prequel to get around the issue.
Arya, get out of the cave, please.
They felt it was a better idea to make it its own story than just adapt the game.
Well, I mean, yeah. What is the point of this freaking mission? You don't need the metal cap.
Well, you need to probably make sure you don't die.
Oh, wait. Wait. I'm not where I'm supposed to be, am I?
Don't you sink in water with the metal cap?
Yeah.
Yes.
I just found a YouTube thumbnail that's just said, "Boo-hoo, my wife is dead."
Oopsie daisy.
Boo-hoo, my wife.
No one cares about your dead wife.
Why don't I feel like Ken Penders has probably said that to somebody? Nobody cares.
Because he thinks he's the Yek protag.
He was doing it while writing an Archie comic.
Yeah.
How about the one with Knuckles and those cybernetic dudes?
That Ken Penders is not an attention whore is the fact that he did this shit while he was still writing the comic back in the day.
Yeah,
Like, I'm just genuinely convinced he's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, he definitely is.
He's the reason why we can't have Scourge, and I'm mad.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the massive Sonic fan out of our group.
Penders as a whole is just such a weird fucking guy.
Is he still making that Knuckles comic, or has he stopped?
Well, quote unquote making it.
What do you mean by quote unquote?
Toad,
In that it's probably never gonna come out.
Toad, I'm trying to talk to you.
Toad doesn't want to talk.
No,
Like,
listen. Look here, listen.
There he is, and I think the other Toad that gives me a star is the one under the staircase in the last part.
Like he's still gonna
The
like
Lara
try
Chronicles will make it big one day.
Yeah, he's still trying to like funnel money for it, but like it's probably never gonna come out.
I thought it already was coming out.
You know what?
It's still not come out?
No, it hasn't.
No, it's just teaser images.
Yeah, and you know, the word teaser is putting it lightly. It's more like shock tease. It's more like shock images.
But like he made like a standout once at a con. He was like signing shit for it. You telling me it still hasn't released?
No, it hasn't. It has not. Let me take a look. I'll Google it real quick.
Like, I don't know how.
Are you sure? Well, remember, you are looking up Sonic stuff. Please be sure you have safe search on.
No, I'm not going to images. It's fine.
Don't be a coward.
Don't be a loser. Just do it.
Let's see.
Don't be a coward. Just do it.
So I remembered where Emergency Exit is, but I forget what I'm supposed to do for Metalhead Mario can move.
Okay. Still not quite finished, but getting close to the final version for the cover art of the Lara Sue Chronicles Beginnings. This was in 2020, and
the last update was 2020.
Wait, I think it was 2021 actually. The last update was 2021.
Oh,
May 1st, 2021.
Oh yeah, Breeze is right. Sonic 2 is 1 month away.
Oh yeah.
My brain farted. I thought he meant at Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on the Genesis is 1 month away. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's getting a remake in the Resident Evil engine.
The RE engine Sonic 2.
I can't buy it anywhere, so it's not out.
What engine? Oh, can anyone ask me? Can anyone answer me? Is Sonic Frontiers using the Hedgehog engine too?
Of course it is.
Did I?
Yeah,
They wouldn't go through the effort of making that if they weren't gonna use it.
It's just for some reason I just felt like I could just
Am I
see
being guys, really quick, am I being dumb? Is the poisonous cave not where Metalhead Mario can move is supposed to be?
No, you have to be in it's exactly the poison maze.
Oh. So I literally did the other 2 missions in that area. Jesus.
You know what? Let me look this up to see if they actually said.
Or it is
I'm
the
pretty
water.
sure.
Try the water spot actually. I really don't remember.
About Belarus 2 Chronicles?
No, I'm looking up Sonic Frontiers because I'm actually curious.
There was one that said there was one in February of this year where apparently someone said that it should be coming out this month, but it's probably not going to. Which again, it's going to be in developmental hell forever until it gets so famous that someone picks it up and releases it.
Wait, Puyo Tetris uses the Hedgehog engine? That's an interesting fact.
Well, it's an engine. They can use it for whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but wasn't it primarily for making the 3D games look good? Like, it seems a little strange to me to use it for a 2D puzzle game.
I mean, it's cheaper than having to license an engine to use for a puzzle game. So I guess they're just like, just use this.
Very unlikely things you can use engines for anyway, like, I'm trying to remember.
Too Human?
No, not Too Human. No, what was the game called?
Oh, he took that super seriously, just no, not Too Human.
No, it's not
that
called
garbage.
where that uses the Metroid Prime engine.
Remember, that's permanently free for people that have Xbox Live. There's your justification.
You can buy Too Human on the Xbox for free.
Let's also not forget,
because it's not legally allowed to be sold for money.
Uh-huh. But that just sounds like a baller move, though. Instead of removing it from digital sale, we'll keep it up, but we're not gonna sell it. Like, I don't know why, but that just sounds like they just gotta like slap their dick on the table with that judgment.
Okay, so Jesse, I can't find what engine Sonic Frontiers is using, so I'm just gonna assume it's the Hedgehog engine.
Officially stated anything, so for all we know, they might have discarded it.
They wouldn't discard it for use in Sonic Forces and then Toyo.
Here's the thing. Sonic Team has been very weird with how they handle Sonic.
Yeah, but the only reason they made a new Hedgehog engine was because the previous one didn't work well with the new hardware.
Am I being really stupid right now?
They have no reason to change because not only would that cost more money.
Sega need a reason. Let me rephrase that.
Nah, they wouldn't do it. Because it's cheaper.
I know what you're trying to say, and I definitely.
Because it's cheaper.
Yeah, like I definitely don't think Sega is that stupid, but it's like what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't be surprised if they swapped it out.
Let's throw away this thing that's saving us money.
Yeah, like Sega has made a lot of really stupid decisions over the years sometimes.
Yeah, seriously, am I being stupid right now? I actually kind of forgot how this level works.
It's easy-based cave. If you haven't played it in a while, you're definitely gonna forget it.
Because I did emergency exit, which is that door.
Like again, I'm not gonna fault you for forgetting where to go sometimes, because it's like, if you haven't played in a while, it can throw you off.
I think the Hedgehog 2 better be the most ballin' movie in the universe if they announced a third movie and a spin-off series before it even comes out.
I agree.
It better be amazing. To have balls that large.
It's so funny to think like the idea of a Sonic movie franchise being this unthinkable. Just
the SCU. The Sonic Cinematic Universe starts now.
Oh, what is that?
Soon we're gonna have Knights of the Dreams, the Rise Arc, and then they're gonna cross over to form the Avengers.
Dude, don't fucking teach me about Rise Arc.
I just had a thought of Knights, Rystar, Beat, and Kiryu and Sonic as the Avengers.
Live action Billy Hatcher.
Kiryu's just the Hulk stand-in.
Yeah.
And Kiryu. Dame.
Yes, the Dame guy.
Just.
Dame to the rescue.
Say,
Yeah.
hey, just you see like the Captain America, or who's Captain America?
I
just says, Kiryu, now's a good time for you to get Dame the Dangerous.
Y'all
That's my secret.
Y'all lied to me.
Dame.
Guys, y'all lied to me.
What?
It's not the Poison Cave. It's where you go underwater and Dory's.
Yeah, I didn't quite else to be underwater. I was like, dude, I had not played in a little while. I forget right now. I'm playing Tetris 99.
You know what would be even funnier? Instead of
I'm playing
bulking up
Tekken
here,
Blue.
Kiryu just gets that heat aura.
Yes, Thomas, I know you're playing something I would love to play myself, but...
And max power, Kiryu shirt just comes
thing is, it's crazy. For the first half of it, I was getting a perfect game, and I screwed up.
Now you're getting the real Tekken experience, I see.
Oh, Mr. Gunn. That reminds me, remember we were talking about like the hypothetical casting of like a very unfaithful JoJo movie for a part 3?
I remember a conversation like that, yeah.
I figured out who we need to cast for Rubber Soul. We need to cast Robert Patrick as Rubber Soul.
Robert Patrick?
Tom Holland as Jotaro Kujo.
He's the guy that plays the T-1000. We have to cast Robert Patrick.
There we go.
Yikes!
That's what it is. Okay.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson as Joseph Joestar.
Yikes! I think we're gonna lose games soon if no one helps us with these Squid games.
William Dafoe as Dio. It has to be William Dafoe.
I'll help you guys dominate.
And I fell. Fantastic.
I'll make to the rescue.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's the best image on the internet.
I just love this stupid Yakuza music.
I think we're gonna lose games soon.
Hold on, guys. Dame to the rescue.
Y'all reminded me that. Yeah, y'all reminded me that this is my my sensor screen.
Wakamitai.
See. Yeah, so I might as well go for the 100 coin start too while I'm at it.
Might as well.
Yeah, it's the last star. It's the last major star of this level, so yeah.
Might as well scoop up all the dollars while I'm here.
Might as well.
I wonder how much the coin. Like, here's a game theory I wouldn't mind watching. Is like take into it because he figured out like how fast Mario runs by measuring his pixel density versus like the length of the stage. How much, like, if these are actually like solid gold coins, how much are these coins each in our money?
How much do they weigh?
Yeah, they're like half of Mario's size, and apparently they're made out of solid gold.
The problem is gold itself isn't even that worth. It isn't even worth that much.
Have you seen the jewelry industry, my man?
Yeah, but they mark that shit up.
Exactly. Okay. Let me put Mario back in the Pioneer days then.
One gold ounce is $1,973 US.
How much?
1 gold ounce is $1,973 US.
Oh goodness.
So does Mario have a canonical weight?
Enough.
I bet someone guessed. How much does Mario weigh?
No, there's probably like some obscure like Nintendo fact book where they're just like, what, you didn't know that?
Of course, Mario weighs exactly 375 pounds and 6 ounces. Duh, what are you, stupid?
Judging by the size of Luigi's penis.
Wait, that's a shank.
Luigi's penis for scale.
No, that actually was something they tried to do. Remember that meme about the render from Mario Tennis Aces for Luigi?
Yeah, people were trying to measure them.
Yeah, and then they were like, okay, with that, like, I actually remember seeing a joke post where somebody actually broke down the math to try to use that to figure out how tall Bowser is. It was just like, yeah, like, it basically just kind of ended up being, yeah, Bowser's tall.
Okay, so I can't find a solid answer. Let's just say 200 something.
That's reasonable. I expect him to be like.
Also, I still can't
200
get over.
pounds.
I still can't get over the fact that Miyamoto claims that Mario is like 25.
He's
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, remember that he literally said that Mario is like 24, 25 years old, and I'm like, with a mustache like this, no, he ain't.
You're just upset because you know you're encroaching that age soon, and you're gonna be older than Mario.
I am older than Mario.
Oh my
It's
god.
already started.
It's already started.
He's a boomer.
There are two types of people in this world: people older than Mario, people younger than Mario.
But then that has me concerned though. If Mario's like 24, 25, and looks like this, then how old is Luigi?
Well, he's younger, so he'd be like.
So younger than 24, 25.
No, he's a twin brother though, so he's the same age.
No, he's the younger.
Yoshi's Island's not canon.
He's the younger twin brother.
69 coins. Nice.
Younger twin brother.
Yeah, kind of like Dante and Virgil.
Well, then he would be like 5 minutes younger.
It's kind of like that meme post y'all found about Dante and Virgil, where it was just like the best 5 minutes of my life. You were 5 minutes sooner. Best 5 minutes of my life.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
He forgot how to
young adult is
Platinum
Slink.
Sly 1.
Oh yeah, Sly 1. Wait, you played Sly 1 today?
No, I played it a while ago, but I completely forgot I platinumed it.
Platinumed it by playing the main story. I think that's the only one of the PS2 re-releases where you can just platinum it by just finishing the main story.
Yeah, you just 100% a save file.
Oh no! Well, remember a bunch of early PlayStation games that added trophies are like that.
It was a 2011 release.
Yeah.
No, but it's like the other ones, like Jak and Daxter. It's like Jak and Daxter to platinum it. You have to actually collect all the power cells.
I thought one of the trophies on the Sly Cooper collection was doing the get all the bottles.
Yeah.
All the bottles, but
Yeah.
Getting all the bottles is like stupidly easy though. Like it might as well not even be a challenge. Whereas like Jak and Daxter, like you only need like I think 76 out of the 101 power cells.
Actually, I am looking at the trophy, and it's not even collect all clue bottles. It's collect all clue bottles in any level.
Any level. But some of those abilities you get out of the saves are busted.
Well, yeah, one of them you just straight up have Zolaldo.
Well, that's a plot. I think that's a plot one. I think.
No, that's the one you get. Isn't that the one you get?
That
Like,
is one you get. Yeah.
the 100% one, because.
Yeah, that's 100%. But that's because you need that for the time trials.
I didn't even bother.
Yeah, I didn't bother. I'm just simply saying, like, that's something that they added because, like, once you, like, get it, you unlock the developer time trials.
Dude, sometimes developer time trials are just full of shit.
Well, yeah, but in that one, if you beat them, you get the developer commentary.
No.
Oh! So it's like,
Mario.
It's like, I do like that they actually give you a reward for attempting those where you get the developer commentary.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I didn't beat that.
I hate that I don't have the platinums for Infamous 1 and 2.
And I got run over by the rocks. Fantastic. God, I hate this game.
Like, I actually did get the platinums, but it didn't sync with the network service, and my PS3 died before I could do that, so I did it, but I didn't.
Breeze, the developer time trials in Mario Kart 8 are nothing.
I feel cheated.
We can get more Dummy Done guy memes.
Dummy Done. How could you Dummy Done do this? You're so Dummy Done.
You're so Dummy Done.
Dummy Daddy's nuts.
Okay, I gotta give it to you. That was a good one. Takes a lot for a D's nuts joke to actually work for me, so that the fact that one got a good laugh out of me, that's a good one.
Dummy, dummy.
Dummy, dummy.
Dummy, damacy.
Oh, dummy,
He's a
this
big
happened to me.
Katamari fan.
Kiryu would be a duck. Fuck.
Would be a cuck. Yes, he is.
Oh.
No, he isn't.
I love the juxtaposition of his character, man. You think he's like this big Chad tough guy, but no, he's like one of the most wholesome video game characters in existence.
I mean, he's still pretty Chad, dude.
He still almost murders people.
He's still a Chad. He's just very, it's not like.
Oh yeah, that is a developer comment that I will never take seriously. He has never killed anybody, and I'm just like, bullshit.
People in Yakuza universe just built different, bro.
Yes, they are. Have you seen
it's
the
like
size
the Dragon
of
Ball universe. You could get knocked through like 3 mountains and come out fine.
No. Get knocked through 3 mountains and still have the wherewithal to go, okay, now this is interesting.
Here's an energy drink for beating me.
Oh yeah. like imagine if there was a side effect to just downing those Stamina X energy drinks like for you do too many and freaking Kiryu's heart just gives out.
Maybe that's what the heat move is. He's getting intense heartburn. That's what
Imagine. Dame Da guy waiting in line for the bathroom. Could you please hurry up in there? I gotta take a Dame Da duty.
I gotta take a Dame Da.
There you go.
Kiryu would be a Katamari fan.
I mean, he likes Monkey Ball.
Would. He totally would.
Oh, sweet man. Crazy.
His favorite kinds of games are arcade style, and that is very much what Katamari is.
He's so good at Punch-Out, you wouldn't believe it.
I mean, the arcade Punch-Out's pretty easy.
Oh yeah.
No, but Kiryu knows the secret techniques.
Like Summoning Salt's video about the history of Punch-Out speedrunning. Kiryu's just like, oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, I'm the one who started that.
That was a side quest in one of the Yakuza games.
Speed run.
Now that would be an amazing challenge on I have the Wii U version of 1 and 2 HD. Yeah, I love how they took that that quote from context. They took that quote from the creator of Yakuza way out of context about not wanting to put their stuff on Nintendo consoles. It actually was a mistranslation. It wasn't that he thought that the games wouldn't be a good fit. He just thought that Nintendo's core focus at the time was not. Nintendo's core focus with the Wii and Wii U was more, more like family and all around games. So he didn't think they would be a good thematic fit.
Of course, that's definitely not true now.
Yeah, now Nintendo doesn't give a fuck.
Dude, remember Dead or Alive Extreme Scarlet? They were just like, oh man, Sony won't let you have titties. Come over here.
I got you, bro.
It's for every visual novel, though. There's a lot of visual. That's the reason.
That's not a visual novel. That's a very intense sports game, sir.
You're not letting me finish. God dang it.
That is a more competitive sports game than NFL Blitz.
I'm using that as an example of games that. I can't believe it.
That is a well-respected sports game, better than Madden NFL.
I mean, why would you know what a visual novel is when you got confused about something and bought and had to turn it in because what you saw was not very visual novel?
I don't trade my games in, dude.
No, I'm talking about that game that you got.
Yeah.
You didn't know it was
the Eroge. Yeah, the Eroge.
Okay, yeah, Collar X Malice, but dude, I've played tons of visual novels. What are you talking about? One of my favorite visual novels of all time is Death Mark.
You still haven't played that one we recommended you.
What's that?
Fuck. My brain.
13 Sentinels?
No.
Oh no. I already have 13 Sentinels, but I pre-ordered the Switch version because of the new content.
No, the one we forced him once to download it because it was free.
I still
right.
I still have the icon.
Katawa Shoujo.
Yeah. I was blanking on how to pronounce the name.
I was actually worried about saying the name because are we allowed to talk about that?
Well, yeah.
Well,
It's,
yeah, of course.
It's not like it's forbidden.
It's not the forbidden scriptures.
It's not the
about that game.
It's not like you just said it's not Nikado Avocado.
It's not the forbidden. It's not like a forbidden jutsu.
Nikado Avocado. The forbidden one.
Which may be band happy sometimes, but they're not that band.
It's not.
I'm
pretty sure some people have streamed that game, so it's not that big of a deal.
Some of those dialogue options I've seen out of context are horrible.
Oh yeah,
jerk ones.
Back up.
If the ones you're thinking of.
Yeah, like meeting the one, the girl with no legs. Were you born on a landmine? Just Jesus.
Yeah, no, those are fake ones.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there's a bunch of fake ones.
Because I was gonna say that's kind of funny in a messed up way. Echo?
Echo.
Never heard of it.
Echo.
No. So speaking of visual novels, Echo. Not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, never heard of it.
I was making a joke of.
I did accidentally buy a very horny visual novel not too long ago, and I had to shelve it. No, because like we were advertising it at work. It's just a visual novel, you know, and I was just like, oh, okay, cool. I'll pick it up. Didn't really do research about it being infamous on Steam until later, and I was just like, Jesus, Nintendo. What was it called? Ao or Ao Kana?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was just like, I looked into the history of it, and I was just like, oh, Jesus Christ, this is not leaving my shelf.
This is not leaving the shelf.
Exactly. I'm just like, nope.
No.
No.
I'll still play stuff like Akiba's Trip, but no, I draw the line at stuff like that. Akiba's Trip is fun. People should play it.
Yeah, I like Akiba's Trip.
Oh, speaking of, Galgun Double Peace is finally going to be coming out on Switch here. But I actually found out that through Play Asia, they're actually doing a triple pack that gives you all three.
Akiba's Trip is on sale on PlayStation 4.
Thanks for the timely advertisement, Cedric.
Well, y'all brought it up.
Why are we talking about slightly etchy games while playing Mario? Like, Jesus Christ, this is probably one of the best streams I've ever had.
It's perfect.
It's great.
No, I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I'm just saying, like, Jesus, this is why I wanted y'all to join me in my stream.
Because Mario's secretly an etchy series.
Why is there a game called Deep Black?
I figured it out, Soda.
Yeah.
We need to have Wario the Plumber.
Yes.
I'm Wario. Wario the Plumber. That's a nice ring to it, don't you?
Persona 4. Persona 4 Golden, dude. I still love that meme about the announcement of freaking Ultimax coming back, and it was just like, is it my time yet? No. Like freaking you just pops up, and he's just like, no, it's always my time.
We need Wario.
You will never buy.
We're never getting Persona 5 Arena.
Are you kidding? Oh wait, look, this is perfect. Actually,
Wario did have his own games. Yeah, Wario Land, so we don't even use
Sorry,
Wario.
but you chat.
How did you forget about Wario World?
No, I didn't
forget about Wario Land.
No, I was just thinking, it's like, what would be the equivalent to Shadow the Hedgehog be for Nintendo? It's like, oh, Wario the Plumber, but I'm like, oh wait, no, Wario did have his own game.
No, you know what?
Several.
He had several. I don't know why I forgot them for a split second.
How can you see all of me walk into my history?
Really quick though, y'all know it's technically impossible to 100% the Wario Land, or was it Land or World on GameCube?
World.
It's technically impossible to 100% that game unless you play the Japanese version because the final boss got cut. For some reason, the final phase of the final boss of Wario Land is not programmed in Europe and America. The Dark Crystal has a whole third phase that does not work properly on the US or European versions.
But can you still...
Are you kidding me?
Doesn't it still play the ending?
I think so, but technically we're like, I just find it so weird that they couldn't get the. I don't know why the final phase is cut though.
Probably the difficulty by region thing.
But are you kidding me? God, I thought I was done with this level and I screwed the jump up again.
You're stuck here.
I am
forever.
the world's greatest Mario player.
The world's greatest.
Yes.
World's finest?
And don't you forget it.
Is Revenge of the Sith available on PlayStation 4?
No.
Yes, forget.
No, what brought that up?
No, I was just thinking.
Because they have Star Wars Bounty Hunter on there.
Yeah, they have like a bunch of others, but they don't have that one.
How good is the PS2 Revenge of the Sith game?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
Because I want to play it because of because you have like an alternate ending where Anakin can actually overthrow Palpatine.
I actually think that ending is funny as hell. Because Palpatine just is like your lightsaber, and he grabs it, turns it on, and just fucking slices him open. It's like, I'm the ruler.
This dummy opinion is dummy dumb.
And I love it when like games do that.
It's just funny.
Isn't one of the endings in Force Unleashed? Ooh. Sorry, bless me. Isn't one of the endings in Force Unleashed like that too?
Yeah, one of the endings in Force Unleashed is you become the new Darth Vader after killing the old Darth Vader.
Yeah, and the whole exchange is just like, I'm the ruler now, and he's just like, wait, what?
But then you have DLC that lets you, like, kill Luke and Empire Strikes Back.
Isn't there also one that just lets you murder a bunch of Ewoks?
There's one that like you kill Obi-Wan and then you fight his ghost.
Kill him twice.
Kill him again.
Yeah, and then you fight Leia too.
Lightsabers. Force Unleashed is wild. Just for the DLC.
I mean,
it's
the
wild.
fact that they let you just murder a bunch of Ewoks is funny.
Yeah, doesn't Luke come to the dark side and Starkiller trains him or something?
I think so. It's been a while.
Oh, thank God.
I wish they made more Force Unleashed games.
Same.
Wasn't like Force Unleashed 2 like...
No, I find it weird that
Unleashed 2 happened.
I find it weird though that remake that remake of Force Unleashed that they announced at the Nintendo Direct kind of concerns me because they said that it's based off the Wii version.
Wii version's good. It's not a problem.
Wii version's good.
This is the version I played it mostly.
And we're getting 1v1 duels online.
Square up. Square up. Like you could literally say square up.
Main.
Dude, you could literally say square up, nerd, and it'd be accurate.
No Yoda mains. No Yoda mains.
Oh yeah, you straight up tell the Yoda mains just like, I played Soul Calibur 4.
Treat them like Blanca mains, do not shake their hand. Do not look at them.
No, just instantly murder them. They're just like, I played Soul Calibur 4. Instantly
You're
murder
not
them.
gonna make this BS again. Not to do again.
Too bad if I remember right, it's impossible to get all the red coins in this stage unless you unlock the Vanish Cap.
No, you can get them before you get... Because remember, you have the, You start Vanish to begin with, remember?
Yeah, but see, like, there's no way to get back up, so I've already screwed up.
Oh yeah, you have to get them all in one go.
That is so stupid. That there's no way to get back up.
Well, you don't lose a life here if you, like, jump off the cliff.
Yeah, but having to just go back to the level is kind of annoying.
Well, yeah, but it's, like, right there. Like, to me, it's like, at that point, it's a simple situation of, like, why bother? Ugh.
What? I hit an invisible wall.
Oh yeah, that's just Mario 64's trademark.
3, 4.
I am growing weary, so I will go to bed, back to bed later.
Yeah, I kind of like this program because his thing disappeared.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
I love how bored Paul looks there.
Until you talk, like he's really intensely staring down my chat.
It's like Paul has something to say. It's like, oh yeah, I can do that way better.
Who's the Oh man, who's the next person who should kill?
His barber.
Uh-huh.
No, it's who's the first person he should kill.
Paul literally has the energy of I've watched a man die before.
Paul's so tough that a cobra once bit him. After 5 days of excruciating pain, the cobra died.
Oh god, no, he is not.
Yes.
That cool,
Yeah.
Jesse.
Yeah,
Yes, he is.
we started naming those in my last stream. Paul is... What? No way! I smacked an invisible wall that was not there.
There are 40 other characters in Tekken 7's roster solely because Paul allows them to live.
Isn't he also the only... Like, isn't Paul a winner of one of the tourneys? Like, canonically?
Yeah, he wins Tekken 3. The only reason he didn't win Tekken 3 was that he left before Ogre became True Ogre, but he went through the entire tournament undefeated.
I still love his nonchalant reaction to meeting Jinpachi, where he's just like, yeah, whatever.
Get your freaking point. Anyway, as soon as I kick your ass, I'll be the toughest on Earth, right? And then Jinpachi's like, yeah, that's about right.
I'll beat you, Heihachi, and then the world will know I'm the
Paul can defeat, like, can tear Heihachi with his bare fists.
Could he?
You'll see, Heihachi.
Yes.
If Paul and Miguel have taught me anything, the Mishimas might be a little overhyped.
No, they're
Paul's
still
the
really
only
strong.
one that
They're still
defeated the
first.
Mishimas. Like, Paul's the only one that actually that usually fights the Mishimas to a draw.
One very well-trained martial artist, or one angry American.
Well, Paul's a well-trained martial artist too.
Yeah, but
Like,
he's primarily one angry dude, though.
Paul's not
What,
angry.
Paul?
He's boisterous.
Paul ain't that angry.
Paul ain't angry. Paul's boisterous. Paul wants to fight, but for fun.
Yeah.
It's just he looks angry in the thing, but that's because they had to make him look cool, because he is.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like how Ken in early Street Fighter art looks angry, even though Ken's like the chillest dude ever. It's what it made the Street Fighter 4 promotional material weird to me because I always just saw Ryu and Ken just wanting to like kill each other on the promotional art. And I'm like, man, these two must really hate each other. And then I actually read Street Fighter lore. I'm like, oh, they're best friends.
Just really.
Yeah, they're actually total bros.
Yeah, I love that because I remember as a kid thinking, man, Ryu and Ken. Because the thing is, I also played Mortal Kombat first, so I knew it's like with Sub-Zero and Scorpion.
Also, I find it weird since they both learned under Goken. Like, why does Akuma not want to kill Ken?
Because he doesn't sense the murderous intent. That's a Ryu feature.
The thing is like, he doesn't kill unless...
The only reason he wants to fight Goken is because he felt like Goken betrayed his martial arts.
Like, doesn't Akuma just want to fight strong opponents because he wants a warrior's death?
He doesn't want to kill people. He'd rather just fight strong opponents, but he doesn't like also just straight up pick fights. It's like, okay, are you worthy enough to actually fight me?
Like, he stopped fighting Gen because he was like, you're sick. This ain't worth it.
Yeah.
This ain't hype.
Really evil per se, just.
Though, isn't it also confirmed that Gen is like the closest person to be able to like match Akuma in the series?
Yes.
No. Well, yes, but there's also Oro who like...
The only reason that Akuma can match him, though, is that Ken has leukemia.
What? Oh my god.
Don't forget Oro exists. Oro's probably the strongest.
I don't know, that sounds like Roger's like surprised by the plot twist.
Or with both farms out could beat Akuma.
Oh,
Yeah, he could.
No,
He would.
Stronger in 3, so he could probably defeat Oro with both arms.
Dude,
I only allow you to live by a whim.
Dude, you know what I imagine with Oro fighting somebody? If he had both arms out, imagine he just does like the boy hand, and then the person disintegrates instantly.
There isn't any more in Street Fighter 3, actually, Third Strike.
He takes his hand out of his coat, he just goes, boy, and it just disintegrates.
yeah, you know what I mean, right? With like Filthy Frank's Roast Lord.
Boy.
Yeah, just does Roast Lord.
I'm cooked.
Here's the thing. Do Aura with both arms out and Shinokuma stand a chance against Cuff?
Cody with no cuff. no cuffs.
Technically, he's weaker than 4.
Cody with no cuffs is undefeated.
Yeah, Cody with no cuffs. If he takes off the cuffs, he wins.
Now, really quick, did I miss anything? Like,
it's his limiter.
No. Were there 2 stars in the Invisible Cap stage?
No.
So, what level should I tackle next? I think I'm gonna finish up the mansion and then fight Bowser, and then I'll call it probably.
What a mansion!
Because the mansion's not really as bad as most people think.
Oh,
what
Big
a
Boo's
mansion!
easy.
Sorry, what?
Big Boo's Haun's pretty easy. The only real star I have an issue with is the Vanish Cap one, but that's mainly just because like you have to like time the jump exactly correctly.
Also, I like the little animation of Mario having to shrink to go in.
Oh yeah.
Just murder, like I love that. If you think about Luigi's Mansion right after this being the next Mario game, it's kind of funny to think that Mario goes around punching all the ghosts and Luigi has to like Ghostbuster it up. So
destroy the souls of the departed.
So what gets me is that like Luigi does it by the books, and then Mario's just like, all right, square up. Square up, not square up, crap. What do they call it again when you pass through stuff?
Non-tangible.
Yeah, non-tangible entities beyond my understanding.
You may be able to go through walls, but you can't go through these hands.
There you go.
Mario just tears apart their soul with his bare hands.
It's what the coins are that they leave.
Their soul is mine.
Ah, my favorite thing in this game.
Murder?
No, a jump scare that actually never really got me as a kid.
Neither did me. Like, everyone acts like the Mad Piano's like something, but it's like, when I saw that as a kid, I'm like, I can see this being a trap. It's like, I'm stupid. It's like, it's a haunted house.
I could never kill anyone, but you're already dead. Oh yeah, boos don't disappear whenever you're staring at them while you're invisible, right? Yeah, so the Vanish Cap actually makes this slightly easier because they don't disappear. Though King Boo's, or like Big Boo's like level for Luigi in this was really fun on DS.
That's like the one bit of the exclusive content I actually really liked.
Oh yeah, having to fight him. Yeah, having to fight him by like watching the mirror was really cool.
Like, I see some people say, well, they should use the DS version because it's technically superior because it adds extra content. And I'm like, do any people really stop to look at extra content when they just always cite that? Because I feel like some people cite that, like, too blindly.
I mean, I would love some more Luigi's Casino, but...
Oh. No, I'm talking like when it's like I'm trying to remember what was like one game where Tony Hawk X for Xbox is like a good example of like just because it's exclusive content doesn't make it automatically the better port.
Dude, I destroyed that Big Boo. Let's go. He got literally wall comboed.
Hey, you're gonna say murder? Don't pretend.
Dude, he literally got wall comboed. He got hit with the wall splat.
And the wall bounce.
Oh my god.
Tagged in. Yeah, I'm gonna play Infamous. Fuck it.
I need to finish my stream of Infamous, don't I?
Yes, you do. Because you need to play Infamous too. Because I want to see your reaction to that shit.
Oh yeah, because I never finished that. I love 1. No, like 1's probably one of my favorite games of all time.
2 is better. I say this completely.
Is it because he has an energy sword?
It's not an energy sword. It's an amp.
I know, but he swings it like a sword.
You hit stuff, and it has cool takedown moves.
No, whenever you're using something that's like a batter baton, it's technically whacking the item.
I remember there was one, but because it's like a fork, he like catches it with their neck, swings around them while holding it, and then slams them into the ground.
That's a movie you had in Cross Tekken, I believe.
The funny thing to say to me. Yeah, Comograph and Cross Tekken, don't you remember?
Oh yeah, and he's technically tournament banned.
Because of his exclusivity.
Uh-huh.
Which sucks, because I would fucking main him.
And I still think the wildest thing to me about the PS3 port of
Is that according to sources, apparently Microsoft didn't want the DLC or something like that?
They didn't want Mega Man and they didn't want Mega Man.
It's free characters, Microsoft.
Bro, this is pre-Phil Spencer Microsoft.
Yeah, but like what? They're literally gonna say no to just additional content? Like what?
And want them for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that kid that Ian tried to sell that N64 to. Oh, I have to clean it? Then I don't want it.
I mean, things just are different when it comes to like permission.
Come on, this is pre-Phil Spencer Microsoft. That Microsoft was not very smart.
I can't take the phrase pre seriously without thinking of like the whole joke about pre 9/11.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something different. Never mind.
Yeah. Like every time that somebody talks about air travel nowadays, they have to throw that phrase in.
Well, because 9/11 drastically changed air travel.
Yeah, it literally changed like the state of.
Like,
but now I just instinctively hear it when somebody says pre.
I was thinking of something completely different.
Yes, Cedric, I wish I could understand where your mind goes.
You don't want to know, so we're gonna leave it at that.
Now, I do like
you tapped into it for a second.
I do like Infamous 1's just simplicity of melee combat, where it's just Cold runs up and starts punching.
Well,
just
yeah,
starts wailing on him.
Isn't Instant Infamous based on a real city?
Well, yeah, they're all based on real cities. Especially Seattle, the fictional city of Second Son.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I wish Seattle was real.
Man, I wish Seattle was real. Seems like a magical place.
Dude, I love that one exchange that Desmond has.
Desmond?
Second Son's protagonist.
Delson.
Delson.
You were close.
Desmond Miles, Delson Rowe. Apples and oranges, okay?
I think the one I would be like so surprised if I were to hear someone say, "Man, I wish it were real." I'd be like, "Man, Haven City, I wish it were real."
I love that he gets that phone call like during him climbing the Space Needle, and it's just like, "Can you give me a postcard?" And he's just like, "Yeah, sure."
What difficulty do I have this on?
True hero or bust, or whatever it's called, the max difficulty.
It's just called hard.
Oh.
Infamous doesn't have like special names for difficulties.
Okay,
which kind of sucks. Which kind of sucks, but.
I think that's usually my favorite thing to see developers do is just special.
Yeah, see, Breeze is doing the Galaxy Brain plays. He wishes San Andreas was real.
Man, I wish. No, Haven City, man. Haven City's like the worst place to live. I can think of it. Like one of the worst, like habitable cities.
Oh, it's on hard. How the fuck?
Like Haven City's like such a shithole.
I wouldn't want Empire City to be real.
What's the meme one again of just I wish blank was real?
Shibuya.
No, wasn't it like Italy or something like that?
No, it was Shibuya.
Yeah, it was I wish Shibuya was real because of Persona 5. That's why it started.
Even though it existed in other games before, like Jet Set Radio.
Well, that's not even the point. The point is, it's a real place.
Yeah, it is a real place, I know.
Man, I wish Shibuya was real.
Man, I hate to admit I was kind of like that when I was a teenager when I was like playing Jet Set Radio, but that's because I never heard of Shibuya Terminal. But then I'm like, oh, it is real. That's cool.
Man, I wish Japan was real.
Doesn't everybody?
What's the place where Yakuza is at? Remind me.
Japan.
Kamurocho.
No, the city. Like, what's the city block Kiryu's in?
Kamurocho.
Dude.
I just wanted to ask because I kind of forgot.
Jesse Sundame cringe.
Osaka.
Osaka.
someone plays Guilty Gear, man, I wish Paris was real.
Oh no, plays Tekken 2, man. I wish Chicago was real.
That's
and,
like
and now I don't.
I do wish that rumor of a new Infamous game is real.
I just wish
I wonder what kind of new thing that they can conjure.
Well, they said that after Delson, they're doing anthology. They're just gonna make every game stand alone. Just focus on someone else.
He would have been an interesting idea for like a main villain.
I kind of like the idea of them doing like anthology stuff because it's actually easier to make more Infamous games, but not like have to worry about like, oh, the series ended, we can't make any more games.
Yeah, but I like that Infamous 1 and 2 were connected like that.
Oh yeah, that is pretty cool. But I'm talking like after Infamous 2 specifically.
Yeah, because the true what is it? The true villain ending of
True Hero.
No. The true villain ending for Second Son like really makes a good case for Delson being like the main antagonist of like a third game.
Well, keep in mind, they decided that the good ending of Infamous 2 was canon simply because many people picked that one. So regardless of whether or not it fits, they're just gonna pick whatever was the popular one.
I feel like it honestly fit Delson's character better to want to start a revolt.
Yeah, but I think the good ending's way more wholesome. Nice.
Well, of course it is.
You know, I can't fucking talk about Infamous 2's ending because you haven't played it. You need to.
Yeah, and I've 100%ed Second Son and 1, and yet have never played 2.
How?
It looked like a good
best one.
It looked like a great system seller to buy Second Son. It was like one of the first games besides Knack I got with my PS4.
Knack!
I mean,
you bought Knack, but not Infamous 2?
I got that for Christmas, sir.
Knack.
I got that for Christmas,
Mr.
sir.
Strange's been awoken. Let's go.
Secret of the Haunted
No,
Vault.
I'm playing Infamous. I'm not angry.
Yes, you are. Because Zeke is a dick.
He gets better. He actually gets really better.
Dude, I hate, though, that his whole character is just the whole fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, and then to quote JonTron, you officially became that guy.
But he only fooled you once.
Yeah, but he has the inclination to try to do, like, screw you over a few different times.
He does not. He's genuinely like, yeah,
The problem with and even in Infamous 1, Zeke isn't trying to on purpose fuck everything up. He's just incompetent. But in Infamous 2, he's just straight up just, yeah, I figured out how to solve world hunger with this AA battery.
Jesus.
Don't ask how I did it.
They also heavily address that in Infamous 2, where like even Cole takes a while to actually trust him.
Even Cole is just like it's not completely good, you know that, and that's at the start.
Though, the boss fight where he screws you over is kind of cool. With the attack helicopter.
I do like that scene. He looks at you. He pauses, looks at Cole, and then runs off.
Yeah, because
looks dead in the eye.
Because it's kind of a neat way for him. Well, he's always wearing sunglasses, so we don't know if he's completely looking you in the eye.
Well, he did. That's what they specified in the cutscene. He looks him in the eye and then runs off.
Seek the 8 red coins. I think I accidentally did this one too already.
And Jesse, you need to play Infamous. Oh fuck.
Agree. I really do. Look, man, let me finish the Sonic games and I'll play Infamous, okay?
A fair trade, I guess.
I'll hold you to that. I'll hold you to that.
Alrighty.
I mean, sounds like a fair trade.
Yeah. I mean, because the thing is, I'm doing the Sonic Marathon right now, so I really want to avoid playing any significantly long games in between them.
Yeah.
This is why I put in the Spider-Man games instead of doing Uncharted. Because those I knew I could beat a lot quicker as, like, filler games.
Oh, speaking of, have you guys played Uncharted?
I have not.
Yes.
Then I can't discuss one of my favorite moments.
Except Lost Legacy.
Well,
Wait, no,
I played one, but
then I can't talk
And
about
the
it with
PSP
Jesse
game.
here if he's never played it.
I know the plot of it.
Your comedic shift has now shifted to hero. Thank you. All I did was restrain a guy.
Exactly. It's like you did not murder the guy in cold blood.
You didn't steal his life essence. Therefore.
And possibly his wallet.
Would he even have wallets? Money isn't even useful when there's apocalypse happening.
Come on.
I'll leave the group for now because I need to. I'm gonna join back in. I need to do a better cart customization.
Card
The
customization?
I had on that was horrible.
You two are literally playing games I'd probably want to play more instead.
Why don't you?
I want to entertain the people.
I had that one punch out of the hedgehog, so shut.
Are you not entertained?
I'm trying to entertain the people on my stream, okay? I'm the best player. I'm the best Mario player.
I'm the best. I'm the video game boy.
I'm number one. I am this Game Boy that you have heard of.
I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins. Fuck. Fuck.
Man, it's a good thing I have an 18+ tag on my stream, Cedric.
I'm sorry.
Because they ask you what kind of stuff you'll be streaming, and I was just like, I'm gonna definitely be streaming mature games. So we're gonna just slap an M rating or an 18+ rating on your stream. Yeah, thanks.
Okay, slap NC-17.
The hardcore M-rated game known as Mario 64.
Well, yeah, Mario kills any fox.
I still love that joke from Scott the Waz. Is that the guy that said fucking Mario Golf?
Mario clearly.
Mario clearly fucks.
Oh my god! What the fuck is that jinx me?
What?
Is it racist?
Pokemon jinx.
Cedric, I literally had a dude in my Mario Kart stream last night named Cum Man.
Oh, I felt Wi-Fi.
No. I was editing my VOD because I did something with his name. His name was Cumbrain. And I was just like, Nintendo's online servers didn't catch that.
Don't worry about it.
Because they actually will reject some names if they detect like foul language, so they don't know what cum is.
But didn't they ban it?
Would you? And all I think is I'm the cum brain.
I completely forget how unforgiving the computer is in Infamous. They fucking hunt your ass down. They do not give up.
I don't think I need the hat. So I think there's still a couple of... Yeah, there's 2 red coins in here.
You know what? If they just remade 1 and 2, I'd fucking nut.
I'm surprised they haven't.
If they, like, really not even remake, just remastered it and just re-released it.
Sony's like really bad about preserving their best games.
Like, bro, what?
I mean, they released Uncharted Collection like 5 times, didn't they?
And
I'm talking other games,
dude. And they brought Bluepoint, and they bought Bluepoint to remaster things like Shadows of the Colossus and Demon Souls.
Yeah, but I want other games too.
They have a lot to pick, my man.
I think it's more like those companies in Pacific's like decision, not Sony's.
Yeah, I think you just said 3 names of an ocean there.
Yes.
Simply saying, I would like to just have
the Sony Ocean.
Just keep in mind, I would like to have Ratchet, Jack, and Sly properly ported. Well, actually, Jack got ported to PS.
Yeah, Jack got ported.
No, but I'm talking. I meant to say Ratchet and Sly because I forgot Jack got ported, but they were just simply the straight PS2 ports.
That's why I think it's up to the company, because Naughty Dog has no problem re-releasing their games.
Big Boo's balcony.
Except for Way of the Warrior, but that's understandable. You want to erase shit like that.
No, you gotta embrace it.
The White Zombie soundtrack's pretty cool though.
Like that's what I don't get about people with like bad games in the series. It's like, nah, you got to embrace it, or the series cannot learn from its mistakes. You just have to embrace it and go like, yes, that happened, and then that's how the developers can build from it.
Yeah, just be like Capcom and re-release Resident Evil 6 and Mega Man 7, X7 and X6.
They also have to pay for the White Zombie license too.
Now, here's what I hate about this level. Like, I know I say I hate a lot of stuff about this game, but I love it too. It's a love-hate relationship, everybody. Is how to successfully get up to the top of the roof here.
Also, I
think the more you love a game, the more things you find to hate because you play it so much.
I do not know a consistent method to get up to this the roof on Big Boo's Haunt.
But no, I was also saying, I don't even think Naughty Dog even owns Way of the Warrior is the problem. Because that was published under Universal.
Yeah, exactly, Breeze. I have no idea what they intended to do. It just seems like you kind of haphazardly just land up there to walk up.
Yeah, I got it.
That's good.
And God forbid Mario's momentum drags you. God forbid Mario's momentum accidentally makes you like overshoot it.
I have never known a game with AI as fucking deadly as this one.
Have you done the what is it? The NPC Riot cheat code in San Andreas?
No.
Those guys.
You want your blood.
Oh, and the Hellgast, even on medium on Killzone 2 and 3, are basically dead aim.
They never miss?
No.
They just don't miss.
How good are the Killzone games? I've never played them. I've heard them.
One is terrible.
Well, not one. I'm talking like Killzone 2 onwards.
But here's what gets me about Killzone.
Killzone 2 is good.
Yeah, Killzone
3 is also decent.
But if you play 1, it's such a dramatic shift in quality. You're like, what happened?
Killzone 1 is weird.
Oh yeah, it doesn't play like any shooter you've ever done. The control scheme is really unique to it. It's a first-person shooter, but the control setup is basically like a twin stick.
I think it kind of makes you not want to play Killzone just because I'm pretty sure the servers are dead now, so I can't play the multiplayer.
It was just a deathmatch mode.
Well, yeah, I love deathmatch modes though. You underestimate my appeal with. He's like, I just love a good old deathmatch mode. That's my preferred way of playing online shooters, honestly.
Hold on, Eye to Eye in the secret room. I don't remember this one.
Depends on anyone. I really like playing other modes other than deathmatch, but no one ever plays them because the lobbies are like fucking minuscule.
And then and then to continue on, Shadowfall is kind of meh.
Oh yeah, I heard Shadowfall not that decent. Really, that's why we had any new Killzone games lately.
No, it's not the reason. Remember, they also make Horizon.
Oh, yeah, they did do Horizon.
They were taking a break.
Yeah, they literally said that after Shadowfall, they're out of ideas.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Because Shadowfall could be a decent way to just end off Killzone.
Well, 3 was a decent way to end off Killzone.
Like about Sony, like most of the developers are always willing to make like new games instead of just constantly sequeling them.
Yeah, but I like the sequel.
No, Shadowfall wasn't a sequel, though.
I'm not talking about Shadowfall. No, I'm talking in general. You know what I mean? Like, not constantly making new games.
Of one thing.
Yeah.
But whenever you have such a dramatic quality increase from 1 to 2, and then 2 to 3, it's insane to me.
But yeah. Because, like, that was, like, something I remember, like, mentioning when I was, like, writing a small thing. When, like, I know this is a fairly, reviewer with a spotty reputation, but this is, like, back when, Mr. Enter had a, write 1001 games you must play before you die. I submitted a few that actually got picked. And one of the ones I talked about was, War of the Monsters. And I mentioned, like, one thing I really like about Sony is that they were always willing to try new ideas back in the day.
I remember what to do now. Right.
We were talking about Zeke, and I'm playing the mission where he gets captured.
Quote unquote.
No, he got captured like a dumbass. He's about to die. Zeke, you dumb fuck.
Play Jack and Tech. Okay, here's the thing, Cedric.
What?
I play Infamous, okay?
What?
You put Jack.
Well, I already played Jack 1.
Did you beat it?
No.
Beat it.
Just beat it.
You gotta play all 3 of them. You have to beat all 3 of them.
All 3 of them?
Jack 3 is actually really short.
Wait, did Jesse finally give up on the whole Jack X debate? Jesus. Yeah, that's why he was confused. He's like, 3?
Yeah, you also gotta play. No, he already beat Jack X.
Yeah. You fool.
Yeah, I remember you beat Jack X, so yeah, you don't need to play that. He already played it, and he agreed, yeah, this game's awesome.
I still like Sonic Riders more, though.
Jack X is the shit! Sonic Riders is just shit!
What, did you turn into like a wrestling promo? What happened there?
Bro, I'm going to strap you to a chair, and you're not allowed to leave until you can beat me at Sonic Riders.
Let's duel in Jack X Combat Racing!
Alright, Big Boo's Haunt, done. I'm making pretty good headway in this game, jeez.
Nah, mate. We doing Jack X, we're doing Sonic Riders. So practice. Practice.
Black.
Is that a threat?
Yes.
I'm not practicing Sonic Riders, I'm practicing Tekken because I gotta kick all your asses at Tekken.
But you must kick my ass at Sonic Riders.
bad
As
I
if
don't
that's
play
possible.
Tekken. Sorry.
You must defeat me in Twisted Metal 2.
Jesse, I'm the boss of Tekken in our group. Chill.
No, you're not
Isn't-
anymore.
Now, Thomas is gunning for that spot pretty quickly, ain't he?
No, isn't it,
I'm trying to.
My ball Phoenix still exists, though, is the thing.
Does it? It doesn't even show up as a blip on the radar.
Hold up, combo breaker. That may change.
What about come bro?
I decided a better idea. I'm entering Evo.
Good luck with that.
That's like avoiding the kiddie pool and going straight into the ocean.
I don't need to deal with
No, that's like skipping military training and going right into Iraq. Like no prep time, just straight give you a helmet and a gun. We'll get to it.
No t-shirt, no shorts, just helmet and gun.
I don't need to start on a white belt. I'm a 7th Dan black belt myself.
What am I being shot from?
Guns.
Oh, Zeke is dead.
that phrase had a context. Like you sound just mildly disappointed. Just oh.
He sounds mildly inconvenienced by Zeke's dead. It's like, ah, he's dead. He owed me $5.
I forgot this mission has a time limit. Yep, gotta.
Yes, Jack X is better than Sonic Riders.
Beat me in Sonic Riders.
Beat me in Jack X. Bitch.
All right, we'll decide it with that.
We'll decide with 1st to 10 Jack X Combat Racing.
1st to
Then
10,
we'll
that'll
do
take you
first-
6 hours.
No, we'll do 1st to 10 Jack X, and then we'll do 1st to 10 Sonic Riders.
Pick a Tekken and you got a deal.
Fine. I'll practice Tekken, whatever.
Actually, fuck Tekken, I have a better idea. Pianta 2.
No, I refuse.
Oh my, whoa, save.
You're willing to prove anything about Jack X.
But why do you have to tack on another game on top of that, Jesse? That sounds like coping
lows I
to
will
me.
There are some lows I will never sink to.
Jesse, that just sounds like you moving the goalpost, bro. Because he's like, I'll play you in this one specific game. Okay, but in case you beat me in that, let's tack on another game.
You should win.
Just keep moving the goalpost, man. That's really making you sound like you're good at this. Very confident in your skill.
Offered an extra game, so I'm like, okay, let's do that.
I mean, we're already doing 1st to 10 in 2 games.
You're doing a 1st to 10 in a game that takes like 20 minutes a race.
No, it doesn't.
Dude, some of those courses in Jack X are kind of long.
Okay, the really long courses are actually disabled in multiplayer.
Really?
Yeah, you cannot do the tours in multiplayer. The game cannot load them in multiplayer.
Well, yeah, it would die.
Yeah. No, the other courses take, like, I think, a long... And even that game uses variable
1v1 in Sonic Adventure... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I have that screenshot of me and Cedric playing it on Steam SharePlay. Should I show my stream our freaking win rate?
What was the win rate? I forgot.
It was like 30.
Yeah, we'll do Sonic Riders, because my skill will prove, yeah, this game sucks. And is not as good as Jack X Combat Racing.
Bro, I felt good when I looked up Sonic Rider speedruns and I looked at it. I was like, wait, this is how I play the game normally.
Sonic Riders is one of those games, I'm gonna be genuinely honest, honestly. Like, it is impressive to see high-level play of Sonic Riders, I will say that for sure.
Yeah, it's even more impressive because you know they had to figure it out from scratch.
Yeah, that's honestly like the big reason why I'm like critical on the series. It's like, I don't think it's inherently a bad series of racing games, but holy shit, is it not pick up and play?
No.
Well, the first one isn't. Zero Gravity is way more pick up and play.
I'm talking explicitly the first game.
But you said the series.
You know what I mean. Everyone knows when they talk about Sonic Riders, it's just the first game usually.
Yeah, because who gives a fuck about the other two?
Alright, I forgot Bowser learned Shadow Jutsu.
I actually really debating on doing a Let's Look at Free Riders just because, just for the hell of, like, when the hell we're gonna ever talk about this.
Yeah, but you have to pay for a Connect.
I'm willing to pay for the Connect.
And you're willing to jump around with it?
Right, hell Retribution, what else will I not buy?
Come on, Bowser, stop being a dick.
Superman 64? No, that's probably expensive.
No, it's not. But I have it.
It is? I assume people would like hoard it because it's the meme game.
I missed. Oh, I'm sorry, Breeze, to hear that.
I am honestly holding on to my Right to Hell copy, but that game I got for like $3.
Breeze, I am very sorry to hear that. You got Sonic Riders for Christmas. Goodness. I would have much rather just had shit in my stocking at that point.
Free Riders, I assume?
I think it actually says a lot that for, I think the only bad game I got on Christmas was,
crap, I missed again. Because in Bowser in the Fire Sea, I have to hit him twice, right?
My mom got me the same game 3 times.
What?
It was Lego Indiana Jones. She got me it 3 times. One for the PS2, one for the PSP, and one for the PS3.
Man, you're just missing the Wii version, Jesus.
Probably would have if she
Bowser! Bowser's just hovering over the edge now.
But I was just like, I already have this game. I already completed it.
Bowser, stop teleporting!
Because I think the only game that I got was like, oh man, this game sucks, was Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and I think that's honestly a miracle that only happened to be just that game.
Thank God the Bowser levels leave you right before the portal.
No, there was also Tony Hawk Underground on GBA, but that one I wouldn't really say is that bad in hindsight.
I wouldn't say there was a game where I was like, this sucks, that I got for Christmas, because usually it was exactly what I asked for.
Yeah, like that's why Street Fighter Cross Tekken's like only a technicality. I was like, oh yeah, I would like that game because the only reason I couldn't get it for most of the years, I was like usually $5 short. So instead I bought Ultimate Marvel 3, which in hindsight was like the best decision ever.
Crap. Once again, threw him in the exact same spot. Are you kidding me?
Forgot that Cole's combo includes a flash kick.
It's this much. Let's get Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and I see, shit, I'm $5 short. But I see that Marvel 3 was like the same price. I'm like, I need Marvel 3 actually.
Yeah, I could use Marvel 3. I could avoid an orgy. Or a 3-way, sorry. Gotta get Wooly's lore right.
Oh yeah, on Tekken 7 I made a really good Wooly of Eddie Gordo.
Does Wooly know how to break dance?
But no, as I was saying though, it's like, man, Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Like the DLC was really bad for me, especially because remember this is when I was like a teenager. I had no money. And the knowledge of like, oh, there's 12 characters I can't play because I don't have money.
Entire half of the roster just locked away.
Yeah, it just felt so painful.
Sealed away like Rita Repulsa. Bowser, stop teleporting.
It's the reason why I didn't get into fighting games for the longest. Because you had to get the DLC.
Well,
or you had to buy a new version.
Oh yeah, that's
like good luck convincing your parent to do that.
It was like, this is what it took me a while to get properly into Street Fighter, but like, and why for the longest time I never really played 4 that much until community college. Like, I owned Street Fighter 4 back in high school, but it was vanilla Street Fighter 4. Because I was an idiot and didn't know there was a Super Street Fighter 4.
Or Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition.
Yeah, like, that was like the worst, because it's like, I didn't know what because again, like, this is when I was like just getting into fighting games, I was like just learning about, okay, there are updated versions of
there we go.
Games. I remember like getting Super Street Fighter 2 on the Wii Virtual Console because I was like, I want to play Street Fighter 2. So I went to go download it, but I'm like, why the fuck are there 4 versions of the same game? So I had to like look individually. It's like, okay, what's the differences in all of them? And I'm like, okay, I'll get Super Street Fighter 2, the new Challengers. Which in hindsight, I would have just bought like Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting if I was getting the SNES games.
Okay.
But I didn't know that. Like, because I didn't.
Okay.
Because I just thought, this has the most content. This is probably the best version. Whereas nowadays, as a Street Fighter fan, I know, oh, avoid new challengers, play either Hyper Fighting or Super Turbo.
Get one more better.
Well, the new challengers on WiiWare had online play, which was interesting, but only on the Genesis version.
Yeah, and I bought the Super Nintendo version.
Which is arguably the better version, so why didn't they give online compatibility to the best one?
I don't really care. It's like, I don't want to imagine playing Street Fighter 2 on WiiWare Wi-Fi.
On Wii Connect 24.
Yeah, like that sounds terrifying.
Oh, hey, Jalen,
like,
you're still here.
The code wasn't great
yeah, I'm
to
still
begin
here.
with,
I'm really focused on the game.
Like, that seems like such a terrifying thing to think about.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta think about the time it came out. It's a neat thought.
Neat thought, but it's just like, man. Look, because I was watching old school DOA 2.
It's like one of those games that you're like, eh.
Dude, oh my god. Like, people talk about, like, Namco, like, netcode being kind of bad. No, they have not seen DOA 2 netcode on Xbox Live. Like, it's certainly cool to play fighting games online with people, but it's just like, just damn, the online. Look, because it's like, remember, this is like on 2000s internet.
TV tropes made me realize something.
What?
About Infamous.
What?
Why you have to be either goody or evil.
Why?
Because one of the main points of the game is that Kessler is just like, you can't be middle of the road when you're trying to save the world. You have to make hard decisions, and if you don't like those decisions, you can kiss my ass.
Actually, a good way to justify why there's like no neutral path.
Because
theme of the game.
Yeah, because you can't really do that.
Yeah, this is one where you have to like genuinely make because I do see some people argue that with certain games. And I'm like, but that's not the point of the game, though.
Point of Infamous is that you have to make hard decisions.
Yeah, like they make it clear that not all the time you can pick the third option.
I do wish there was a bit more...
What about option 3? What about a jumbo jack?
Yeah, like you can't take the jumbo jack hours.
I mean, wow, that's actually a really good way to phrase that. Yeah, you can't take option 3. It's like that one meme from freaking it's like that one meme from Megamind. There is no jumbo jack.
Yeah, there is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no jumbo jack. That's exactly what I got out of that kid after the jumbo jack sucks, Dad. Jack in the Box is much longer.
Yeah, the much longer. That kid had the like how Pat worded it. He's just like, man, this angry kid just has the insight and now Jackbox corporate.
One thing I would like is if they had tiers of good or tiers of evil.
Well, isn't that what the elevation of the
but I'm talking like an ending with those in mind.
Oh, BioShock does that.
BioShock 1 was just straight. If you were good or evil, you got.
No, there's medium paths too.
Isn't that only in BioShock 2?
No.
Yeah, I'm talking about Bioshock 1. But Bioshock 1's only 2 endings.
No. No, there is a neutral ending.
But Bioshock 2 has like multiple different factors of ending.
Yeah.
That can change.
Bioshock's endings come to... Bioshock 1 was mainly about the little sisters.
Yeah, exactly. And there is a neutral ending if you go 50-50.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
I didn't know that.
It's explicitly 2 endings. I've read that. Like, 'cause I think it's like if you kill one of them...
You're suddenly the evil man.
Yeah.
I understand why Infamous has that now, but it's just I wish it was written better for the evil past, because some of them are just like I kill children in their sleep for fun.
I'm so edgy.
But I'm going to save the world, guys. Believe me.
The thing is why I don't want multiple tiers of certain moralities. It's because Shadow the Hedgehog scares me away from the concept now. Because there's like
it's fine as long as it's not 13 endings.
Yeah, but it's like I agree.
I'm not talking that many endings. I'm talking like 4.
That was like I think part of the thing is Shadow the Hedgehog was like one of my first exposures to that, so it was like, yeah, I don't want this anymore. I feel Undertale though works at 5 minutes because Undertale's also short enough to get the alternate endings.
It's also pretty easy to understand what changes, what factors do you need to do.
Yeah.
Pretty clear.
Don't take more than one candy piece from the dish, you asshole.
You're a monster.
I do. Oh, and that's why they have that one moment that's like, despite everything, you are still you.
Oh yeah, Undertale.
No dialogue box will ever hit as hard.
It really won't.
Nothing will ever hit as hard as that. Like that Cole's combo has a flash kick in it.
Undertale is like so weird to me because I never played it when it was actually new. I played it like first in 2017.
It's a really good RPG, honestly. Like,
I'm so glad I got a fresh experience just when it was starting to pop off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, no, I
again.
managed to get a proper fresh experience when I played it actually. Like I don't know how the fuck I did, but I went in super blind.
Where are... I went through that entire level.
Where are the Chaos Emeralds?
Scanning everything, and where was that last red coin?
How tall is Cole?
It's a game I actually genuinely want to replay with fresh eyes again because, man, that game hits so hard.
What is a piece of dialogue that hits hard?
The bad ending of Bioshock 1. They gave you the world, and you took it by force.
Any sort of dialogue that's just like, man, you really messed up, pal.
I'm talking like a specific piece of dialogue you remember 100%.
That because the little sister handing you the key to the bathysphere to get out of there, and you ripping it out of her hand. With Dr. Lamb telling you, or no, not Lamb. Crap, I forget her name, but the doctor who asked you to help them.
Sophia Lamb.
I must be getting her confused with the antagonist of number 2.
Yeah, I'm getting confused too. I don't even know her name.
I think the one piece of dialogue that still hits me hard is in A Twist Metal Black with the Axel ending.
But I specifically remember her straight up telling you in a very disappointed tone, they offered you the world and you took it from them by force. And then it shows you ripping the key card out of her hand and just leaving her there to die.
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I'm just gonna have to.
I remember hearing from Axel's ending, the clown is dead, but so is my wife. I'll never be free. Like I remember that
sounds like a pity party.
The clown is dead, so is my wife.
We all have problems, man.
Well, it's like, because it was the first time I remember hearing, like, man, revenge is a really, like, futile thing.
Yeah, but that literally sounds like a pity party. They're just like, we're all having trouble.
Well, the clown's dead, but so did my wife is also
Sounds
dead.
like the worst birthday party ever.
The clown just died at your party.
I realize the only reason that sentence makes sense to me out of context is because of who the specific clown is.
What?
You know a cheesy piece of dialogue that hits really hard?
So, I never realized how...
Who else will I eat ice cream with? That quote sounds so lame out of context, but even and it's kind of
the context. It's actually like the.
Sorry, we're all talking over each other. Chill.
But this is the fun part.
That's what makes it fun.
The thing is, that's the only one I can really say that's not a major spoiler, because some of the ones where it's like, oh wow, this part hits hard, and it's like super major spoiler.
I forget what it was, but I recently played a game where it ended with basically going like, no matter what you would have done, the world was screwed anyway. And I forget what game it was.
I remember.
It was a piece of dialogue that, well, it's not really a piece of spoken dialogue that hits hard, but the ending of Hotline Miami 2 gets me every time I play it because, I'll DM it to you guys really quick.
I know about that.
I'll tell you what, my favorite ending to a game is Prototype 2, where you defeat Alex and he just looks up at you completely calm and is just like, "Welcome to the top of the food chain."
Oh yeah. But
that's just the greatest.
But dude, I love the final thing said in Hotline Miami. Basically, you go back to playing as Richter, who actually had the most fleshed out story of anybody in the game. Yeah, like Richter just kind of accepts his fate of like the nukes dropping and destroying the world, and fucking Richard shows up in him in a nightmare, and he's just like, leaving this world's not as scary as it sounds, and he's just like, I guess you're right. And because Richter's the only person who didn't try to fight the hallucinations of the animal, because the whole thing with Hotline Miami was the struggles of what they called the primal instincts of man, the animal in yourself, like your animalistic instincts. And Richter was the only one to never fight Richard in either both games, and all 12 or so key characters that interact with Richard the Rooster. Richter's the only one that never fought him when he tried to deliver that dire message, and Richter straight up tells him, he's just like, I guess not. There's nothing left to do but just enjoy the sunset, and then a nuke wipes him out.
The dialogue that just stuck with me, but more for the wrong reasons, was in X3. To save mankind, X must destroy Zero.
I know which one sticks with me from Mega Man 03. At the end where Zero is I'm still me, I'm still Zero, and I'm like, yeah. It's a simple line, but it makes a lot of it carries a lot.
But I just love that. I just love how Hotline Miami is written. Like, all of it connects together, and like I said, Richter being the only one to not freak out when Richard would show up to give him a dire message about where he's heading. Man, it's so cool, Like I said, I just love how Richard straight up tells him, just shows up to let him know that he is going to die in like a few seconds, and Richter is just straight up just like, I guess there's no change in it, might as well enjoy the sunset. And then the second he says that, a fucking nuke wipes out his home in, I think it's Hawaii. That is just a really nice exchange, and I love that. Part of the reason why Hotline Miami is one of my favorite games of all time, or series.
Just remember, pretty much most of the Souls ending in Guilty Gear 1. That sticks with you.
Man, we're talking about heartfelt moments in video games now. Just playing Mario.
Honestly, most of mine are just cool moments. That is like, I remember that.
I forget how to.
Where Kai actually starts to question his worldview, as he realizes his blind devotion to Justice clouded his judgment.
Okay, so now I need to just finish.
No, I think the moment that will always definitely stick with me is Jak 2's opening, where Jack's getting off of the torture chamber. when he goes, "I'm gonna kill Praxis."
Also, oh wait, also I think what added to the Hotline Miami 2's like final dialogue really hitting me was, remember, Hotline Miami's not easy, so you had to go through some shit to see that ending. So like after spending hours like getting just completely ass blasted, you finally get to that ending and it's actually really cool. Not to mention,
Really,
to see the ending, you gotta do the alternate path with Jake, and Jake can die instantly in one of the levels. It sucks. You gotta do, I believe it's withdrawal by surviving the third floor, but if Jake dies at any point, the level's over, there's no reset.
Right here. Build me.
I'm guessing I have to mark a spoiler thing in the VOD when I upload this to YouTube, huh?
Might be.
Oh, but yeah, that top of the food chain thing is great too. I love the prototype games.
That's such an amazing ending to that game.
Yeah, because
just him calmly looking up to you as he's dying and just like, welcome to the top of the food chain.
yeah, and I forget the name of the main character, but I love how he kind of looks at Alex during that, because he's just like, huh, this is actually more of a hollow victory than I expected.
Yeah, but then he just chops him up.
Yeah. But seeing him reflect for a split second is so neat to me.
I think also one moment that really sticks out to me is the ending to God of War.
Oh yeah, that's a really
all of them.
Well, when he was defeating Ares, we're like, Ares goes, "That day I wanted to make you a mighty warrior," where like Kratos just says, "You succeeded."
Yeah.
Right before he ices Ares.
That line delivery when he does that could straight up use the Vine Boom and it would be a meme.
Oh no, I think like my favorite, I think one of my favorite quips in a God of War is like when Pandora like encounters Kratos, and she goes, "People fear you. There are very good reasons for that."
Actually,
yeah, that exchange is just literally like, yeah, about that.
You know what? I will always remember the exchange Kessler and Cole have in the final moments in Infamous.
Oh, dude, yeah.
This is where it all started. Hey, wait, I remember you. You were there at the blast. I've always been there, Cole, for every step of your life.
Yeah. Whenever they revealed that whole truth about Kessler, man, my mind melted as a teenager.
Thought it was the coolest shit.
Yeah, exactly.
What line in Kingdom Hearts got to you the most? I don't think about it.
What moment? Kingdom Hearts 2's ending.
Okay, yeah, that's
that whole section.
That sounded like you were offended. You were just like, what the fuck?
That whole, not even just the ending cutscene. I mean, that whole end part is stuck in my brain on repeat forever. Cause it's just so rad.
You wanna know what like was a twist that blindsided me?
What?
The plot twist in Jak 2.
I got you.
It's nowadays common knowledge. I'll say it because it's one that almost anyone will know that it's set in the future.
What is?
Well, yeah, that game is like how many years old?
What is?
Act 2, like where it's like, oh, they're flung to the future, like in Act 1.
Oh, okay.
Where they find out we're in the future. It's an Act 1 spoiler. That's like basically treated as common knowledge, basically.
Like, I'm comfortable spoiling Infamous because that game came out in 2009.
Oh, yeah. And it's like Infamous, like almost anyone knows the twist nowadays too.
Because it's a major crux of the second one.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So it's like I'm fine with spoilers that are like super like, okay, yeah, any casual fan will tell you it's set in the future. Like with Jak 2, like that one's like almost everyone knows that now.
Jak with a long mane of hair, man, could have fooled me.
Jak had Super Saiyan hair in Jak 1, remember?
Yeah.
Jak didn't get a haircut until like Jak 3, and that's because he was like stranded in the desert. Because he was like sentenced to death in that game.
Which I cannot like. For a while, those Flash games that were like teasing his time in prison got preserved. And there's a Flash game you can play where Jak is literally playing the knife game, but with like a spoon.
I know.
No, look at those Flash games.
I want to play Jak 2 though. Jak 2 is awesome.
Not saying you can't. Well, I mean, I mean, it's Jak.
Play Jak 2 now.
You should play Jak 2.
Alongside Comic.
Piece of that.
Let's see, 83, and I've got.
I just can't really think at the moment because I'm really focused on doing something.
Where else are there coins?
I would.
You know what Zero says, the Copy X is probably one of the best disses in Mega Man.
Yeah, 100%.
He wasn't as naive as you.
No, he was just straight up, my body remembers X wasn't as weak as you.
Yeah, no, he said naive. He didn't have you. He wasn't as naive as you. It was just perfect.
Zero. Without memory, Zero knows to diss.
It's like, bro, you are so weak. You are so pathetic. You serve no purpose.
Like, you guys are like hyping up Copy X as like one of the hardest bosses, but I like kicked his ass.
Well, it just depends on how well built you are. If you aren't real.
If you're going at it with no elves, you're gonna have a rough time.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, Mega Man Zero, I have very choice words about. Like, it's one of those games I feel.
You need to play too.
Oh yeah, I do. I agree. I really do. But it was like, man, Mega Man Zero is like. You do not play that game on the collections without the easy operations. Do not. For the love of God, turn on the save assist. Because that game is without a doubt one of the worst extra life systems ever.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is just that if you fail, you fail.
Yeah, you just locked out of the mission.
It feels
permanently. I never liked that about the game.
If it was just like, you continued from the first
game, but man, the difficulty feels a little extreme even for Mega Man.
That's why I'm glad they turned it down in later games.
Because the thing is, I like everything else about the game, and I would say most of the difficulty feels genuine in Mega Man Zero, except for the mission structure of how it's set up. Like, without easy operations, I would have been screwed.
My God, the fucking names.
I had a save assist on.
The names Infamous gives its cutscene. Like replays.
But it's one of those things I wouldn't really like shame people for playing it on the easy mode just because Mega Man Zero 1 is a really hard game, but it's necessary to play for the story too.
Yeah.
So it's not like saying Mega Man 1 where it's like, oh, you can say, oh, don't play this first, instead play these other Mega Man games. Mega Man Zero, it's like, you're gonna have to start here. I'm sorry, man.
That's the game where it's like, it's gonna clap your cheeks.
Yeah.
Like, I honestly really hate that with certain series where it's like, oh, in order to actually get the plot, you have to play all the games. But the first game is like super jank as fuck. So it's like, do I just risk not understanding the sequels, or do I stay and play the jank game?
I would stay and play just so you understand how good the games following it are.
Oh yeah, that's also not something that's also something I totally recommend. But there are some games that are like just hella jank.
Did I screw myself over in this level? I'm at 98 coins, but I don't know where any more could be.
The one entry that I was like surprised how jank it was compared to later entries was definitely Ratchet and Clank.
I like Ratchet and Clank 1.
Destruction is my first entry, and I'm like, damn, this game is awesome. Let's play the prior games. And one, I really had overestimated like just how old it was at that point. So it threw me for a loop.
I like 1, but 2 is a definite upgrade.
I don't think 1 is a bad game.
100% better than 1.
Oh yeah, 2 is fucking beast.
Yeah, like, Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3 are just, it's like, Ratchet 1 is just growing pains, I'd say. Which every game series has, I get that. So it's like, I don't really hold it against Ratchet 1.
But at the same time, even in situations like that, there's a certain style the first games have that gets abandoned as the series goes on.
That's for sure. Like, Going Commando, I would say is my favorite, honestly. After having played that one, like, Going Commando is really good. And I think that one has, like, my favorite of the corporate satire, honestly.
Oh yeah, Courtney Gears and all that.
That's 3.
That's 3. That's with the robo racism.
A good way to put it.
Well, it is.
Yeah, it is.
But, I'm confident in my political standing because, I'm half robot myself.
that phrasing.
Like Ratchet & Clank 2 was the fucking proto-pets.
Uh-huh. And I love that Fizz widget just happened to sound like Quark anyway.
Oh yeah. But that's how Quark disguised himself as Fizz widget.
Uh-huh.
I feel like Captain Quark is the bad guy's also like not is like so not spoiler territory anymore. But I'd say for people that haven't heard of the original Ratchet,
I think Ratchet's a little over. Well, I do love that in every game, even in future. Like without a doubt, he's proven that he's a good guy now. Ratchet is still hesitant as fuck.
Well, it's because like
he did try to destroy the galaxy like twice.
Yeah, but like we're talking about like 6 games later, Quark is literally giving all of his resources to help Ratchet out now in these games, and he's still like, man, I don't know.
It's like the thing is, Ratchet, when Quark betrayed him, he left Ratchet to fucking die. Like that's kind of something you don't really get.
Like you forget Ratchet was going to put his head on a pike in the first one because of that shit.
Oh yeah, remember I streamed 100%ing that game. Yes, he did.
He wanted to rip his asshole out.
And I don't care. And I don't care. But here's the problem: I don't care about Ratchet in the first game, man. He's kind of a dick himself.
Fucking dick in that game. That's also why I didn't like Ratchet 1 initially. Like when I played it back in high school, it's like Ratchet was just so fucking unlikable as a character.
Yeah, because he had his own goal.
Yeah, he just wanted to have fun.
It was more like when you see like the fucking soldier go, "Help! We are fucking dying." Ratchet's like, screw him. I need to kill Quark.
Quark needs to die.
Quark must die.
Capitalism is destroying the literal galaxy for a real estate scam.
Yeah, but is Quark there though? No. What's the issue?
Out of a job.
Is Quark there?
Quark.
No. Fuck him. Oh yeah, it's like that. It's like that dialogue from Team 4-Star at the wedding. It was just like, Dad, what about Cell? Fuck him.
He gets better though. The reboot did fuck him up though.
I definitely feel like the reboot went too far in the opposite direction.
Like my quote still stands firm.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I feel like the reboot's problem is that they didn't try to actually fix Ratchet's characterization.
They just deleted it and put a new one in.
Yeah, and it's like, it's not even Ratchet's personality in the games, where he's like snarky but ultimately a good guy, especially in a Clank.
That's kind of why I like the. That's kind of why I like the. That's kind of why I like the reimagining for the movie, because it actually the way they wrote Ratchet in it was actually a pretty decent middle ground.
No, Ratchet has no personality in that game. Like I think
reimagining
the problem.
Yeah, the reimagining of the first game to coincide with the movie.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Because he still has the same personality as he does in the movie.
Like, I think we said it best. Ratchet in the original is Dante. Ratchet in the new one is SpongeBob.
And they tried to act like they're the same person, and it's like, no. No, not at all.
Like, I think instead of him being I think they should have, like, more, like, instead of being a Luke Skywalker wannabe, they should have just gone back to the original characterization, but, like, added onto that and made him more sympathetic.
They could have just toned him down a bit.
Yeah. Like, avoid the scene Like, the thing is, the reason why I
don't have him leave people to die because he's on the revenge quest.
Yeah, just have it where instead of him being like out for revenge, he's very distrustful of Clank. But like, it's understandable at that point. It's like, well, Clank did lead him here technically, so he's gonna be a little angry about how blindingly trusting he was of Quark. But it's like Ratchet's also like, I'm going to fucking murder Quark. No one can stop me.
This wrench will go up his ass.
It won't fit. I will make it.
I will shove Clank up your ass.
I will tighten his spine.
How do I do it through the jet stream?
I am going to draw on Quark's back with my knife. Is what Ratchet is basically going to do.
They are going to saw off my fingers.
But he doesn't have a knife. He has a bomb glove.
Like, just outright use a nuke solely to kill Quark to make sure he's dead.
What do you think the rhino's for?
Precisely.
Dude, I love that exchange with the black market salesman. What does that mean? It means Trivia a new one, and Ratchet is just immediately like, ooh, I like the sound of that.
Like, when you get it, doesn't he, like, try to use it on the guy after he tries to fuck him over?
Uh-huh. How do I do Into the Jet Stream again?
Like, when I think what didn't help is that also when I played Ratchet 1, it was also for my Let's Play channel back in the day.
You fool.
Well, because that was like what my DeviantArt followers requested I play. It's like, okay, I'll play Ratchet 1 for you guys.
It's a funny statement to make nowadays.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. But it's like back then I was more active on there than I was on YouTube, even though I had the YouTube account for a little while longer.
But now we use the Twitter.
We use everything else, honestly. It's like I kind of miss the communities I've met on there sometimes, like especially like the followers the friends I made on there, like absolutely. Like I definitely miss those dudes. Like those dudes are awesome as shit. They're like some of the coolest motherfuckers I remember meeting at the time. And we all talked about like a lot of cool shit, like Twisted Metal.
I kind of miss those days, but then I look back on them and I'm just like, man, that was kind of cringe.
Yeah, that's it. Like, I have made my mistakes. Like, I do not know why I requested they do a fight between Jack 4s and Robo Heavies for some reason. From from Man vs. Machine in Team Fortress 2.
That's what they were called.
Though I did have my own brief 15 minutes of fame when certain people came back to one of my older deviations like, holy shit, dude, you predicted Sweet Tooth versus Joker. It's like, I didn't predict this. It's like, a lot of us had the same idea.
It's the two murderous clowns.
But like
1 + 1 = 2.
I see. It was kind of cool to like just act, because I posted that like 3 years before that fight ever happened too. And I also was one of the many that was like, okay, you gotta use Jack versus Ratchet. Which I will still admit, I'm not the biggest fan of Death Battle, but holy shit, that's one of the coolest fights they did. Like, I'm just like, I finally get to see the fight I've been wanting.
What fights have Death Battle done? Because I just completely stopped paying attention.
Genuinely, to take a look at Geese versus Heihachi, because that was actually really good.
Geese versus Heihachi.
But man, I stopped following Death Battle after like season 3 just because I was like, okay, yeah, this shit's ran its course now. And then I've already got my 2 most requested fights, which were Jack versus Ratchet and Sweet Tooth versus Joker.
I'm so confused.
I do agree with the result of Sweet Tooth versus Joker.
Oh yeah. Like I see a lot of people go, oh, Sweet Tooth wouldn't do that. I'm like, yes he would. Yes he fucking would.
Sweet Tooth wants to drag shit out.
It's like, yeah, like they go, well, he doesn't care about Twisted Metal. It's like, that's because Twisted Metal, he has to kill everyone to win. Sweet Tooth's just fine with it in that case, but it's like other cases, like if he can drag it out, he will.
Cause he crazy.
It's like I think a lot of people also forget. Also, it's like it's like when Sweet isn't really particularly picky with how he kills his victims. Like, we really see how he kills his victims. And when we saw that one bit in Twisted Metal 2012, he's like, you know, I'm glad we took the stairs. So that meant, because like he got to kill like all the dudes on the way to get to Sophie. Yes, I am an absolute nerd of Twisted Metal lore.
Why don't I get evil karma for killing someone who's wounded?
It's a mercy kill.
No.
But...
Oh yeah, speaking of...
But I could detain them.
Moments in games that hit hard. Sniper Wolf's death scene, dude. Like... Because keep in mind, this was like my first time playing Metal Gear Solid, and I was used to like a lot of PlayStation games at that point having like really shitty voice acting. But in comes Metal Gear with, holy shit, this voice acting's awesome! And Sniper Wolf's death scene, I'm like, man, this could have been botched so bad, but holy shit did it turn out well.
Yeah, sorry if I'm not talking, chat, really quick. I'm looking at a guide how to do this.
It's funny to me how amazing Metal Gear Solid 1's voice acting is when you compare it to the rest of the PS1 lineup.
Absolutely, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 is my favorite PlayStation game of all time.
I am an idiot. It's that metal cat box at the beginning of the secret cave. I'm an idiot.
Everyone says that when they look it up. They're just like, well, fuck. We all have.
I remember when I played through Sonic Forces for the first time last year, I had to look up, okay, how the fuck do I beat Zavok? Because my instinct tells me to jump.
And then it turns out you don't press a button.
Jump, and it's like, why? Why? You're supposed to jump in most boss fights like this. Like, it made me feel like, one, I feel like Dark Side Phil now, but it's like...
Oh, come on!
But it's like, okay, but how am I actually supposed to know that I'm not supposed to do anything? Like, most fights would require me that I jump, because they respect my intelligence to do so.
Yeah, this is Sonic Forces, they don't respect.
Yeah, like, that was like the moment where I went from pure indifference to I don't like this game.
And I 100%ed it. Because I hate myself. But now I never have to touch the game again.
I did that for X6 specifically for the same reason, but X6 I was never indifferent with to begin with. I just flat out hate that game. But I don't hate it as much as Shadow the Hedgehog now.
Some days I'm like, I want to look at my OCs, but then I remember, nah, I don't want to download that again.
Because I bonked the wall, I was a second from getting it.
You gotta just simply say, I think out of the games of the marathon, I think now the one game I'm like absolutely not looking forward to is Forces.
No, Forces you'll be done in the afternoon.
Yeah, the game's only like 4 hours.
Yeah,
that's like ripping off a Band-Aid.
Yeah, but the thing is also, like, I have to replay Forces again. But at the same time, it makes me glad it's not...
Forces.
The only game on that set that I'm like, I'm genuinely not looking forward to this, but it's like, on the bright side, it's only an hour.
I took longer to install that game than play it.
Wacky Yahoo Man Adventures.
Devil May Cry.
No, Wacky Wahoo Man.
I think the only game
Wacky Wahoo Pizza Man.
I think the only game on the channel...
Man.
I think the only game on the channel I do not intend to, like, ever complete from start to finish, but I did start a part on a while back, was...
Freeze, you 100% in Forces twice on 2 different platforms, goodness.
Like,
why?
The only game I'm, like, absolutely, like, we are never making this a full playthrough, fuck this game.
And Cedric, you're our resident Sonic expert, how dare you get shown up?
Why would you do that? What do you serve?
Dude, I own like 5 copies of Guild.
Should I do Lethal Lava Land?
You have to learn speedrun tech to actually 100% Sonic Forces.
The only game where I'm like that is like Guilty Gear 1 where I own like 3 copies of that.
It's
hooked on phonics.
Phonic Forces.
Did it on Switch first, then got a PC. I mean, fair point.
Why though? If you're on PC, just download a save file.
And wanted the achievements. Fair.
That's the reason why I bought Guilty Gear on PC for the achievements. And also, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna record from the PC version because I was planning a Guilty Gear retrospective at one point.
Let's see, Lethal Lava Land doesn't take that long. I'm gonna quickly take care of it.
Before I put that in, like, on indefinite hiatus when Wooly started releasing the lore videos. Thank you, Wooly, for that, by the way.
What happened?
Oh, the Guilty Gear lore videos.
Oh.
I remember there was this one skip I figured out in an Avatar stage in Metropolis, where if you just jump, you just skip an automated section and just skip a few seconds. Just save some seconds.
Forces, man, is just the most automated game I've ever played, I can genuinely say.
All of my speedrun tech was just skipping the automated sections to save time. Just save 1 second.
Honestly, Shadow the Hedgehog kind of makes me want to quit the marathon, but I'm like, no, I'm going to finish the marathon.
Shadow the Hedgehog made you want to quit.
No, see, Breeze made a very good point. Downloading a save file is cheating.
Fuck Honor.
Cedric, please don't disrespect my chat. I mean, he's right.
We're just saying, it's like, I mean, I'm not gonna hold it against anyone that would cheat against forces.
Dude, you know what I need now? I have a soundboard. I kind of want to add the only way to win is to cheat from George Wood in my soundboard.
Cheating is the only way I can think you can make that game fun.
Bully the bullies.
The only time I would play Sonic Forces again if it's heavily modded.
Like Breeze saying that actually made me for some reason think of it like that old ad about like you wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't download a save file.
You wouldn't download a Sonic Forces save file.
Definitely like to revisit my attempt at doing a Guilty Gear retrospective. I'm gonna be like, okay, there was no lore discussion. You want the lore? Watch Wooly's videos because this will take up like half the review and turn it into a 3-hour video essay on Guilty Gear. Which I don't want to do that. For
You wouldn't steal a Sonic Forces save file. There it is. That's a great way to put that.
It's not stealing if they're giving it to me.
Guilty Gear 1 someday.
But if you randomly have some dialogue boxes pop up and close themselves instantly, then you probably fucked yourself over.
Then again, I have completed Sonic Unleashed like fucking 5 times, maybe.
I mean, Unleashed is fantastic, though.
I'm actually gonna look. I'm definitely looking forward.
Parts of it are.
Parts of it are, yeah. It's a good game outside of.
This is a game that's really hard for me to beat.
Segments.
I fucking love the daytime stages in that game.
I'm generally positive on Unleashed, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah. To me,
not on PS3. On Xbox Series X and S being seamless, though, maybe.
Not on any platform, if I'm being honest. Because all of them are jank in their own ways.
Because the metal collecting. Fuck the metal collecting.
Honestly, I'm fine with the Werehog. It's the metal collecting.
Yeah. Like, I was about to say, the Werehog, I'm not the biggest fan of, but that's just me personally. Like, Werehog is like, I would say that's very much love it or hate it.
Because I like the Werehog because you learn cool combos and shit. But the metal collecting is what I don't like.
Now, I know about the Werehog, so I know a bit more about what to expect from playing Werehog. And there's the fact that I played the God of War games recently, which are fucking awesome.
I'm actually really confused about Lethal Lava Land. Like, I understand that this is probably one of Mario 64's most iconic stages, but it's just like, what is up with Lethal Lava Land, man? Seriously. like, why is there a slide puzzle? Why does it randomly spit out coins?
Geography.
Don't worry about it. But you raise a good point.
Like, man, like I could see Nintendo sitting in a boardroom in like the 90s, just like, we got Lethal Lava Land, but there's already lava in some of the levels. Yeah, but the entire thing is lava. But what do we put there? Hills, mountains, a giant log, a sliding puzzle. Excuse me.
What basic shapes do we have in the engine?
No. It's just like a second guess. Just
this is the Unity test engine.
Just straight up like a sliding puzzle. What? A sliding puzzle, sir. You mad bastard.
You're promoted.
I can't wait for the Mario Kart DLC.
Boy, you're telling me. I love speedrunning Mario Kart 8 already.
More speed run. 48.
Yeah.
I forgot about these enemy types. These little weird crab trash monsters.
Time for crab.
I think they're supposed to be scorpions. But they just look like crabs.
Yeah, the werehog. Like, I think the werehog I would probably be a lot more, like, alright with nowadays.
Honestly, I want them to make an Unleashed 2. Just to improve.
Just improve the werehog. Like, I think my only real complaint is that they last, like, 20 fucking
Yeah,
minutes.
just get rid of the werewolf, please.
Like, I think if the werehog stages were, like, 5 minutes, I think people would be, like, a little bit more fine with it.
Hotfoot in the volcano. That's where I have to go to the volcano in the middle of the area, I believe.
Because, honestly, I feel like removing a mechanic is just giving up. It's just quitting. Nah, bruh. Improve.
Well, I mean, remember, that's why Duke Nukem Forever took 1,000 years, because I kept wanting to add new mechanics, and they had to tell the creator to shut the fuck up.
No, I'm talking like a mechanic wasn't well received, and they just remove it. I think that's quitting.
Where it's like, oh, let's make a party game. Oh, the party game's not well received. No more party games.
Yeah, but that's like a whole ass genre.
Riders games where it's like, look, Free Riders suck because of the Connect. The other games really don't measure up to Jack X Combat Racing.
I'm not talking like whole games. I'm talking like mechanics. Like in that case, Sonic Riders to Zero Gravity, where they removed like 50% of the mechanics
to make it easier for most people to play.
But it also made it kind of boring.
It's like making the Look, I feel like they should have at least made the mechanics easier to use.
Yeah.
Well, they were super easy to use. It's just the game doesn't explain it.
Yeah, no, like explain that is what I'm saying. Like
what?
Because all the mechanics, like, what does the tornado do? It's like a banana peel. You just press both shoulder buttons. Easy. But the game doesn't explain it properly to you. It just says you could do a tornado move. Okay. What does it do? Well, what does it do?
Yes.
It does whatever you want it to do.
I'm glad I didn't play Sonic Riders as a kid, because I'm pretty sure I would have gotten, like, absolutely pissed off.
Oh, getting used to getting used to the Jetstream half-pipe mechanic was weird
turbulence.
For me. Yeah.
You know you can escape turbulences?
Yeah. Yeah, by boosting out of them, yeah.
No. You just press both shoulder buttons and you just get out of it.
Oh.
You just slide on out.
Like,
and you can't go back in again until you, like...
I just want to say, Riders is a game I think I really want to like. It's just, I don't know how I would properly feel on it, if I'm just going to be truthfully honest.
What do you mean by that?
Like,
it's just
like...
to do the coaster? Yeah, elevator.
Like, I cannot really adapt that well to Riders. But I definitely know why people like it.
Yeah.
It's just, if it had a proper tutorial, I think it would have been super well received.
I think there's the fact that I also, like, I know that this is probably, like, a little bit more of a different style, but I actually do, like, when it comes to, like, the extreme sports racer, I kind of slightly prefer SSX3, mainly due to the whole, oh, this is, like, super easy pick up and play, but has, like, a lot of depth to it.
But that's a different genre.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know it's a different type, so I don't even feel like it's, so I feel it's an unfair comparison.
I feel like Sonic Riders is closer to...
I think there's...
care to finish that thought?
I would say, like, it's closer to F-Zero, if I had to compare it to a racer.
Well, I mean, it did come out the same year as GX.
And they were both made by Sega. I looked it up, but I don't think there's any, like, share of team members from both. But they do seem like there was some blood being transferred.
The Sonic team was busy with Sonic 06.
The Battle on the Roads were cool.
They had cool theme.
Storm the Albatross, his eyes still crack me up.
I love how a lot of people hate Jet, but it's like, Jet, you're kind of supposed to detest.
Jet is supposed to be a shit face.
Yeah. I honestly really think a lot of people forget, like, character you're supposed to hate and, like, take it a bit too far sometimes.
I will never be as happy as I was when I finally beat Jet in story mode.
No, it felt...
Nothing will ever compare.
Dude, that was like me when I like beat Eric Sparrow.
Oh yeah, because dude, on hard on that last race, oh my god, he is on your ass the whole time.
Not only that, the stage is tricky if you don't know what you're doing.
Yep.
Dude, I remember when I beat Underground and saw like Eric's tantrum when he like has to give me back the tape. Like, I'm like, that is so worth it. And I find out years later of like the alternate ending where like
the alternate ending where you just punch his shit.
Yeah, dude, when I saw that, I'm like, man, I wish I saw this as a kid.
But didn't you have to like 100% the game?
No, you just have to beat the game a second time.
Just like that, you just punch, and it's just like, nah.
Yeah, like, it's like, no, fuck this.
It's kind of like a breaking the fourth wall, actually, if you think about it.
Because you're like, they knew that level was bullshit, so they're just like, how about we just do this?
Yeah, it's like, it's the one thing where it's like, you just want to see Eric decked in the face.
Dude literally went to war with the Russian military. And blamed you for it.
The war, he just no, he crashed.
He drove a tank while drunk, and then blamed you for it.
Yeah, and that just called.
And it was painfully obvious it was him, but they were just like, oh yeah, that kid did it.
No, Eric was the only one that got out of there. But Eric,
you were stuck in there.
Eric got out like 2 minutes in advance. And no one really saw anything except for the protagonist, so all they had was his word.
Speaking of Tony Hawk, though, does anybody remember Project 8?
I saw Square Edge actually.
What?
That's so funny.
I'm playing Infamous, right?
Yeah.
So I started a side mission, walked into the street, and immediately got blown up by a rocket launcher from off screen.
Rocket
and
launcher.
Died. It was just the funniest. Because it just came out of nowhere from the side. It's like a Looney Tunes skit. Anyway.
But it was like with,
It's like, anyway, you caught your breath.
But yeah, Square Eye Jack, that's the only knowledge I have on Project 8. I want to play Proving Ground. Proving Ground looks good.
What?
I used to like Proving Ground, but God, it's really awkward to go back to now.
Oh yeah, well nowadays, obviously, because we have Tony Hawk 1 and 2 HD, which are awesome.
No, I mean, it's still a fine playing game, but there were a lot of weird design changes, like the gritty kind of...
Square Eye Jack makes that clear, too.
Yeah, the brown color aesthetic. Ugh.
Oh yes, remember that age?
Yes, where every game on the PS3 360 game that was trying to be quote-unquote realistic means, smear shit on the lens.
This will get the customers.
It works for the first-person shooters. Why wouldn't it work for the why wouldn't it work for the over-the-top sports game?
Tony Hawk Ride happened.
Well, I mean, Blitz the League was also Blitz 2 was also brown in like color scheme. But I mean, it's Blitz. Blitz kind of needed to look gritty because it's just a really violent like football.
Also, Resident Evil 4, I think it's like the one game where I'm like, oh yeah, this is actually really good for the game because it's like a horror game too.
Well, actually, in Resident Evil 5, the piss-colored filter was actually to cover up some loading stuff, not actually working right without it. It was kind of like a modern iteration of the kryptonite fog.
Talking about Resident Evil 4.
Oh, I'm talking about 5 because I just learned about that. The reason why it has a yellow filter is because if you take the filter off with a mod for the PC version, it actually shows that some things actually weren't able to render properly. So they used it as a mask. So that's kind of interesting to learn that it basically had like kryptonite fog in a PS3 game.
Silent Hill is also like one of the best uses of the fog too.
Oh yeah, it was a mechanic to make it scary.
Yeah.
But it was also because it couldn't load too much.
Yeah. So they actually like emphasized it, which I love.
Yeah, the designer was just like, yeah, you know what? You know this fog that we used to hide stuff? Let's use it to make the player shit their pants instead.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
It's like an era of game design I genuinely miss, because I also love that with Resident Evil 1.
What are you talking about? The creator of Silent Hill is still making shit.
No, I'm talking that.
Yeah, he's making that cool ass action game.
No. I mean, like, back when consoles were so weak, you had to really improvise with the gameplay.
I do miss that when the limitations birthed new things.
I can't make a game like Commando. Oh, how about we have it where we hide from people instead, and then we got Metal Gear.
Oh, so
can't really happen nowadays.
If I 100%
because
level end, I'll be at exactly halfway.
No. What am I saying? That can still happen nowadays, like with indie developers.
Yeah, there's literally dude. There's literally that game Unmetal that just came out. That's a parody of the original Metal Gear.
No, I'm talking like limitations.
Yeah, where like you had to work with limitations extremely high.
Oh, sorry, I've been really focused on this level, so don't mind me. My brain is a little wonky.
But like, they can't really happen with big companies anymore.
Yeah,
they're too afraid to take a risk. Fuck.
Well,
but they can just money the situation away if something doesn't work.
Yeah.
Or it's like you don't have like console limitations that are like that severe to worry about anymore.
That's their fog.
Well, except for storage space.
Oh yeah, but you know what I mean, like.
Fucking. Would you much rather save 2 Call of Duty games to your hard drive, or like 5 to 6 indie games?
I tried to download Star Wars Battlefront 2, but that's 100-something gigs. I'm like, what?
This is why I'm so glad I have a spare hard drive for my PS4.
Also, Jesse, with how games are done these days, sometimes 80 plus gigs is still doing a damn good job compressing. Because straight up, games these days are huge.
No, like 80. I feel like I would understand that more if it was like 50, but not 80.
Well, if it's like 1,000, if it's like a terabyte and they manage to squeeze it down to 80 gigs, that's impressive.
Yeah, so completing Lethal Lava Land put me at exactly halfway done with the game. Nice. Why does it say 20 hours? I'm literally only almost 5 hours into the stream and I'm halfway done.
You should leave it in.
The 3rd tier.
Those aren't that bad. TikTok Clock's the long one.
Well, yeah. But no, like the 3rd tier's where I noticed when I was doing my old playthrough back in high school.
Because,
not high school, community college, but just
let me finish. Because those two missions that require you go all the way to the top of the tower, that is a long climb.
No, I agree. No, what I was saying is that, like, I remember that's where I noticed where my progress started to slow a little bit.
I wonder if I should call it here or try to do Shifting Sandland.
Do it. Do it, you coward.
Okay.
Do it.
Gotcha. As long as y'all stay up with me, I got you.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
I'm ready to go to bed. I'll see you guys later.
Well, damn.
I'll still be here. I'm playing more.
Because I feel like I'm making pretty decent progress for the time I've put into it so far. What? That Shy Guy literally just kamikazed that bomb. Like the Shy Guy, the propeller guy tried to hit me, and then it hit the bomb that was chasing me. In the talons, I actually forget an easy way to do in the talons of the bird.
Ignore the bird.
Huh?
Yeah, you have to shoot the bird out of the cannon. Right.
Yeah, but I forget where the bomb is. Is he in the Oasis area?
Oasis.
And then the cannon is all the way back here in the instant kill sand.
The bombs at the Oasis.
Yo. Yo, Bomb, talk to me.
But yeah. Also, the limitations influence the PS1 Spider-Man game too.
Yeah, because it couldn't load the ground.
Yeah. So they were like, hey, let's make the fog a plot point.
Oh, I got him by just standing on the pillar.
Spider-Man 2 on a PS1 just feels so inferior.
Oh, but I love the continuation of the bird in this level because he's mad at you for stealing his star, so he's gonna take Mario's hat.
Like, man, oh man, do I... Really...
Oh wait, you know what I should probably do? I should try to get to 69. Shining atop the pyramid. This one, yeah, I see it. God, I'm getting so lucky saving myself in these levels.
Damn, this game has HD video output of 480p and 720p.
Are you reading the back of the case?
Yeah. 1,729 megabytes required hard drive space.
God.
Supports DualShock 3.
No. Read that again. Read the hard drive space needed to save it.
1,729 megabytes.
Bro.
How times have changed.
I know, right? Even indie games are several gigs these days.
My copy of Elden Ring requires 60 gigs. Hard drive space. Times have changed.
Remember when it got to the point where my PS3's hard drive space was full? Like, before I got my new one?
I just wished.
The consistent way to get the hat is propeller guy, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Because you also have to use them to get up here anyway to collect the red coin star. You know what? Fuck walking around the pyramid.
You know, walking.
I just flew to it.
Walking's for nerds.
No, really quick though, this level does have one of my least favorite stars. I hate the secret finding the what is it, the 5 or 6 secrets in the pyramid.
Oh, 5 secrets on the pyramid. Oh!
I forget where those are. I know most of them are actually on that sand slide.
What is like where you really start to hate the camera?
Was Parasite Eve ever ported to anything?
No. Nope. As somebody who has a friend that has it and Obscure, no. Obscure is a fantastic horror game that nobody knows because it got a limited print run, both games.
Misadventures of Tron Bond for $6.
You like horror, right, Cedric?
Somewhat.
Obscure is kind of like a horror, as in like it makes you doubt what you're seeing in front of you.
They got Capcom Fighting Evolution on the PS3 Classics.
See if they have Obscure or the second one.
I don't.
What?
I don't see it.
You don't see Obscure?
No. Got Ibn Ob.
That's a pretty fun co-op puzzle game from what I remember.
Metropolis Lux Obscure?
Oh yeah, because it acts like you have full camera control in the pyramid, but you can only really control how far away or close it is to Mario.
Oh, also, I really hate the 100 coin star in this level too.
It's actually not that bad. You collect the ones outside, and then you just come into the pyramid. But I usually like to try to get it with the red coin star.
But that's the thing too.
Oh, then Breeze, you don't want to look up Gran Turismo 7's file size. Holy crap.
What is it?
Recommended 111.
Pardon?
Recommended 111. It's installed on my PS5, and I had a lot of games on it already, so it must not be nearly that much.
But
that's why I don't understand why they put estimates on boxes instead of, like, do y'all not know how big it is?
Why the fuck is Meet the Robinsons a PS2 classic?
Might have been a decent tie-in.
But Wall-E and the Incredibles on here too?
Oh, I think it's because, like, with the classics, they just put all the Disney stuff on there because they, they had, like, the classic Disney PS1 games and stuff.
The Adventures of Cookie and Cream.
What is that? Oh, the reboot of the reimagining of Rocket Knight.
What the hell is Blowout?
Get Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore on there, dude. Get DOA 2 Hardcore.
Corvette Evolution GT.
Oh, I have that on PS2. That's actually a pretty decent racing game.
I know, I didn't know it was on here. Fire Pro Wrestling Returns.
But what gets me, though, about the Corvette racing game, it's just like, man, it's a decent racing game, but if you want to drive anything other than a Corvette, you can go fuck yourself.
Well, I mean, it's on the box.
So, man, they must have saved a lot. Like, here's the thing, though. It is a good racing game, and I'm like, I bet they had plenty of time to make sure that the driving felt good since they only had to program one kind of car.
PG Maker 3. Pirates Legend of the Black Buccaneer.
So
what the hell is Writing Star? That looks like a box art made in clip art.
I need to buy God Hand on that thing. I really need to go get that just in case they shut the store down soon.
You didn't already?
I don't know why.
I did that immediately when I could.
I was like, I think it was because I asked a few friends, hey, should I buy God Hand or Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne?
It's like that one joke of just both. But both are good.
But I already paid the money because I had to buy the KOF 98 for the tournament.
I wonder why...
Isn't Trapped a band name? What is this game? I never heard of this.
Why can Mario break physics on these pillars? I never understood that.
Because... Oh yeah, I need to buy Devil Summoner 2 and Digital Devil Saga 2.
Yes, you should.
Also, grab Rayman 2 Revolution. That's like the definitive version of the game.
But what if I don't want to play Rayman?
Just in case you want to play that. That's like one of those games I'd recommend just in case.
Then, my man, you have had a sad childhood. Then.
I never played Rayman.
I still gotta buy all the Mega Man Legends games. Gotta make sure of that.
I own Mega Man Legends 1 physically, but I'm not gonna bother 2 or Tron Bond.
Tron Bond's fun.
No, that's the thing. I just don't want to pay the prices for Tron Bond.
What, $10 on the PlayStation Store?
No, it's $6.
Physically.
Don't! Buy it on the PS3.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm gonna do.
Jesus, then don't bring up trying to buy it in an actual copy.
No. I said I own Mega Man Legends 1 physically, but that's the only one I go for physically because that's the one I can get for the cheapest.
Then don't worry about it. Don't bring those other 2 up. You're safe. You're secure.
Package is secure.
It's just really like, it's one of those, like, hey, I own this on physically. I'm just like, hey, I'm just gonna take what I can get physically. The others I'll download, absolutely. I have no shame in that.
You know what? I miss just looking at the PlayStation Store, just seeing a bunch of weird shit that no one ever advertises. That just gets released somehow.
That's how I bought Puddle instead of Shank, and I regret that heavily.
Breeze, what do you mean by that? Sushi Strikers is a larger game than Ocarina of Time on 3DS? How?
Well, clearly.
That actually reminds me, I did want to stream The Way of Sushido since I got the I got the Switch version super cheap on sale.
Ocarina of Time, like 8 megabytes though, or am I thinking? No, that's Super Mario 64. Never mind. Like Ocarina of Time was a small game originally.
Man.
Like, at least by our standards.
Dude, this.
No,
our standards.
One game still.
You're sir, you're making a lot of assumptions. You think I have standards? I bought Left Alive day one. Though I know that definitely sounds like a me problem, but yes, it is.
Yes, I do have an issue.
That's what I was trying to tell Thomas earlier while he was in chat. I'm like, dude, you're acting like talking about the Collar X Malice thing. He's just like, dude, I have bought worse. At least that's a visual novel that seems to function properly.
I saw the original Medieval.
Oh yeah, that's actually one of those I never played still.
Oh yeah, Resident Evil Director's Cut.
Oh yeah,
oh my god.
You wanna know what's like the one game I bought, like just on sale but never touched on my PSN?
What?
Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
I have it for GameCube.
Like, it was more like I bought it because it was like on sale for $1. It's like, oh, I might get around to touching this.
Though y'all want to know a strange fact?
Mm-hmm.
Technically, the definitive version of the OG2 is the N64 version.
Well, it's one of them.
No. By a lot of people that love to speedrun the game for fun, it is the definitive version because it was the only one that came with a pre-built randomizer. For some reason, it's the only version that had a randomizer built in, and people love that feature.
Well, yeah, but that's for speedrunners explicitly.
No, it's not. It remixes the game. It's kind of like Master Quest.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's for like people that want to do that. Like, it's like if you just want to play the game once, but like take it down. Any version's good, is what I'm saying. Like, especially because the N64 version is also like stupidly expensive.
When was the last time I touched Persona 3 Fez? Let me look at the save file.
Persona 3, I do need to play because it's also on there, but that's because like you guys are like, oh, buy this instead of 4. 4, wait till it comes out on Steam.
And it did.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to get on top of this pillar?
You need to fly to it.
Honestly, I would still recommend people play Fez over Portable.
Oh yeah, because Fez you get the full cutscene.
But it's not just that. Fez is the default Persona 3 experience.
Like, I'd like to have the ability to change, you know, party, like to tell party members what to do. That's just me.
That's understandable. I spent 105 hours on Persona 3. Oh wow, it took me 80 hours to beat it.
There we go. The shell ought to make this a little easier, I would hope.
Kind of want to play Persona 3 again, but I'm not sure if I should. That's like a that's a dedicated
if I
mission.
remember what I'm supposed to do, I'm supposed to just grab the 4 coins on top of each pillar, right?
The 4 coins.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! The PS2 games came with the manual.
No.
I forgot.
Yeah.
No.
They have the manual. I'm looking at it. How can you tell me no when I'm looking at it?
Dude, I love that with the PS1 game so much because it's like I never had the Tekken 2 manual, so when I bought Tekken 2 on the PSN, it's like, oh shit, it has a manual? Let's read the manual.
Junpei is in the same class as Yukari and the main character. He was the first student to speak with the main character after he transferred to Gekukan High School. He's a class clown who joined C's after realizing his ability.
But, as I was also saying with Tekken,
that sounded like you're about to do the Beavis and Butthead laugh. Speaking of,
it's like when I was reading Paul's fucking bio, it's like this dude's the coolest. He's Kazuya's rival.
I never actually seen the manual for Persona 3 Fez.
My favorite PS2 manual is still the Twisted Metal Black manual because that's just No Face's journal.
I forget the name of this boss, but I do like him straight up saying, you know, like, I don't remember this guy's name.
IROC.
Pyrock, like I do love the play on words they use when you fight him. We shall fight hand to hand.
Yeah, he was one of the bosses you would fight in Mario Kart DS.
I would love to stream that mission mode one day.
Mission mode in that game is so fun.
They brought it back on Wii, but it's impossible to play now.
Did they?
Yeah, it was part of Mario Kart Channel.
Oh, okay.
Dude, if you actually get a homebrew Wii, you can. They actually you can literally play those without internet.
Oh yeah. That's just third-party servers, man.
No, it's not third-party servers. Like, it's just if I'm not mistaken, it's a version of Mario Kart Channel that just has all of the missions unlocked to play.
Oh. Because people are still playing Mario Kart Wii online via, like, third-party.
Oh, people are still making tracks for that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Mario Kart Wii was, like, really fun to play.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, I had a good time with it.
Speak for yourself. To me, in my opinion, that is the worst Mario Kart. The worst 3D Mario Kart. Mario Kart Super Circuit is still probably the weakest overall IMO.
Well, Super Circuit's just weak because it's like, the big thing was like, hey, it's the first portable Mario Kart, where it's like, yeah, that was cool at the time. But once DS came out, that game was like super obsoleted.
Oh, yes.
Like, I don't even want to, I really don't want to sound that way about Super Circuit, because I have a lot of fond memories playing that growing up.
You don't think I do too? It was the game I got with my Game Boy. And I do like that for placing well enough in the circuits. You got the remixes of the originals. But what bogged it down for me is that one, you have to do it per difficulty class. It was so weirdly handled.
I think the only real problem that Super Circuit had is simply that it's just, once its novelty wore off, it's just, what does the game have to offer?
I think my favorite manual is still Assassin's Creed 1 manual. Because it was, like, framed as, like, lab reports and shit. And you had notes, and you had the characters talking about in-game mechanics as if they were, like, real things.
Oh, dude, read the Mega Man X4 manual when you get the chance. They do that. It's kind of cool, where it's like, it reads like a military document.
Like, one of the head scientists is just like, why the fuck does he need to collect flags? For film synchronization.
Also with Twisted Metal Head on, with Twisted Metal Black, where the manual is No Face's diary.
Oh my god, I never knew this.
Oh,
Persona 4's manual comes with a fusion table.
Oh, I also love War of the Monsters manual, where it's designed like a news magazine.
And in the corners, like hidden like Easter eggs, they show you like some of their combos.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love the poster that came with it too.
I didn't know that.
Which I have somewhere.
Dickhead bird, give me my hat.
Dick.
I do like that technically the Oasis heals you because it's just deep enough for Mario to sink in. Give me my fucking hat.
When's the last time I have over 200 hours in Persona 4? Got it. Understood.
Like, they didn't need to put a mechanic of Mario being able to lose his hat in this game, but I'm very thankful they did.
What was the last thing I'm doing? I'm gonna load my Persona 4 vanilla file. What was the last thing I was doing? Fuck all, as it seems. Oh god.
2008 was a really good year for gaming.
Man, I was fucking loaded with Personas. What was I doing?
Come on, Pokey, come down. Get off that hill.
Look, man, 2008 was just fucking killer for games.
Oh, yes.
I was saving the gamer dude.
It sounds like you're talking about that YouTuber Game Dude.
Game Dude. He is the Game Dude. He is so rude.
I was trying to help that gamer dude who murdered the guy.
Yep, sounds like Game Dude, alright.
Jesus Christ, Jesse. No chill. Oh yeah, that's him.
Go to the game.
You guys have got to witness that dinosaur documentary. It is so fucking bizarre.
My party is Yukiko, Chie, and Kanji.
Sounds like a pretty good team.
I'm going to get in a fight.
Oh, also, the one PS3 game I'd absolutely recommend everyone get, Dark Resurrection, Tekken 5 DR. Because that's the best way to get DR is for the PS3.
Tekken 5 DDR.
Dude, Tekken could be a DDR game with its soundtracks.
Dark Resurrection is so fucking good.
You would just die trying to do Tekken 7 soundtrack.
Uh-huh.
You would just die instantly.
Especially that remix of Poolside. Oh yeah.
Oh shit, what are these week 2? I haven't found out yet. Okay.
What are you trying to fight?
Oh.
No, I just wanted to get in a random fight and see how I did. It's not weak to ice.
Then it's usually Aggie.
But it's not weak. Let's see if it's weak to 0. No. Oh god!
Why is
Got
this
a crit.
working?
Alright, let's try Aggie. A whole lot of nothing.
God, there's a lot of 1-ups in the pyramid.
Chie is next.
That sounds like a threat.
Chie is next. She's next on the chopping block. She's next to die.
Well, yeah, that's kind of how it is whenever, like, you even remotely start to lose the plot in a battle. Yeah, that's kind of how it sounds.
So it's not weak to light, but I killed it.
So
that's good.
So it must have been darkness.
Or it could just be weak to nothing.
Some demons can, sometimes demons can.
But I have nothing I see that can just do darkness. What the fuck is my skill setup?
Is this from when you were, like, first playing it or something?
This is probably my second playthrough.
Oh.
What the fuck is this skill setup? Why do I have Maragi and Marigun? I don't need Fire Break. I don't know what to do.
Get him, Kanji.
Get him, Frank.
We need to play the Marvel Infinite Story Mode, dudes.
You expect me to fight that thing?
He's gonna kill me.
Go get him, Frank.
Dude, I wish people believed in me like Hagar believed in Frank.
No, it was Tony. It was Tony Stark.
We all know Hagar can beat Thanos, so...
Okay, so this demon is just weak to nothing. Oh, Kanji dodged it.
see, I told you. Get him, Kanji. Fuck him up.
Fuck him up, Kanji. And he did fuck him up.
There's only one man Mike Hagar fears, and his name is Paul Phoenix.
No, it's my Rasta.
Rasta fears Paul Phoenix too.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
If you can beat me with either of them.
Was I just grinding? Was that what I was doing before I stopped?
Jesse, when you can eventually beat me with either one of them, I will respect your opinion on that.
They say that beneath Paul's beard lies not a chin, but another fist.
But he doesn't have a beard.
Yes, he does.
Not thick.
Yeah, but it's thin
Dude,
enough.
Paul looks like he has permanent 5 o'clock shadow.
It's focused now. The tank.
Paul's beard is too scared to grow.
Too scared.
Okay, so these aren't really weak to anything, but they're resistant against strong.
That's a weird phrase out of context. They are weak to strong.
No, they're strong against strong.
What? See what I mean? That phrasing is just what?
What the fuck is this skill setup?
Are you mad at your past self?
Yes. What is this? What are these moves for? Why does it need mind charge if it has hammer? It's not gonna do anything.
Everyone like mine really stupid. Like, why did I do this?
I put mind charge there. That doesn't do anything. It's not gonna help.
Oh yeah, that was like when me and my friend Scott were playing Team Fortress 2 one day, and he's like, "Dude, why do you have these weapons?"
Internet.
No, but they were like nerfed at that point. It's like, dude, why do you have like it was like the gun that like made you super slow, but if you like got more damage, it would like increase your speed. Where he's like, dude, get rid of the bonk atomic punch. That is like literally useless now.
It's worthless.
Yeah, like, almost all of my scout loadouts are useless because it's like I love using the Criticola.
Why does Yukiko still have Medea? That's not right.
Boo a Medea Halloween.
Dude, I feel so
That was
bad.
Yukiko's favorite movie.
Talking about Yukiko like she's dead. Well, I mean, that was kind of her whole shadow deal. She was just like, haha, I've been dead for years.
No, I'm just imagining that scene just... Man, I can almost still hear her voice. I'm right here.
Well, remember, that was kind of her whole shadow deal. She thought she was getting overshadowed, so she basically was like, yeah, I've practically been dead inside.
No, she just felt like she was locked away. She was like, I've been dead inside for years.
Haha, run the inn. Not like I have any aspirations of my own or anything. Haha, silly me. It's like,
and
yeah.
Then,
it's like,
and
yeah.
then Kanji killed the tank with a chair.
Nice. That chair is a waifu.
That chair's been through stuff.
But yeah, that was... What were we talking about prior?
I don't know.
PlayStation Classics on the PS3.
Well, yeah, that too. Man, I remember back when PlayStation Network was still trying to struggle to get good original games on there.
Pain.
This shit's weak. This thing is strong against everything. What the fuck? Kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I don't care for 5 Secrets of the Pyramid right now either.
Absolutely buy it. But luckily we got the remakes coming out, so those games are finally preserved.
What?
Goddamn, Persona 5 has spoiled me.
Sorry, what, Jesse?
Klonoa remakes.
Yep. Can't wait.
So fucking happy.
Persona 5 has spoiled me, goddamn. Tried to switch my party members mid-battle, I was like, wait, I can't do that.
Go why I'm also really scared to play Persona 3. I played Persona 5 first.
Yeah, that's the issue. Going backwards is not fun.
This is like why when I played Grand Theft Auto, I said I'm going to start with Vice City first instead of starting with the newest Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, Jesse, Breeze agrees with you. He says, but
Oh, that killed it instantly. Thanks, Kanji.
God, Kanji's your MVP right now, it seems. Chair Bay.
I drew a blank card. Nothing happened. What? Arcana Chance.
Chance time.
Chance time? It's reversed. God, no.
You're literally getting worked over in Persona 4 and I'm sitting here playing Mario, Jesus.
Black Frost's skill, Mari got turned into Aguila. Aguila, I don't know. That's stronger skill, but
Why?
But I would rather the coverage. It's supposed to be a curse. Yeah, I already have Agudine. I don't even need that. Well, now I just don't want to continue, because if I save, I'm putting myself in a worse position.
Also, something that people need to absolutely play on PSN, please buy Twisted Metal 2 before that PSN store gets shut down.
I mean, even if it does get shut down, all you have to do is jailbreak your PS3.
Well, yeah. But show that the interest is there.
Oh my god, I did it!
For who? Who's going to look at the PS3 sales statistics?
So I go, wow, Twisted Metal 2 is selling a lot. Let's make a new game. Let's remake Twisted Metal 2. So that way it's easily accessed.
Why 2?
I want 2 remakes.
God damn it, I gotta climb all the way back up the pyramid again.
Awesome to be remade, dude.
What if they just remade 1?
Yeah, what if they did the Tony Hawk approach, 1 and 2?
Yeah, 1 and 2, I would love that, absolutely.
Twisted Metal 1+2.
But then you see Activision tied to it, and you're just like, ah.
3 and 4 can be omitted.
Also, I love that. Isn't it? Yeah, it was Activision that said that they're having trouble like hiring new talent, and I'm like, boy, I wonder why. It's like everybody hates your CEO now.
It almost like y'all did something.
Completely fucked up.
Kind of a bad look, you know.
Very.
Kind of sucks Metal Gear Online doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, because I've seen two news reports now about developers being like, oh, we can't hire new talent. It's Quantic Dream and Activision, and I'm like, boy, I wonder why. It's like y'all CEOs were embroiled in a massive scandal, and y'all have refused to yeet their asses out onto the street.
David Cage drew penises or something.
What?
And I thought I remember he like had pictures of penises all over the place. It was like one of the things he did wrong. I don't remember everything.
He's trying to draw them for the game. He's just like, why doesn't this look right? This one's lopsided.
It has to be perfect.
The perfect penis for that QuickTime event.
How can I do that awkward sex scene if the penis isn't perfect?
Why is there not a button for him to yell for his child during this cutscene?
Jason!
Are we talking about the same cutscene where he has his penis out?
Yeah, he's just like, hold on, I gotta make sure he's not there.
Jason!
God, I'm looking through
my
and then
bookmarks. And then people forget that there's also that one scene where he tries to look for the other son too, so it turns into him going Jason to Sean.
Sean.
Yeah, he's sitting there basically going shocker.
You know what's funny?
What?
I used to use the internet browser on PS3 a lot. And now I'm looking through the bookmarks. What the fuck?
Dude, I miss PlayStation Home.
I do too.
That was a really good social media play, or like what do you call it? Like social MMO.
Right.
It was.
I could never really use it, but it's just I was just more like, why would I bother? Let's go play some the Jack HD collection.
That
I thought it was just fun
totally
to run
different.
around and interact.
Well, I didn't have most of the games that could be integrated with it was the thing.
I didn't either, but I still had fun dressing up and shit.
See, Breeze gets it. The only thing I remember, oh yeah, and don't forget, I love Scott the Waz's review of Heavy Rain. When he describes any fight scene, he's just like, he got shelbied.
Bro, they're still making PS3 themes.
Yes, they are.
They're still making custom PS3 themes. There's a Genshin Impact one.
What?
There's a Jujutsu Kaisen one.
What? No way. Wait, that probably looked really mismatched for my avatar, my PNGtuber, but what? No, you're kidding me.
I'm sticking with my Iron Maiden theme.
Your custom one, yeah.
Hakuga Sama Love is War theme. What? Why?
So there's freaking themes based on current anime?
Yeah, people are still making these. There's a Fire Force theme.
The reason why
is there I swear, is there a Kaiji one?
There's a Switch theme? There's a Nintendo Switch theme for your PS3.
There's no way that's kosher.
Final Fantasy VII Remake theme? That's not even... These games don't even run on the PS3. Why are
well, remember on PS3 it would have. Remember, the remake was originally envisioned for the PS3.
Yeah.
So it's like we're gonna give you this theme though.
There's a Demon Slayer theme. Mortal Kombat 11 theme.
I've always liked the theme of my PS3. I think it's called like Circuits or something. But it kind of has the neat thing where there's more connections the more save data you have on your PlayStation, so it just looks like a big interconnected network that's just constantly shifting around.
Like, the reason why I like to keep my Iron Maiden theme and why I refuse to change it, that's when I got my new PS3.
There's a Darling in the Franxx theme. Why?
Because everybody will simp 02.
Windows 9 theme? What the fuck?
Windows 9? No, dude, we're a Windows Vista household.
My Hero Academia?
Nice.
Fortnite theme for your PS3?
Oh yeah, that's a game. That's a game that was actually supposed to come out on the 360 PS3, and then fucking YouTubers clickbaited the shit out of it when it was canceled.
I'm just surprised they're still making PS3 themes, like custom ones. That's dedication. I thought they stopped.
Well, I mean, I could imagine it being pretty fun to design them yourself. Is there
a Sonic Forces one?
Is there a Kaiji theme?
I think what's giving me like a slight existential horror, man. I remember back when the PS3 like just started. Like, it's old enough to be retro now.
Well, yeah.
No, for me it's thinking about the PS2.
Oh yeah.
That took up most of my child life, and I'm just thinking, man, that was recent, right? No, it wasn't. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, no, I still, dude. Like, man, I still remember, like, just a lot of the PS2 feeling revolutionary. And even the PS3 does that for me, too, because I remember when the PS3, like, initially came out, and it seemed like just the biggest revolution ever. Like, dude, when I play Tools of Destruction eventually on stream, I'm gonna be like, man, I remember back when this looked like goddamn voodoo.
Remember looking at PS3 games and going, games can't look any better. It's impossible.
The destruction still looks really good though. Like that game looks.
There's a reason why people want a Resistance remake.
Resistance would look fucking horrifying.
Yeah, but Resistance still looks good, is me point.
Me point.
Dude, I remember when Uncharted came out, that looked like super revolutionary.
What the fuck? Okay. Let me look and see if they have an EPO theme.
You wanna know what game I was like super disappointed in when the PS3 generation initially came out because there was like barely anything to play?
What?
Full Auto Battle Lines 2.
What?
It was a car combat game made by Sega. I looked at the front and I'm like, this looks like a Twisted Metal style game. I need something to fucking rent because there are no PS3 games.
This will do.
Yeah, it was like literally the most. I guess this will do because like me and my dad having to rent PS3 games was a crapshoot at the time.
It's like that quote from the first of this new trilogy. The garbage will do.
It's like you don't know what you're gonna get.
Also, I hate that was a reference to the Millennium Falcon too. Just that ship's a piece of garbage. The garbage will do.
It was like, man, Full Auto Battle Lines, and then like, what didn't help it later is that a month later, Twisted Metal Head-On for the PS2 came out. So I'm like, I will buy this. And I like went and ditched some kid's birthday party to go get it too.
Priorities.
But this kid stole like my like almost completed Pokédex copy of Pokemon Ruby. So it's like, fuck your birthday party, I'm getting Twisted Metal Head-On, because what have you done for me before?
What have you done for me lately?
It's like, what have you done for me lately? You stole one of my games.
You kind of sound like that Wings of Redemption clip, just, what are you going to do for me?
You sound like a disgruntled ex.
Yeah.
Well, no, because the thing was, when I was a kid, I was like really trusting to people.
I would argue that you're still like that, but we love you anyway, bro.
No, I can go into a bit, well, why I do have some trust issues, but I would not like to bring that up on here.
Bro, you have gotten yourself into some situations by being overly trusting.
No, after that, I'm like straight up getting trust issues. But I would not like to bring that up, please.
You don't want to bring up that one example?
No, this is a different incident.
No.
Oh, then you don't know what I'm referring to, then. I'm talking about the one that we joke about it, too.
This was like after that, like, caused me to stop being, like, super trusting.
Okay, can we at least tell them about the story of the funny one that we do joke about?
Save that for when we're doing something really stupid.
Okay, because it is really funny. It's probably our most jokey in joke.
I agree.
Jesse, I will tease it with he doesn't read fine print very well, I guess.
Well, this isn't about fine print. It was just.
Cabin fever. I was just fine writing body at that point.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell is this bookmark?
Period.
Oh, it cannot be displayed. Oh, that's great. I'm just going through my bookmarks and seeing what still exists.
Did you bookmark porn?
Oh god, yes I did.
What
you said that just as it loads up.
Nice. Okay, I know I said I was gonna probably call it after we finish shifting Sandland, but I need to get my hat back.
You didn't get the funny number yet.
I'm not going for the funny number.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Why aren't images loading?
Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna continue this tomorrow though. I can stream basically every Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Is this account still going?
Midweek if stuff works out properly, but midweek it's where I'm like really busy. So basically the weekends and Monday, or like Saturday, Sunday, and Monday are normally my stream days. Breeze, if you've never been in a stream before. Or for one of my streams. Huh. So let's see. Oh, I'm in the wrong mission. Yeah, because the bird's gonna have oh well, crap. I accidentally exited out. And it sent me back to the foyer. Or foyer, however you actually say it. But that would have the basement fully done, right? I would just have to go to the... I would just have to go upstairs?
Yeah.
I think I'm done with the basement.
Yeah, pretty much are.
Okay, I
Wait,
need
to... Dar docks.
Huh?
Dar docks.
Oh, yeah, I need to go finish that. That's the one I had to do for, like, to get to the second Bowser, right.
Yeah, that was like, oh, that reminds me, Dar docks.
Yeah. But we'll continue that tomorrow.
Yeah.
I had fanfiction bookmarked.
Well, I mean, didn't everybody?
Yes.
Let me read one of these.
I didn't, but... Like, I never really got, even as, like, a teenager, like, as cringy as I was on the internet, man, I never really got into, like, fanfictions or, like, shipping stuff.
It's kind of cool to read.
I like fanfiction because of, like, what-if scenarios.
Yeah.
That's why I appreciate if games have them.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, Dragon Ball games always have them, which is always awesome.
What if Goku met Bardock, and it's just like, well, Goku has the same conclusion as everybody. He was kind of an asshole.
My favorite one is in one of the PSP games where Bardock comes in when Raditz gets to Earth, and he scolds Raditz like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh no, father, forgive me."
I did a big old whoopsie daisies.
He straight up beats up Raditz. It's like, "You're a good guy now," and he's like, "All right."
Let's see.
And he actually becomes a proper grandfather to Gohan.
Proper.
Yeah, he actually becomes a good grandfather.
Speaking of Bardock, I think I forget which one of his two movies it was for Team 4-Star, but that has one of my favorite burns from their Frieza in the whole series. Just the complete destruction going, oh, and you can pick up your unemployment checks wherever you end up. And I'm like, damn, that is cold. I forget which Bardock movie that's from, though. From Team 4-Star.
I think it was the second one.
But I love that. Just, you can pick up your unemployment checks wherever you end up. And I'm just like, oh my god, that is horrible. I love it.
Why did I have Transformers Cheats bookmarked?
Because you lack skill.
Jesus Christ. Did these fanfics even update? Because one of them hasn't updated since I last read it.
Hey Breeze, really quick, you're the Breeze from the other server, right? Oh crap, that chest is the last one. Whoops.
No two Breezes are the same.
Yeah, this guy's pretty cool. He's the other guy that I've been telling y'all about. I guess that I've been discussing B-Stars with.
Beast.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. I love how Connor tried to give me a heads up about Breeze. He was just like, dude, he's a hardcore furry. And I was like, dude, the guy's actually willing to talk to me about B-Stars. I don't care. And plus, to me, it's whatever floats your boat as long as it doesn't mess with anything that I do.
Okay,
let's pacify this bitch.
Like you know what I mean. I'm fine with.
No, I was quoting the Yakuza 2 thing.
Yes.
What the?
I'm so mad though that I have a 2-month wait until the next volume comes out here.
Idol Master. Alright.
Okay, what is the order of these chests?
I do not remember.
Also, Breeze, you are an absolute trooper for sticking this long in the stream. I greatly appreciate it.
I definitely do not think my Sonic 06 streams are going to get this long. That's because I can only probably do that for about 2 hours at a time.
Yep, and now I have to open that center chest without getting murdered.
Add a Dragon Ball Z cross Sonic fanfic bookmark.
That kind of reads like, well, didn't everybody? It's just the way you phrase that.
It's shit, by the way.
Send it to me.
No, I can't. I have to manually transcribe it to my PC. Can't just copy and paste.
Okay, there we go.
Name what it was called. That's all I'm saying. Just tell me what that title is and I'll look it up.
What do you mean this cannot be displayed?
But, alrighty everybody, I guess we're going to sign off since it is really late. But everybody have a good night. We're going to continue this tomorrow night. Around 8:30 or 10 Central Standard Time. We'll see you then. Everyone have
Marry me with my money.